time. These magazines wanna feature me, cause they know I'm on the rise. Get the attention, I'm on a mission. Cause ever since I flipped that switch, my power can't be denied. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king, you can buy me a crown. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. I'm leveled up, and this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. Get the attention, I'm on a mission. I'm there with the vision. Got a passion, making it happen. Ready for action. And this is my world now. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. So anyone who tried to write me off, tell them they can go and write this down. This is my world now. And this is my world now. And this is my world now. And this is my world now. This is my world now. Hey! Here we go! We coming ready or not, you better steady yourself, because we're raising some hell. There's nothing keeping this roof from blowing off. We're taking over the town, hit the switch and shut it down. Like in New York, we're electric, never stop. We're coming ready or not, we're coming ready or not. We're giving all that we got, we're giving all that we got. We're coming ready or not. We're throwing gas on the fire, the stratosphere getting high. We're trouble.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Our family started RVing a few years ago, and when I think about all those campfires and fishing trips and sporting events, these are memories that are going to last a lifetime. I want to help others do the same thing. Hi, I'm Kevin Smith, General Manager at the all-new Click It RV in Milton Freewater. People in this community are very familiar with this location and the great service they've always received. So the biggest question we get is, where is Keith? The great news is, Keith is still here.
I've seen a lot of changes. I've seen a lot of things come and go. Through all the changes that we have seen, one thing that has not changed for us is the quality of our service.
Buying an RV is a big purchase, but it should be a fun and happy experience. So whether it be in sales or service or parts, our mission is simple: be the best. From our team here at Click It RV in Milton Freewater, we invite you to come down and experience the difference.
LSRTV welcomes you. LSRTV welcomes you to coverage of the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome to our coverage from the virtual World Center of Racing, the Daytona International Speedway, as we get you set for not only the new year, the final race of the 2023 season, here on your home for sim racing. I'm Wesley Outland, the voice of live sim racing on LSR TV. Joined alongside is Adam Flieger. He's also in production. And I believe we got Charles Wooten, the boss man, the man that, of course, is along with Jeff Stabnow, Rocket Racing Media. And, of course, Charles, this is a big event, a big race. And, man, what a turnout of drivers here to go for 6 hours around the virtual World Center of Racing, my friend. I believe we'll check in with Charles Wooten directly. I don't believe he's in. He's working on some other things behind the scenes. So, Adam Flieger, I will bring you in, bud. Happy New Year's Eve to you, man. And obviously, we're going to have a fun time here tonight with 3 different types of classes for 6 hours to close 2023 and to ring in the new year for 2024, bud.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a great time tonight. Sorry, I'm just flipping down the sprout-covered hot dog here in the booth as we get ready to start.
Ain't nothing wrong with nothing wrong with that, man. That sounds like that's going to be really, really good here. So, hey, listen. So again, we mentioned the divisions. Of course, there will be 3 classes that will be running here this evening. Of course, for the events tonight in the 2nd annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash, there will be the prototype class that is GTP1. And, of course, GTP Class 1 is the yellow cars, the yellow tickers that you'll see in the timing and scoring, whether it's up on the top of the box or whether you see it on the scoring pylon that you see right there coming down in view right now. That will be yellow. So yellow is the classification for Class 1. That is GTP. And GTP stands for Grand Touring Prototype. The Grand Touring Prototype cars in GTP will again be yellow. Classification number 2, Group 2, will be in blue, and that is LMP2. That stands for Le Mans Prototype 2, or LMP2 abbreviated. Of course, those will be blue. The blue cars, or the blue ticker, will be, of course, again, LMP2. And finally, Class 3, which is the biggest field it looks of them all, is going to be Class 3 in pink. That is GT3. And GT3, of course, stands for the Cup Grand Touring cars. And that is, of course, the European and the GT1 and the 24-hour series cars, GT3 Cup Grand Touring cars for Group GT3. And of course, we will be keeping an eye on all of this throughout the 6 hours that we are live, or over 6 hours on the air. So practice is just about ready. Qualifying is just about ready to wrap up here in about 7 minutes or so on a 15-minute clock. They've got about 7.5 minutes left to go here, and we're looking right now at the drivers working around the track, and it looks like right now you've got a great mixture of the divisions going out on the speedway. 3, again, as we mentioned, 3 different classes that are on the track. And obviously, they will be racing within their group, competing within their group. And right now, Stephen McCartan with the Crisscross Racing 51 team is right now got his BMW setting at fast time in, of course, class number 1 for GTP. And he is, right now, GT3, he's at the top of the board, of course. 143.811 seconds right now for Stephen McCartan. Then you've got Carl Thompson in 2nd. Devin Young is 3rd. And those are your drivers currently right now in the Class 3 division. That is the GT3. And right now, overall, the fastest ones on the track. Class 2, Justin Dive Bomber for Metamorphosis Racing is right now the man that is setting the fastest time. Obviously, there is an opportunity for drivers to not only run the 6 hours by themselves as an option, if you will, Adam Flieger, but they also have the option to have multiple drivers and teammates to run with them. As we're looking at Jacksonville, Florida, Jason Blaney from LMP2, and right now he is 2nd on the board for Fueled Up Motorsports, as the Metamorphosis driver Justin Barrera is still the fast man here in the qualifying session as we're watching him here. And then, of course, class number 3 is it looking like right now still at the top of the board, but class 1, Michael Day for Friend Motorsports, he is right now, again, 130.973 seconds around the racetrack. And there you see him in that beautiful looking race car right now. That machine working around the speedway. That Porsche is setting the fast time over Lawrence Shaughnessy, Brandon Combs, Patrick Yop, and Mark Whitley right now, your top 5. So again, you've got 6 hours of racing here, Adam Flieger. And again, and we said this when we came on the air, we'll say this here now, you got to pace yourself because you just don't go hard. You got 6 hours of good, hard racing. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of these drivers are also taking advantage of this race, Adam, to prepare for the iRacing virtual roll 24 hours of Daytona, which will be quickly approaching in the month of January as well.
Yeah, I know that a lot of drivers are going to be taking the opportunity now to get used to their cars, kind of get used to its setup, to get ready for that 24 hours, which I do believe that's also a team event. I don't know if any driver is bold enough to run it completely themselves, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It is obviously we're going to keep an eye on all of that going on out here throughout the evening part of the New Year's Bash on LSR TV. By the way, again, there you see Michael Day. You're on board with him. Look at all of those fancy gadgets and numbers and prototypes and information. He's all the way in the 6th gear right now, working down the back straightaway, breaking it down to gear number 5, 4. And, of course, going to start picking up speed again as he works through that part of the racetrack, working through the bus stop, if you will, over there in turn number 3, up the banking. And look at how bank 31 degrees is here at the Virtual World Center of Racing. And you're on board with the best idea cockpit-wise it looks like inside these cars, as right now we are closing in on 3 minutes remaining here in qualifying. By the way, 9 p.m. Eastern time, we will be exactly 3 hours to 2024. 2024, as you see the countdown clock is up upon us. It's ready to go. I believe it's going to do a reset at exactly, because I want to say actually, Adam Flieger, we're actually 9:02 p.m. Eastern time, so it should be like 2 hours and 57 minutes now left to go before the start of the new year. So we will keep that countdown clock going on, rolling on, and keeping up with all the information that's going on here in the broadcast as all of this is happening, of course, here around the speedway with 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes left to go here in qualifying. Of course, Justin Johnson is the promoter that has put this awesome event together, of course, with LSR Gaming X and all the great people that are involved with making this show happen on iRacing on LSR TV. That's our final send-off, if you will, for the 2023 season, going right into 2024. And obviously, we're watching, again, qualifying, just getting ready to come to a conclusion. And, of course, Justin Johnson is with, of course, LSR Gaming X, and we will real quickly bring him in to the broadcast booth to join us and to say a few words, if you will, before we get ready to get this thing started. And obviously, Justin, I know this is a special event, a special night. Hope you had a great Christmas and a happy New Year, and we're ready to rock around the clock going into the new year for 2024 here at Daytona.
Go ahead, give me just a second, boss.
We'll give Justin we'll give Justin a quick moment. I was going to let him give a little quick hello to everybody before we actually get started, as qualifying is about to wrap up. Again, as we mentioned, the Class 1 yellow GTP, Class 2 blue LMP2, Class 3 pink GT3. And again, Justin, they got less than 30 seconds before we get this event started. And man, what a great turnout of drivers that have showed up, especially at the last minute, the midnight hour, pardon the pun, to make this race be so historic tonight.
Yes, sir, man. Sorry about that. Trying to get everything relieved and another beer to get settled in because I'm driving the first hour and a half of this thing. So
nothing wrong.
Just trying to get set up and ready, man. Long event. This is going to be the longest one we've done to date. And it seems like it's actually a pretty good turnout. So look for more of these coming from us in the future, man. This is our first time putting on one this big. We're excited.
So, Justin, real quickly, because I know we're about to grid for the race, man, but let everyone know how this idea come to fruition. And obviously, this is a nice prerequisite to prepare for the 24 hours of Daytona for iRacing coming up in January.
Yeah, so last year we did the same thing to try to give drivers an idea of what they want to do for the 24-hour. Last year it was just a 3-hour race, and I was like, you know what? Let's up that this year. Let's up the hours. Let's get a little bit longer race in there, more endurance, more team stuff. And sure enough, everybody was in agreement. So let's do it. So here we are, and that, and this is kind of what we do for our party here on my stream to raise a little bit of money so that we can continue to put these things on for everybody. So yeah, we're over here in the stream party and taking shots, and we'll be doing a giveaway right here on my stream at midnight.
And of course, your stream is LSR Gaming X. That is on, of course, the Twitch channel,
Yes,
LSR Gaming X. So you got a lot of cool things that you'll be doing along the way, and obviously we'll let you get up there and get ready to go to work, man. Good luck, and thanks for taking the time to make this happen tonight. Happy New Year to you.
All right, I appreciate it. Happy New Year, buddy. Thanks for everything you're doing for us.
That's Justin Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, he's the man that is behind making this happen with the LSR team. We are going to be having throughout the next 6 hours comprehensive interviews, analysis, driver interviews. We'll be mentioning and talking about the hype that leads to the 24 hours at Daytona for iRacing. And then, of course, obviously, this New Year's Bash, it's going to be 6 hours, as right now qualifying is just about to come to a close. And again, I bring back in my colleague, partner, Adam Flieger. And Adam, again, you heard what he just said. We're all just out here. We're going to have fun. Normally we call 200-milers or, dash races, sprints, and they're like the FEG PC Gaming League, and they're fast races. Not the case tonight. You got an endurance race. And most of all, I think the biggest thing we've been hearing is fun, and also to learn to prepare for the 24 hours in January at Daytona.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be an endurance race, and the drivers definitely going to have to pace themselves just as much, I think, as we're going to have to pace ourselves with our announcing and our speaking. We don't want to run out of our voice before the end of this.
No, we certainly do not. 2 hours and 53 minutes. 2 hours and 53 minutes until the new year. And the starting lineup is ready to go as well here at Virtual Daytona for the second annual New Year's Bash. Look at the fast man. This is based on the qualifying times here. Michael Day, Mark Whitley. This is from GTP. This is your front row. Brandon Majewski and Brandon Combs, row number 2. Ray Partridge, James Pierce, make up row 3. Matthew Quinton, Mike Kotzik will be row 4. Carl Lindstrom, Drew Blaze will make up row 5. Then it's going to be John Tiller, Sam Swope, in the 88, your top 6 rows. As we continue on with the rest of the lineup, we got a lot of cars here. Remember those classifications. This is the yellow GTP class. As we go on now to the rest of the yellow, well, actually, they're basing it off the overall times here. So Justin Dive will be the fast man in LMP2. Then it's Christian Tinkler, Jason Bailey, Josh Collier, Matthew Wood, John Niekrich. That's row 9, row 10, top 20. Waylon Vining, A.J. Cauchin in the 20th spot. Mike Fahey, followed by Mike Corvo. Then it's going to be Nick Biddy, followed by Keaton Burnett, the top 12 rows, 24 drivers. Then we move in again to pink, the GT3. That is going to be Zane Khan, Stephen McCartan, Mario Velasquez, followed by, of course, Daryl Redford. Row number 14, top 30, we'll find Devin Young and Carl Thompson. Then we've got row 16, Tyler Burden, Jason Ripple. Starting with row 17, Trevor Haley, Brandon Pearl. Top 18 rows we'll find now Chris Hasty, as well as Doug Yates, Edward Allen, James Nelson. Row 20, Jaden Porter and Martin Maffs. You move into row number 21, David Bell, Dana Shepard. We know him from, of course, races we cover on NASRA. Sean Roberts and Eric Kunston. We'll have Ryan McCall in the back. And there is your starting lineup for the second annual running of the LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash. 6 hours of Daytona. As you see everybody getting into position, the countdown clock has already started to tick down. I'm sure it will reset at the green flag, and we're ready to bring it to you here on your home for sim racing. It looks like they're all going to be getting ready to get into position. 43 drivers. What a great turnout at the last minute to attend this event and make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come down to the line. Again, broken down in each classification, GTP, LMP2, and GT3. Ready to go. Green flag is waving. 6 hours of Daytona to ring in the new year is underway. And you notice as they break them down into each class, Flieger, sending them off on the opening go, Michael Day gets a great jump on the start over everyone else. And, man, he's going to be the guy that's going to set sail and lead here in the early going of this race in the opening corners.
Yeah, he's going to be the leader. As we had one already off track in the grass, and they come now down through the next. We got more in the grass.
Oh, wow, we do. Oh, man, keep an eye on this as we'll watch all of this going on here. As this all gets started in this race, we'll keeping it going on with Michael Day, of course, the leader here in Group 1, Class 1. Right now, you've got Justin Barrera right now leading, of course, in the second group. And these classes going on around the racetrack. Again, 6 hours is the distance that they'll be going to racing action. And obviously, the overall scoring ticker will show drivers climbing and soaring. And obviously, we'll be seeing all of this happening amongst green flag pit stops. And something else as well. Adam, as we move into the 6 hours here at Daytona. In addition to that, we will also be looking in 2 hour increments, 6 hour time frames. And what I mean by that is this race is going to start in the afternoon, just like the 24 hours of Daytona do. It's going to transition into the night. It'll go into overnight. It'll go into the morning. It'll go into the wee hours of the morning to sunrise as we got trouble up there in the S's. Keep on rolling, keep on going, and then obviously right back to sun up and to the afternoon to the finish of the race. And I think that's really cool that they can literally break down the format of the race, Adam Flieger, from literally a 24-hour window. In 6 hours, you're going to experience literally a 24-hour day race with the all of the things that are going on. Sorry about that. We had some laughing in the background, people. But with all of that going on, though, you can be able to literally transition and keep up with the day to night. And I think that's going to make it really, really fun, Adam, to watch.
Oh, I think it definitely will. Sorry if you're getting a little background noise on my end. I have a New Year's party going on in the booth behind me.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously, as we're watching all of this taking place here in the opening laps. As right now it is still Michael Day, the man that's leading here in Class 1 for the GTP. You've got Combs trying to make a run up there, and all this going on around the racetrack is now we see the number 22 machine, the 03 machine, all this going on with racing action everywhere in the 6 hours here at Daytona. Already looking at 4 minutes that have expired. A minute and a half, 2 minutes is about a lap around this racetrack. And honestly, it's going to be a transition of you're seeing all of these drivers and teams also working with each other, Adam. We're going to see drivers literally climbing out of the cars virtually, bringing in new drivers. We'll see those names change. You'll see that transition happen. You heard, I believe, Justin Johnson, the promoter, say he's going to run the first hour and a half or 2 hours, and then he's going to step out of the car, and then there's going to be someone else in the ride. So there's a lot of cool things that are going to be going on here, and obviously you better put on some big boy pants. Right now, 5 minutes in, 5:55 to go, and again, you better prepare if you're by yourself to run for long 6 hour races. That's going to be definitely grueling.
Well, it's definitely grueling, and it definitely is going to test my ability as producer here to make sure I'm getting all the action on track, as there is a ton of action going on the track right now.
Yeah, there certainly is. And right now we're keeping an eye on all of this. And Michael Day continuing to leading from classification number 1, as we mentioned. That's the GTP class. And let's indulge a little bit more about what GTP is. Grand Touring Prototype is the name of the former classification designated to sports prototypes and sports car racing competing in the IMSA GT Championship. And that car was maintained in IMSA back in 81 to 93. So, of course, the GTP cars is what we're right now keeping an eye on, as they're the fast ones that are really putting down blistering paces. Obviously, Michael Day doing just that in his Porsche number 99. Of course, 3 laps into this event so far. 1:31.588 seconds is right now the fastest lap for that group. Is right now group number 2 is the leader. And we'll pick him up real quickly on the track. That's the blue machine, number 13 of Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Team Metamorphosis. And he is the right now guy that is at the top of the spot. There you see his beautiful looking machine. The Turnicle grape colors on that nice looking LMP2 car. And of course, that is the Le Mans Prototype 2. No production minimum required. It is a closed cockpit race car destined only to teams independent of manufacturers and or engine suppliers. The selling price, Euro-wise, $483,000 just for the car itself, the chassis, if you will, Adam Flieger. That's not counting the engine. That's pretty badass race car right there.
Lot of dough in that involved, that's for sure.
Of course, LMP running large displacement custom-built engines that are usually turbocharged, souped up, if you will, and of the smaller displacement-based engines, obviously, like the other cars have. And right now, we're keeping an eye on what all of these drivers are doing, and that's the man right now leading the way in Class 2, the LMP 2 driver, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera, Jason Blaney, Matthew Wood, AJ Caution. The top 5 as it stands, and right now they're in positions on the racetrack of 12, 14, 17, 18, and 19 on the speedway. And that's something we'll be able to keep up with along the way as well. And now let's move into class number 3, and Stephen McCartan from New Zealand is already leading the way. They already rang in the new year earlier this afternoon in the eastern U.S. states time. New Zealand actually is, if you didn't know, the first, of course, around the world. New Zealand is the first time zone that rings in the new year, so he's already into his 2024 already, as we're now on that countdown. Look to it on the upper right of the monitor. 2024, 2 hours and 42 minutes remaining until midnight, and we got a lot of cool things that we've got planned for you as well for the new year. All the while, pick up Stephen McCartan for Crisscross Racing 51. He's the top man right now in the GT3 class, and there's that beautiful looking race car right now working his way around the racetrack. We are also getting ready to approach lap number 6, and if you look on the upper right, I think you started a little too prematurely, Adam, but it's okay, buddy. We are going to pause and let you hear the roar of these drivers virtually running around Daytona on lap number 6 as we pay acknowledgement to a fellow racer and competitor, a former Indianapolis 500 winner, IndyCar competitor, IndyCar champion, obviously ran Formula One, had his own race team, did a lot for the racing industry of open wheel motorsports. And that was the driver as we pick up the leader, Michael Day. That was Gil de Ferran, and Gil de Ferran passed away at the age of 56. Man, was that young, 56 years old, but obviously he was fighting an illness, and it took him, he succumbed to those sickness and illnesses that he had for a long while. And Gil de Ferran, of course, in the hearts of everybody in the IndyCar, Formula One, and open wheel motorsports in general. And we pay our tribute to Gil de Ferran on lap number 6 as we feel the roar of the cars and his roaring remembrance on this lap. Of course, this lap in honor and memory of Gil de Ferran. Fleeger, did you meet our mics?
Did now. I was trying to get a static shot real fast.
On our tribute, let's go a little bit further. And again, our tribute on LSRTV in remembrance to Gil de Ferran. May he rest in peace, and thank you for all of the great memories that Gil de Ferran had in his amazing racing career, passing away again at the age of 56 years old. Again, amazing credentials with what he did in his racing endeavors. Of course, originally a French-Brazilian. He was from Brazil. Indy 500 champion in 2003, 2000 and 2001 kart champion. A lot of accomplishments that he had running and racing for Team Penske for a long time. And of course, he also was a finished runner-up in the American Le Mans Series. These type of cars, not LMP2, but LMP1 in 2009. And of course, as I mentioned, the operator of de Ferran Motorsports for a long time. So here we go. Back here at the New Year's Bash at the Virtual World Center of Racing. And we're in the hour number 1, as right now the countdown clock is down to 5 hours, 47 minutes. We're 13 minutes into the green flag start. Right now we're looking at Michael Day continue to be the man leading in the GTP class. Class 2 is, of course, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera. GT3 in the Class 3 is already Stefan McCartan. And here you go. Fleeger, we hinted on it a few minutes ago, and look at this, buddy. In less than, 14 laps, or 14 minutes, lap number 8 of the race, I meant to say, you are literally seeing the transition of nightfall. Dusk is settling in. The lights are coming on, not only on the cars, but also around the racetrack. And again, this is supposed to mimic, in a 6-hour time frame, a full 24 hours at Daytona whenever they do this tonight.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool, the way they can obviously virtually make a 6-hour race look like a 24-hour Daytona road course race.
That looks really, really cool as you see the flash and you see these guys roaring down that 3,000-foot back straightaway here at the super stretch at Daytona, through the bus stop, back up into turn number 3 of the regular speedway part of the track. And we're looking now at Dive Bomber Barrera. He is still the man leading in Class 2. Right now, Michael Day, the leader in Class 1. And right now, there you see Class 3, Stefan McCartan. as he is the driver right there in the 51 machine behind him. Of course, Zane Khan from Fendi Racing Blue Team in that number 2 position. He's 24th and 25th on the racetrack. I'll tell you this, 15, 16 minutes into this right now, Flieger, in the early going, I find it really cool that even though these guys might be pacing themselves, they're right there hanging with their classification and being able to be competitive with who they're racing with.
Yeah, they definitely are. They're definitely pacing themselves well with their class. Well, another thing I find interesting is Class 1, the yellow group, I forget what car that is, has already put a lap on a lot.
I think Flieger might be having some problems with his mic, or we can't hear him.
I'm here.
I've talked to you 2 times, and Yank said nothing, so I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm here, and it's they're hearing me on the broadcast, but I keep forgetting that I have 2 buttons that I got to click together. They're hearing me on the broadcast, but you might not be hearing me in the booth. Sorry about that.
Right, yeah.
But it's, yeah, they're definitely pacing themselves well within their class. Along with, like I was about to say, I find it interesting that the front group has already lapped the GT3s.
Yeah, and then, of course, watching what they're doing around the racetrack, you're noticing the lights coming on the cars, the lights all around the racetrack, they're illuminated. And obviously, what a fast transition as we're seeing all this going on. And Justin did tell me in our pre-race meeting to prepare for the New Year's Bash that basically we would see something of this caliber. We would see, a transition, and it's going to be really cool to see what goes on as far as we're, seeing if anybody can try to take advantage and get around these drivers, because handling's a big thing, Flieger. There might be something, Adam, that happens where they might do well in daytime conditions, but they can't do good at night.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry about that for taking a moment to get the button pushed, but it's definitely interesting watching the transition, as you said, going from daytime to nighttime. I can't wait whenever we transition back to see what sunrise looks like around Daytona.
Right now, it is looking very well like Michael Day could be the man that is absolutely going to be running down the show in the GTP class. He is the Pied Piper, if you will. Look at that beautiful looking machine. The Porsche working his way into the inside of the race course here at Daytona. There you see it, beautiful with the lights on. The 99 machine, of course, for Friend Motorsports. Michael Day is doing a phenomenal job on the outset currently, leading this race, taking care of the early going of this event, of course. Again, what a great job we are seeing with these guys working here in the early going. And obviously Michael Day is right now being the guy that sets the bar to get things started for this program. And of course, that's the driver again for GTP, Barrera, leading right now in LMP2. And then, of course, again, Khan now getting around McCartan. Ripple had a shot for that spot. And now he is the new man leading in the pink class. That's GT3. All of this going on here now in the early going. Now, we mentioned that there are going to be times where there could be drivers, some running by themselves, as we do have a car into the wall in turn number 1 of the speedway part of the track. And quickly, as he got into a shower of sparks, he already was able to get back and get rolling again. And another thing we're watching here, lap number 13, 20 minutes into this race. Also, Adam Flieger, we've got pit stops going on here in the race early going.
Yeah, we do. We have drivers going in for a pit stop. I don't know if these are, I would say these would have to be planned, but it's just amazing that this early in the race, it seems, we're going in for pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there could be things that are going on, as I kind of mentioned earlier. Maybe there's problems with handling. Maybe there's issues with Obviously, the car tightening up or loosening up from the transition from the afternoon into the nighttime of this race so far. Very shockingly for me, 13 laps into it, we dropped the green, and less than 5-6 laps later, you're moving into nighttime. And obviously, I think that the plan was to try to do a little bit more racing in the dark, if you will, leading up to this event in the 6 hours. Right now, 20 minutes into it, we're on lap number 13 in total of this event. By the way, if you could interact with us on social media, the question that I was asking, and I'll ask our audience as well, how many laps do you think they can race in 6 hours time? With the GTP, the LMP2, and the GT3 cars, how many laps? Adam Flieger, I'll throw you to the wolves first. How many laps do you think they could turn in a 6-hour window with these cars tonight?
Well, saying that, whoa, okay, we already got cars spun around and facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, remember, we will not be able to, if you will, throw a caution for all of the classes, if you will. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on all of this going on here. We are watching all of this happen.
Yeah, to go on with what you were asking, of how many laps.
Yeah.
Means that we're about almost a half hour in. We've done 15 laps. I'm doing some math. I'm going to say we're probably going to be right around 100 laps, I would think.
Okay, so you're going to take the guess and say over. You're going to say around 100 laps is what you're going to predict, right?
That's what I'm going to try to go with. Now, I could completely be off base with it being way too low of a guess.
Well, I will just tell you this right now. We're 22 minutes into the start of this thing, okay? 22 minutes in. We're on lap 15 of the race. They've already completed 15 laps, or 14 laps, working lap 15. I am going to take a wild guess and say they'll probably add on another 45. No, I'm sorry. Hang on a minute. They'll probably get about lap 40. So 40 to 50 laps in each hour is what I'm going to predict. Obviously, we're probably not going to see a caution flag in this race whatsoever. So right now we're working 15 laps in about 30 minutes so far. So I'm going to say 30, 35 laps per hour. 35 times 6, carry the number here, and I am doing it in my head while I'm on the air with you at the same time. So we are doing this. Obviously, if you do the math, that's going to be, let's see here. I'm going to say 210 laps. That's if you do the math, 35 times 6 is 210. So I'm going to predict 200 laps. I'm going to say 200 laps is going to be the distance that they can make here, Adam Flieger. You said 100. If you want to change your number, you can. But I'm going to say
I think I want to change it. I want to say about 240.
Okay, you're going to say 240. I'm going to say between 210 and 215 is what I'm going to shoot for. So between lap 210 and 215, so that's my number. And we got big trouble right out of turn number 4. Big calamity here as one of our cars just got tore up from the floor up. We'll bring the name of the driver here on the bottom of the screen and let you know who it is here. Beautiful looking race car. That's Brandon Combs, number 34. One of the drivers in the GTP class. He just got badly damaged on the front end of that car here, and I don't think there might not be a fast repair in this series either, Flieger. You might be out if you wreck the car.
Yeah, you might be. I don't know with fast repairs, and as we've been touching on, I know, and what I find really cool is every hour, I guess, is 4 hours. Is that what I'm being told in real time? So 1 hour real time is 4 hours in game.
Yes, you're exactly right. Okay. So basically, they have set the race to mimic the 24 hours of Daytona format. which would be the entire 24 hours, but it's broken down now in 4 hours and an hour. Basically, you will see, I guess, yeah, something like that transition, yes.
So with that, that could be why we were seeing tire changes in that taking place at only like lap 13, because we've got to think about the time frame kind of as well. So it's kind of messes with your head a little bit.
And we have been informed from Charles Wooten, and Charles, if you're in the box, I was going to bring you in here to kind of say some words to close out the season for iRacing on LSRTV. If you want to chime in here, no fast repair. There is no fast repair in this series. So in this event for the LSR Game & X New Year's Bash, if you crash your car, you could be out. And here's something to think about, Adam, before we toss it to Charles Wooten. You might also possibly take your competitors, your teammates out with them if you wreck your car too in the early going.
Yeah, you could. You could end up ruining that. You could have your team waiting to get into that car and you wreck the car out. Yeah, I don't think your team's going to enjoy that too much.
Charles Wooten, our producer, along with, of course, director Adam Flieger, co-announcer, and, of course, the man behind Jeff Stabnow and Rocket Racing Media. What a year to wrap up 2023. Charles Wooten, we have called a ton of iRacing broadcasts in 2023 and over the years as well. Man, what a way to end this off with the 6 hours of Daytona and ring in the new year as well.
I'm just here to hunt down gas fuel. I'm still on the hunt for it. I could hear you earlier. I was on the phone trying to round up some, but no. If we're putting in predictions, I'm saying we're going to have 232 laps completed.
Okay, and I'm also being told that Justin Johnson is going to be doing fireball shots tonight, so we might want to do a countdown to see how many fireball shots he'll be taking before he gets inebriated driving in the iRacing rig as well. So definitely, I do got to say this though, Charles. A lot of people said this. It's going to be fun tonight. Obviously, a lot of mass gathering of people coming together for this event. It looks like it's grown even bigger than what it was last year when he did 3 hours, 6 hours this year, and it mimics what will be the 24 hours of Daytona, and that's always a big event for iRacing yearly. Charles, Charles, if he lost me, he's probably on the phone trying to get some more nitro fuel. Hey, by the way, if there's anybody in the broadcast, because he told me to try to sell him some, if you are out there in the broadcast box or you're tuned into the replay and you want to make a donation to our buddy Charles Wood, put it in the link box for PayPal, and he will take donations for nitro fuel. Right? Let everybody know what nitro fuel is, Charles. Right?
I think a couple of them in there already know, but yeah, we race RC cars and nitro fuel. It's expensive. It's like anywhere from $35 to $55 a gallon. So remember that next time you fill your gas tank and complain about gas.
The only other one I think you complain about is the tractor pullers. But
on a serious note, yeah. I'm cheating, by the way. I have a lap counter that's predicting 233 laps. So I slightly cheated on that, so just so you know, Wesley.
Well, this is really, really cool, obviously. And speaking of the Joshua, Texas driver, Justin Johnson, there you see him right now on board on the racetrack and doing well as right now they're going into the night. Charles, let everyone know, how do you do the transition? I mean, what type of, it's amazing the graphics that iRacing does to mimic the real life simulation of the motorsports world. But man, it's so cool when he told me you're going to see the transition from day to night to morning to dawn to daytime to afternoon in less than 6 hours now. And it looks like they want to do more nighttime racing too.
Yeah, that's one thing you can do. You can set the time to, 1 times, 2 times, I think all the way up to 4 or 6 times what the actual time in the real world would be, so you can simulate a 24-hour race That way you don't have to run a full 24 hours because, there are people that want to do it, but you can simulate it. I know these guys here, what they're waiting for is rain. They really want rain to get here. It's obviously in development. To see a 24-hour simulated race with rain involved, where you'd have to put rain tires on, it's kind of the end goal of these road racers, what they all want.
Yeah, that'll be really, really fun for sure, definitely. Charles, we'll let you go. I know you're trying to take care of some other things, man, but obviously we're 2 hours and 20 minutes away till the new year, and a lot of cool things planned for 2024 for your Home for Sim Racing. What's your final synopsis of 2023 and what's to come for the future?
Lots of stuff. We've got, obviously 2024 is going to bring Northwest back. We've got full throttle sim racing coming. We got Stars and Stripes Racing League coming in 2024. I think we have Tuesdays available. So if you got a league, we're not cheapest, but we put on the best quality. So yeah, hit us up. We got Tuesdays available.
That's a lot of cool things, again, and it's been a fun privilege, obviously, Charles. During the COVID years, me and you started working with each other. That was around March, April of, May, during the pandemic, May of 2020. And here it is, about to wrap up and move into 2024. And I hope you find some nitro fuel.
Well, I found the fuel. I just got to find the $80 to get the fuel. So, we got a couple of people coming on board. We're almost there. Then we'll get this engine broke in, and unlike these engines already broke in. They're getting the cars going, putting on a show for the fans, but we'll eventually get there. But not producing tonight, but I am sitting back and enjoying 6 hours, so I'll be here.
Yes, thank you so much, and thanks to everybody that is joining us. Man, can you believe this, Charles? We got over 70 people tuned in here in the opening hour of this race as we're approaching now lap number 21. Thank you so much. Oh, and I found my glasses. I feel like Ralphie from Christmas Story on New Year's. Thank you, Jackie. I got my glasses back now. I can see a lot better now. And obviously, thank you to everybody joining us in the chat box. We appreciate it on behalf of Charles Wooten, Jeff Stabnow, everybody at Rocket Racing Media and LSR TV. Let's take a break. There's no change in anything. Michael Day leading in, of course, GTP right now in that second class number 2. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Team Metamorphosis is leading in LMP2, and in GT3, Stefan McCartan with the Crisscross Racing Team. McCartan is the man getting around Zane Khan, Jason Ripple, and we are taking a break. We're back with more, and we're going to go in depth on some of the team analysis and the drivers. You'll get to know them in the early going of Hour 1 as we approach halfway in Hour 1 of the LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash. We're back in a moment on LSR TV from Daytona.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
We know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Welcome back to coverage of the LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash as we ring in the new year. That countdown clock, you see it on the top right, the 2024, 2 hours and 14 minutes away from the new year on the Eastern time zone. I'm Wesley Outlet. Adam Flieger is alongside, of course, Charles Wooten chiming in just a moment ago, and we're at virtual Daytona. 5 hours, 24 minutes remain in the event. Says right now, I promise you, you got to pace yourself, and before you know it, this race will be reaching the home stretch. I want to send some shout outs to some of our people that are joining us here in the chat box that I know. Hello to Bandit House Gaming. Thank you also to Fendi Racing for chiming in. Velvet Scartina, hope you're enjoying the broadcast. And yes, roll tide. I'm looking forward to Alabama taking care of Michigan in the Rose Bowl tomorrow afternoon in California. Also, Ghost, roll tide as well, my friend. Thank you to Dallas Johnson. That's the name from Midwest Esports, cheering on his teammates. Thank you also to, of course, Ghost, thank you. Okay, I appreciate it. RGL Motorsports, Robert Gamble. Happy New Year's Eve to you, my friend Robert Gamble, a big fan of the GT3 cars back during the summer. Thank you also to, oh man, Charles is chiming in, obviously. Thank you to him. Brantley Roden, we have him, and all these other guys chiming in. James Vining, the Cat Man. Always great catching up with him. James Vining as well. Let us know where you're tuning in, where you're listening, watching, obviously. Thank you. Get her done. Gotcha, Adidas. Bandit House Gaming, roll tide, baby. I got you as well. And might I say, Adam Flieger, obviously we've got 6 hours to kill, 5.5 hours. The poor display of performance by FSU yesterday in their bowl game against Georgia, 63-3, their loss. Annihilated for the, of course, Georgia Bulldogs, two-time college football national champions. I will just say this, and then we'll get back to iRacing and covering this event. Either Florida State University, the Seminoles, did not care or realize that they were in an important football game like that yesterday. Or, and I think this to be the latter, Adam Flieger, the college football playoff got it right. FSU is not as good of a football team as they all tried to make themselves out to be, and they got slaughtered against the Georgia Bulldogs, and they did not fit the billing to make the 4 teams in the college football playoffs. And I think they saved themselves in the CFP playoff committee embarrassment if they would have put Florida State in at number 4, because that probably would have been the slaughtering that we would have seen in one of them semifinal playoff games. Your thoughts?
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't give too many thoughts on it because I don't watch too much college ball, but...
Roll Tide did. That's all I'm going to say, buddy. Roll Tide. I'm rubbing my big owl elephant mascot right now as we're on the air together. Roll Tide.
I watch more the NFL stuff than I do the college.
Well, me and you were ecstatic and excited and yelling at our big screen TVs, some with lines in them, as the Pittsburgh Steelers got a big win over the Seattle Seahawks. Shout out to Jackie. Her Saints got a win today over the Buccaneers. I mean, you know, a win's a win. What can I say? But definitely really cool to see Pittsburgh do well, beating the Seahawks, putting themselves in contention. And obviously, the nemesis that is in the way is the Baltimore Ravens. And hopefully, Pittsburgh can go to Baltimore and take care of business like they did against Seattle And by the way, big kudos to Coach Mike Tomlin of the Pittsburgh Steelers. 17 consecutive years, now third on the all-time coaches list of the most winning season. Trevor Hunt, thank you. Georgia played a JV team. I love you. I appreciate it. I think I got something going here. A lot of people are shouting in. They agree. What is it? Oh, what is this? Oh, we're going to be pulling some New Year's poppers have just been given to me. I don't know if I'd recommend trying to fire these while I'm on the air, though. With the New Year's poppers will be going off. Jackie Posey is the pyrotechnic. I'm not, but she'll be handling blowing things up outside to ring in the new year, which, by the way, 2 hours and 10 minutes. The countdown clock is synced to national time for the new year, and we're ready to ring it into you as well here on iRacing on LSRTV here tonight from Daytona. And obviously, Adam Flieger, what a great job. Michael Day, Friend Motorsports, still out in front, doing a great job leading the way here, man. I can't believe it. He made pit stops, he made transitions, and he is still the guy that's the top dog here for, of course, the class that is right now GTP.
Yeah, he's definitely running really well as he's lapped everybody in the GT3, along with the, what's the next one up from that? The blue group, they're the L something.
LMP2, that's the LMP2.
Yeah, he's lapped everybody in that as well.
Yeah, and obviously, if you're looking at the scoring ticker, I want to let everyone know this right now. If you're looking at the scoring ticker, not the pylon, you are seeing a transition of all of the drivers in total. And am I right, Adam Flieger? It's breaking down into each class is basically what it is. The overall top ticker is the rundown of what they are running across the start-finish line on the track in real time, correct?
Both tickers actually have it in real time, both the tower and the ticker. It's just that the tower gives a little bit better layout of where they are at on track. So we can only see the top 30 on the tower, whereas on the ticker you'll see it go clear down to 43 or 45, however many cars we have on track.
And right now, Michael Day is still the man that leads the way here in the GTP class. Remember, GTP, the Grand Touring Prototypes, of course. These cars, longevity purposes for endurance races like you're seeing here tonight on the virtual iRacing LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash. Listen to this, 800 horsepower engines on these cars. However, in qualifying trim, they can increase to 1,400 horsepower, which is the equivalent of feasibility combined aerodynamics to reach a top speed, Adam Flieger, of 220 miles per hour, limited only by gearing. And obviously we saw the gearing earlier where they got up to 6th, 7th gear, down to 4th gear, 3rd gear. If they were able to drive wide open, they could get up to 220 miles an hour in qualifying trim. But obviously you're in race mode now, and obviously with 5 hours and 17 minutes to go of this one. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing world of NASCAR lost another great of the sport at the age of 84. Did you know that Cale Yarborough illegally got a license with NASCAR before he was officially of age to run in the sport? Cale Yarborough ended the career of NASCAR with over 83 career wins in his amazing NASCAR Cup Series career. And you'll never forget, and there's a fight between the Allisons and Cale Yarborough right there where Caution is driving in turn 3 in the 1979 Daytona 500 when it was first aired Flag to Flag live on CBS, and a longtime colleague, partner, and friend that I got to announce with NASCAR before his passing, Ken Squire, made the call. Cale Yarborough passed away this morning after a long illness of sickness, being, of course, unable to be mobile and do the things of life that we all enjoyed. He was, of course, a 4-time Daytona 500 winner and also a longtime winner of the Southern 500 in South Carolina, the pride of Timmonsville, the original bad boy of NASCAR, Cale Yarborough, and we pause for a salute to him. Kel Yarborough, an American NASCAR Winston Cup and, of course, racing driver and owner, businessman, farmer and rancher from the pride of Timminsville, South Carolina at the Palmetto State. Only 2 drivers in NASCAR history to win 3 consecutive championships, 76, 77, and 78. Kel Yarborough is one that did it. Of course, again, also a multi-time winner, 3-time NASCAR champion, 4-time Daytona 500 winner, and the home race state winner many times of the Southern 500. Godspeed to Kel Yarborough, NASCAR's original bad boy. 47 minutes into this event in hour number 1. I'm Wesley Outland. Adam Flieger is alongside. Brace yourself as we're also approaching not only 10 p.m. Eastern time, we're also approaching that 2-hour window to 2024. We've had the opportunity to be a part of many events this 2023 season for iRacing on LSRTV. Amongst with Adam Flieger making his debut at the network also tonight in the color analyst. Me and Flieger have had the privilege over the year to also work many events, special events, Toys for Tots, NASRA, and others. And of course, we hope you and yours are enjoying this one. Hey, we want you to be interactive with us because obviously we have got a long way to go. And if you want to interact with us, any questions you have, maybe you got a question about which cars are which, what's the differences of each of these cars. Obviously, if you want to give us a shout out, and yes, if you want to continue to say Roll Tide, Alabama, baby. I see that in the chat box as well. We got you covered, of course. And we are approaching the final, of course, 10 minutes in hour number 1. But again, Adam Flieger, we still got 5 hours to go, my friend. 5 hours remaining.
Yeah, it's still a long way to go here. I hope the drivers are pacing themselves. And with as long as this race is, I wonder how these drivers handle the problem of the restroom. That's one question I have.
That's going to be a good idea. We're going to grab some interviews along the way. Hey, real quickly, let's pick up LMP2 and show you some of the drivers right now that they're doing on the racetrack. Somebody did just chime in and said, hey, man, quit showing GTP too. You keep showing GTP all the time. Show the other guys. Well, Flieger and I are trying our best. So, yes, we're going to show you LMP2, and the man that is currently leading right now in that classification is Justin Dive Bomber Barrera. Team Metamorphosis is leading the way, and he is doing a phenomenal job right now in that driver currently. Doing a phenomenal leading in the LMP2 machine, the 419. Driving, listen to this, Adam Flieger. Driving by himself. He has no teammates. He is running the full 6-hour endurance event here by himself tonight. Amazing. Driving by himself, testing and learning, preparing, driven with several others. Shout outs to all that I've been able to drive with. Shout out to Amy Sticker Unlimited Facebook group. Go there to find enemy stickers and TechWork X for engine management tuning, as well as Baldur's control systems for both gas and diesel engine control units, CAN control bus units, and more. Pull me into an interview, and when I'm driving by myself, it is all good. So what do you think, Adam Flieger? Who better than to bring in the man right now that is leading for Team Metamorphosis in race number 1 than the one and only Justin Barnes? And we'll get him here and get his thoughts right now, as he is still the man for the GT or the LMP2 class right now. And I'm trying to find him here in our chat box if I can locate him. There he is, Team Metamorphosis, and let's bring him in by request in the box. Let's find out what the man's doing. Justin Barnes, Team Metamorphosis, doing good, and really, Dive Bomber, what a great run to start things here. 50 minutes in, and you're doing well in LMP2. Your thoughts of the race so far?
I wish there was more people in LMP2. Can you guys hear me okay?
We can. Yeah, do we hear you? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
It's like Verizon, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at least that old to see those commercials.
So, listen, Adam Flieger had a question, and for somebody like yourself driving solo, I think it's perfect. Flieger, what you got for the Team Metamorphosis leader, solo, live alone, dive bomber, Justin Barrera?
Well, my question is for somebody like yourself that's running the whole 6 hours, how do you prepare yourself? You know, how does one prepare one's bladder for this type of endurance race?
Well, it used to be easier because the tires didn't go at the same time fuel did. So I could get out of the rig and run over to the bathroom and pee quick. Now that now they go at the same time, I use a pee cup nowadays. I mean, that's really how it is. There's nothing else. I thought about getting a like some type of a catheter to help out, but it's just easier. The pee cup's fine. It works.
It's like Grey's Anatomy on iRacing, right?
Yeah, and no, it's okay. The one guy was there the whole time. I'm pretty sure he's a Smurf, being 0.9K.
Gotcha.
But,
yeah.
It's doing good. I can give you guys a lap of what Daytona is like.
No, let's go on board with him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go on board now with the man. We're showing you in car now, and give us a lap. What's it like? I'm going to let you take the mic, if you will, Justin, and let us know what it's like being the dive bomber.
Right, went to the first hairpin, or I forget what they call this actually.
It's the S's, if you will.
And we're going come up to the kink. It's just flat out. Just put your wheel there, and then lift early. We got a car in front of us. You just keep an eye on what he's doing because there's a bunch of different iRating in here, so you never know. And then we're gonna lift early into coming out of the infield into NASCAR 2, or not NASCAR, but corner 2. There's a slow guy. Gotta watch out.
So that's NASCAR turn 1, right? So you're climbing up the banky now. You're in the NASCAR track turn 1. Yep.
And then for the bus stop here, we're pretty clear here, so we're not worried. We'll lift at the 3. We're just fuel saving this race. We'll take the bus stop. Just fuel saving. We don't really need to eat up the car, you know. Or the tires. Nobody's really attacking us to worry about it. But the biggest thing is just keep an eye on the people around you, and you know, if you know the course enough, you'll be good. The car's gonna tap out soon, so I looked at the start line, just like coast right now.
And Justin, I like the fact that obviously as we're still on board here, you can see that you're literally dropping down from gears to first all the way to 6. What was the decision behind you to dive bomber to not run the popular GT3 or the GTP, but be the man in the middle and leading right now in LMP2? And what's the differences of those cars to yours?
Well, obviously, if people don't know, a GT car is basically your basic road-going Porsche or Corvette, or you know, those type of cars. And like the GTP and the LMP2 are prototypes specifically built for racing, road racing, and that's the biggest difference. They'll have more downforce. They don't have ABS on the prototypes. P2 and the GTP have no ABS. You have traction control though, and the biggest reason I went with it is because this is the car I like the most right now. I've driven all the other cars, all the classes. I have wins in second place and runner-ups in like GTP and GT3. We won, what is it called? The Fuji 8 Hours. I came second place in GTP Daytona 24 this year. Second place at GTP in Watkins Glen. And so
basically, this is something that you literally enjoy doing. You're used to running these types of cars, and you really didn't need to have anybody. I don't want to say that in an egotistical way, one-man show, but you for the most part learned how to do it on your own in the Technical Grape 13.
Yeah, indeed. It's I just enjoy endurance racing, and sometimes you got to cover for people a lot. So I know one race I did with Spa 24, we came fourth place. It was second split on a Friday, and I was in the car for 5 hours straight
Wow.
covering because I only had two other teammates.
Man, that's
So
pretty
yeah,
awesome.
yeah, and then he just finally came back and helped out. But yeah,
Well, you are a first-man dive bomber, and by the way, a lot of people say all we talk about is GTP. So I definitely wanted to make it a point to
you're
get
fine.
somebody in here that's different, and it definitely give you guys some hype as well. So, man, good luck. We'll check in with you a little bit later, and you might be one of the guys we talked to at Victory Lane in about less than 5 hours and 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
Team Metamorphosis right there, and of course,
you can bring me in later as well if you need
we will.
some more.
We'll check in with him here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, just one of the guys, Justin Barrera, and we'll let him get back into his box with his team. And where are you at right now? There we are. I'm trying to find him. I'm trying to put you back in your role, brother. But I can't find Team Metamorphosis.
It's number 15.
Number 15. There we go.
The last one.
There we go. We got him back in his box now, Adam Flieger. So, hey, there you go. So, catheters, try not to drink a lot of liquids leading up to the event. Maybe have something to have to eat. A lot of people don't realize this, and I know it's not like the real Le Mans or Rolex 24 Daytona, but it also mimics a lot of the real things virtually. Watching these guys, you've got to be in mindset, prepared to go the distance, especially for this guy. He can't just run to the bathroom if need be, working down, by the way, lap number 37. 37 laps as we are approaching 1 hour completed in less than 90 seconds and 5 hours to go. But Adam, obviously, he doesn't have that benefit to have teammates. He's got to go 6 hours by himself. Oh, and by the way, Flieger, you can't tear your car up. If you tear your car up, you're out. And we got guys that are out of the race here in the early going to the first hour.
Yeah, we do. We already do have some drivers out, some that are sitting in the pits waiting on repairs. It's definitely a endurance race here, being 6 hours long. We're now coming up to the 5 hour mark.
We're going to try to now grab, real quickly, while we were mentioning by request the LMP2 cars, let's give you the rundown of that race order right now. It's obviously Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Team Metamorphosis is leading the way in that class. Now, he's 2 laps down compared to everyone else's. Oh, wait a minute. My apologies. Hashtag fake news. They've just updated timing and scoring, and that's now showing him now maybe 1 lap down. So Justin Dive Bomber Barrera is your leader. Jason Blaney is in second. There you see, of course, Jason Blaney right there. No, that's somebody else. My apologies. Jason Blaney in the 22. Then you've got A.J. Cochin in the number 40. There you go. He's in 3rd spot. Sean Roberts is in 4th, up 6 spots on the track. Then it's going to be Waylon Vining, Mike Fahey, Anthony Williams, Nick Biddy, Bryant Lucas, and it looks like Keaton Burnett. Garth Brooks is dead, is his team. So I know that's not true because I tune into Garth Brooks all the time on social media, but that's what he names his race team. And there you go. There are your top 10 in, of course, the LMP2. And by the way, if you did not know what the LMP2 car is, it is the Le Mans Prototype 2. It's a racing car with no production minimum required. It is a closed cockpit destined only to teams independent of manufacturers. The selling price of a car without even an engine and electronic equipment is over $430,000 European. So, there you see those drivers, obviously in the broadcast. Currently, right now, the man leading the way, the man we just spoke to, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera. let's pick up Class 3, Classification 3, and that is, of course, GT3. Right now, they're overall on the racetrack. It looks like in the 24th position. Zane Khan is leading for his BMW for Fendi Racing, the Fendi Racing blue team. And Zane Khan is right now the man that everybody is currently setting their sights on, watching, working around the racetrack and doing really, really well here. And obviously that is the Fendi Racing team, sponsored by Palmer Law Officers from Oklahoma. Fendi Racing, again, also the primary sponsor. And of course, Zane and Saif Tajani will be the driver also. He is from Morocco as a student, and they're members of the Fendi Racing Endurance team. Zane is a very successful driver with Ovtech race teams. Zane is currently in first place in the CMS series. The CMS Eries series. They are part of a large international community of team racers, iRacers. Members come from Europe, North America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. So Zane Khan is the driver that currently right now is leading in the class that is the GT3 division. And we have one of the drivers now joining us in the booth for the Fendi Racing team, and that is Zane Khan. Zane, thanks for joining us. Man, Happy New Year to you. What a way to ring in the new year, and you're in the lead as we approach 5 hours to go.
Yes, thank you. Happy New Year to everyone. Yeah, in the lead. Happy to be here, having a great time. Haven't done much practice on this combo. Only found out I was doing this maybe about 2 hours ago, but having good fun.
Now, I see where you said you're from England and you're a student. What are you going to school for, bud?
I'm going to school. Currently, I'm in high school, secondary school. So just gonna get my final grades and hopefully go into engineering in motorsport, hopefully.
So Zane Khan, Fendi Racing, joining us here, current leader in the GT3 race here, as we're right now an hour and 4 minutes into the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash on LSRTV. We're an hour and 46 minutes now until the new year for 2024, and we're going to ring in the new year with you live, as well as we go right into the final 3 hours of the race, as midnight will be 3 hours in to the 6 hours of Daytona. Zane Khan joining us here again. And Zane, obviously, you know, you've got a teammate. You've got Saif Tajani joining you. And, you know, the guy that we just spoke with, Justin, he didn't have anybody. He's a lone wolf. What is your plan? Is it you run 3 hours, he runs 3 hours, or do you split an hour and a half apiece, or what? How do you guys want to do that tonight?
So I'm starting off with a double stint, then Saif is going to go in, do his double, and then I'm going to finish it off with a double as well.
So basically, if you're doing the math, you're actually going to run 4 of the 6 hours, correct? And basically, you're going to take a 2 hours. What do you do in that 2 hours time frame when you're resting? And of course, Saif will be driving for you.
Drink, stay hydrated, also give support, and eat. Maybe have a little bit of food as well, get my energy levels back up.
Adam Flieger, what do you have for Fendi Racing leader right now of GT3, Zane Khan?
I don't know if I have anything right at the moment there, Wesley. Just enjoying watching the racing as it's going on right now, and I understand we're missing some things on the track, but it's so hard to catch everything that's going on.
Yeah, it's a massive effort, and obviously there's going to be a lot of things happening that we might miss. If we could possibly pick it up, we will. Obviously, we've already caught a couple of crashes. We've already caught some cars that have crashed and have fell out of the event. Obviously, you're seeing where it says out. So, Zane, what's the plan, man? What is the transition like for you? Obviously, you've led since the drop of the green in hour 1. Now we're working lap 41 of this event, now approaching the start of hour 2, or already the start of hour 2. What is it like watching and driving these cars, these GT3 cars, moving from the day, afternoon into the night? I guess it's nighttime right now, and then of course that transition that'll go to the morning to the night again, or the afternoon.
Yeah, it's very difficult because the ranging track temps and the GT3 cars makes it a lot more slidey on the rear end. Especially with the BMW, you have to be so delicate with it. So it'll be interesting, but it'll be great fun nonetheless, having to adapt to the conditions.
Well, Zane, man, we'll let you go. Thank you so much for your time, where you're at. Happy New Year to you, buddy. And we'll be talking to you hopefully at the end of the winner's circle. Good luck to you and your team.
Yes, thank you. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for having me.
The Fendi Racing team, and of course that's Zane Khan, and of course Sahib Tajani. They are right now leading in GT3 as we are now under 5 hours to go, and we will also step away from Daytona and take a break. More coverage from the New Year's Bash from LSR Gaming X on your home for sim racing when we return.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Sitting here at the casa in the studio, eating some shrimp oodles and noodles, drinking some Sutter Home Pinot Grigio wine and Pinot Grigio wine, and ringing in the new year on your home for sim racing. We're hour and 40 minutes. That's 100 minutes remain to the new year, and of course 4 hours and 50 minutes left to go here on your home for sim racing for the 6 hours of Daytona. I'm Wesley Outland. Adam Fligger is alongside. And obviously, I'll tell you what, to Adam, we're having fun. And one of the things that we're trying to do is grab some interviews along the way. I believe Gillette for the 31st, Bandit House Gaming is asking to see if we can grab one of those guys. So we will. I'm also understanding, by the way, that if you go to Twitch TV and go to LSR Gaming X, the drivers of Team LSR, Adam Fligger, have started the Jello shots while driving at the same time. So that's gonna be fun for them, right? I mean,
Believe with the Team LSR. I mean, they did that through the Toys for Tots races too, I believe.
They did. Yeah, we've done that race together. You're exactly right. And you didn't have to commentate. You were just producer, but me and Jacob Reeves were laughing our tails off with the way some of these guys were definitely inebriated, if you will, before things had ended. Michael Day. Michael Day is the man that leads right now in the Class 1 GTP. The Grand Touring, of course, prototype class, and we're going to try to see if we can try to grab a word with that man right now. As again, Lone Star Racing X presents the second annual. This is the second annual event of the New Year's Bash. Last year it was 3 hours. This year it is 6 hours, and they are going into the new year. So then the 6-hour endurance race of man and machine continues on. We are trying to find Michael Day, excuse me, as I'm trying to see if we can bring him into the box here.
Looking for him there, Wesley. I noticed that we only have 6 drivers on the current lead lap of lap 46.
That's right. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it? I mean, man. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead as we're trying to find Michael Day. I'm not finding it. Let's go and give you the full field rundown, at least in each break class notification. Class 1 GTP, Michael Day, Friend Motorsports. He is right now the man that leads the way. Ray Partridge in Dog Bear Bite is in second. That's the 36. Then you've got Mark Whitley, my apologies, for Driven Motorsports, the 43 machine. He's in third. Matthew Quinton from Midwest Esports. He's in the top 5 in his Porsche, along with the Cadillac of Mike Kosick for Bandit Motorsports. Then you got Brandon Combs just being passed by Matthew Berkowitz, and now he's in 6th. Brandon Combs now 7th. John Tiller is in 8th position. By the way, those teams are 31st JTF Racing for Berkowitz. Combs is Chip Bangers Racing. Fueled Up Motorsports Orange is John Tiller 8th. Front Row Esports East is Thomas Friedis. Then you got Brandon Majewski, Brandon Majeski, I believe it is, in the High Side Motorsports Alpha number 9. He's in your top 10, Brandon Majeski. Then you got Josh Kellier, and then Andy Neckrich, Justin Johnson for Lone Star Racing, followed by Sam Swoop and James Pierce. So those are your top 15. In right now, Class 1, that's GTP. Class 2, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Team Metamorphosis is leading an hour and 15 minutes into this one here on lap number 46 of the race. Justin Barrera is leading. Jason Blaney in second for Fueled Up Motorsports. Sean Roberts is third. Waylon Vining for USRL Edmund Box is fourth. Mike Fahey is fifth for Lone Star. Then it's the Low Line Motorsports White Machine of Nick Biddy. He's in the 26 car in sixth. There you see him right there from Dawsonville. AJ Cochin for Team Cochin. AJ in the number 40 machine, now climbed back into the top 5. Mike Corriveau in the low line black entry behind the wall, as he just made a pit stop from Standards Wash. Then it's going to be Bryant Lucas for Team Lightyear. Keaton Burnett in the Garth Brooks is dead entry is right now your top 10, and that's the way it stands right now in the Class 2 for LMP2. And finally, Class 3, the biggest field of them all in the GT3 class, and it is finding right now Zane Kahn leading the way for the Fender Racing Team Blue. Jake Edwards is in second, Tyler Burden in third, Chase Hasty, Carl Thompson, couple of BMWs and Audis, a Ferrari now in fifth, along with a Mercedes-Benz with Trevor Haley, Carl Thompson, Matthew Corder. Then it's Brandon Pearl, Ron Ripple, Eric Kunston, Martin Mathis, Michael Kodrzak in the top 12. James Nelson, Girth Earl. Then you got, of course, Pharrell Robbins, Richard Clement Sr., Daryl Redford, Nicholas Yantz, Dana Shepard, and Ryan McCall. Now, some of these drivers, multiple laps down, either off track for damage repair or, again, Adam Flieger, no fast repair. They might be out of the race, and that's why we literally have a crazy of only, 5 cars on the lead lap. That's it.
Yeah, I think it's 4, 5, well, I'm showing 6 now cars on the lead lap. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I will tell you this much: of all the cars that are on the lead lap, it is the 6 cars of GTP that are at the top of the board. Michael Day, Ray Partridge, Matthew Quinton, Mark Whitley, and Mike Kotzik right now, along with Matthew Berkowitz, are the drivers that are currently on the lead lap, and again, all in Team Yellow, GTP. Something we haven't done, but we'll do throughout the night, is feel the roar. We're going to go to static cameras. We're going to pick up some of the action, and we're going to rest our voices as we crank it up on New Year's Eve, the thunder from the 6 hours of Daytona. Welcome back, and of course, feel the roar as these guys rumble down the racetrack here. Virtual Daytona. I'm Wesley Outlet, Adam Flieger alongside. We're closing in on 90 minutes into the race now. 4.5 hours remain. And by the way, clarification, while we were, of course, doing the Feel the Roar, and we'll do it a couple of more times throughout the night as well, I was also checking with the powers that be with LSR Gaming X to find out amongst their Jello shots, and they're not too inebriated yet, William. And of course, checking with those drivers, Adam Flieger, there is unlimited fast repairs in this race. So I do want to say our apologies on that that mix-up clarification when we came on the air. Sorry, but there are unlimited fast repairs, meaning that if they wreck, they automatically get fixed. They can come back out there on the racetrack. And obviously those that are officially out of the race are guys that have either pitted for long periods and they've said they quit, or they're trying to get fixed up. And we got trouble. Oh my goodness. Oh, in the grass. And we're showing the other car driving off, and that's what we always fear. Here's a replay right now. It looks like Flieger caught it. The guy's flashing, blinking his lights and everything. Flieger, can we get a name of this guy here? Look at this contact, the 77 machine, Brandon Thornhill. Oh, man. There's Thornhill and the 77 car that just got together with one another. I believe that's Mike Kosick also. And that put us under that, if you will, controlled caution, if you will, of course, part of the track. So Justin Johnson had a scare a few moments ago where he said he about ran into some tires. By the way, sim time 64 degrees, 60 degrees outside, 64 degrees track temp. As right now all of this is going on here. We kind of figured, Flieger, that we wouldn't be talking any time tonight about caution flags. Like, we literally would not be seeing the yellow flag any in this race this evening. None.
Right. With road courses, it's more of a corner caution, as you, if you will.
Corner caution, yep.
There's trouble in that corner.
Yeah, corner cautions, if you will. And here's one of our buddies out of Putney, Vermont, Dana Shepard. Of course, we know him from the NASRA Racing Series. Some of the events that he's ran in years past. There's BMW number 42, giving us a little spin for just a moment. As there you see him fighting the car, working through the corner, coming off of that inner loop of the racetrack. And again, there he goes around in that 42 machine. And is somebody else going to get into him? Ooh, so close. Ooh, so close. Number 26 right there. And he saves it. No harm, no foul for Nick Biddy for Low Line Motorsports, and he made the miss. So we continue to watch all this going on here. Michael Day, Friend Motorsports, in the lead as time and scoring is continuing to update here. 1 hour, 26 minutes, 40 seconds in sim time of 6 hours. So that's where we're at right now. And Adam Flieger, I'm trying to remember endurance race at the end of 6 hours. Once they hit the 6 hour time limit, don't they, when they come back around, the next lap is the white flag? Ain't that normally what it is?
Yes, that is it.
All right, so here we see Lawrence.
I believe that's it anyway.
Yes. So looks like we got chat going on. Got a lot of people still checking us out. We do appreciate it. By the way, hit that subscribe button at LSRTV. And while you're doing that, check out Twitch. I believe they're live in-car camera gaming shots. They're doing in-car camera Jello shots while they're gaming at the same time. And obviously Team LSR Gaming X, they're got the cameras on.
They're having a good time.
I checked it out when we were on the break, and they definitely were. It sounded like I heard music, and there was just a lot of hooping and hollering, and I'm just like, how the hell do you concentrate? Already 55, 56 laps into this with something like that going on, Adam Flieger. But you kind of got to party amongst yourself with sauerkraut and sausage.
Yeah, sauerkraut, kielbasa, pork loin.
Oh, you suck. Here, announcer, play-by-play man Wesley is sitting here eating shrimp, oodles, and noodles, and drinking Pinot Giorgio. Yeah, whatever the hell it means.
Does that give you energy?
I'm sitting here eating shrimp, oodles, and noodles, and drinking Pinot Giorgio Pinot Grigio, okay? They got it right somehow, they did. Pinot Grigio wine. And I'm not drunk yet. I don't have a buzz, I can tell you that much. I'm just sitting here kind of sipping. And all of this going on with watching Partridge now be the man that leads, but I don't know if it's going to be there for much long, though. Ray Partridge, Dog, Bear, Bite. Number 36 now is the man that is leading the way. Let's pick up some more drivers that are going on around the racetrack. And speaking of Dog, Bear, Bite, trying to get their name here. I've got a roster with all their information and all their stuff here. So
yeah, I'm thinking we got some driver changes going on, but I'm not sure.
We are. Remember that literally within a lap after driver changes take place, it updates on time and it's scoring. So I think we're starting to see a transition, possibly the guys that said they were breaking it down to 90 minutes in a sequence with their 4 drivers or 2 drivers and breaking them and giving them a break. We're starting to see that start to take place right now, as I believe what we were discussing also. We were mentioning all this going on here, and Ray Partridge and Patrick Kopp, Dog, Bear, Bite is right now the guys that were at one time up at the top of the board, but not for long, as there goes Michael Day. Man, this guy, 56 laps into this race, Adam Flieger, is just running a blistering pace. What a performance this man's doing on the track, and of course GTP.
I'm telling you, as quickly as his closing times are on the cars in front of him, he is doing a phenomenal job out front.
I'm trying to find and see if we can grab the information on the Porsche 963 GTP of Ray Partridge and Patrick Kopp. And we're trying to see if we can get at least one of these guys in the box right now. It looks like Ray Partridge might be the man that is currently leading the way right now for Dog, Bear, Bite. I like that nickname, Dog, Bear, Bite, and that's what they're doing right now on the racetrack and doing well. As there you see another one of those beautiful looking machines. Justin Johnson, there's his car. And did he exit the race? Did he leave? No, he came back.
No, Justin Johnson went and got out of the car, and now we've got Drew Blaze getting into the car.
Okay, there you go. So we are starting to see driver changes, if you will. We are seeing these driver changes taking place. And I'm trying to find Ray Partridge or Patrick Kopp.
On the side of some of these cars, like these GT cars or whatever they are.
Yeah.
I noticed we have 2 numbers. Do they show where the car is on track, like position-wise on the car?
So, yes. Let me explain something to you. Basically, you have all these different classifications on the track at one time. So when I gave the full field rundown of what was going on in each class, that is the number that driver is in that classification right now. So you're basically seeing a scoring ticker of like the 30, 40 drivers all at one time. But if you break it down in the classification, you're seeing the number 10, which was driven by Justin Johnson. We're seeing that there might be a new driver in there now, but currently he's in the 11th position.
He's in his 11th in that class. Okay.
You're exactly right. In his class. You're exactly right. Yep. Well, that's going on. We were trying to find somebody to talk with. Obviously, I'm trying to find Ray Partridge. They're telling us by request to grab Ray, but I don't see him. I can't find him anywhere in the box, and obviously we're beating a dead horse if they're not in the LSR gaming chat, unless they're under some kind of other false pretense name. I don't know. So, you know what? Let's bring in Justin. Let's bring in Justin Johnson real quickly, and let's see if what happened with him. Justin, I see that there's been a driver change made, and obviously, what's the plan for the Team LSR gaming program 90 minutes into this thing so far, and how many Jello shots are you into also?
No Jello shots tonight, man, but we are taking fireball shots. I've got, I think I've downed 5 of them. Yeah,
Well
5
done.
fireball shots so far, 1 beer. You know, I was a little frustrated at the beginning because when that thing started, we hit grid, and when we started to roll on that pace lap, I lost all force feedback, and the car wouldn't turn. It just wanted to go in circles. And
Oh, wow.
so we had to take that toe right off the bat and get my steering wheel base reset. It was frustrating because we've been practicing all day and hadn't had an issue. And of course, if something's going to happen, it's going to happen right then. And then that one wreck where I slid off into the tires, I got thrown off. I was just trying to look for my marks, and I come out of the turn, and I guess there had been a wreck somewhere in the front of me, and there were cones everywhere. So it just threw me completely off, seeing those cones all over the place and missing my mark, and that's all it took, man. But at this point, we're just going to wait on and see if Mr. Drew can try to gain some ground and maybe get us into the top 10 after a rough start.
So obviously, it looks like, again, as you mentioned, your driver, Drew Blaze for Lone Star Racing, he is in there. And one of the things that you'll like, and you'll see the transition not only on the live time and scoring on the broadcast on LSRTV, but also on our real-time monitor on SDK, is the names will immediately change. And now you see Blaze instead of Johnson. So is he going to run for 90 minutes up to, like, you know, the next 90 minutes, and then you're going to come back in, and then he's going to finish out the last 4.5 to 6 hour mark?
That's our plan. Pretty much 2 stints apiece, roughly. You know, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see how he's feeling. I know he was feeling under the weather before the race even started. So a lot of it's also going to depend on how he's feeling, too, on whether or not I have to finish this up on my own or if he's going to be good to go. So we'll see, man. Like I said, this is the longest event. I'm outside of my comfort zone right now because I typically run oval. I don't run road races. So this is new to me. I'm having fun with it. I was just I was bummed because of how the start happened.
Sure.
You know, we're looking forward to this event, and then we have something like that happen right off the bat. Just really killed the fun for me. But we're trying. The viewers are buying me shots, trying to get me cheered up. So, you know, with that said, I've got 2 that I'm supposed to be taking that he's already paid for and waiting on. So,
and by the way, speaking of viewers, man, what a turnout that come in the box in the broadcast on LSR TV, ready to see this event. I was just blown away from it. What a response for the drivers to run this event, and then of course the numbers of the fans that have chimed in also.
Y'all have had a lot of numbers on. We got up to 33 over here on our end. I'm hoping you had more than that.
Oh yes, yes sir.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Make sure to send them on over here. Speaking of which, I got somebody buying shots right now. As we're in the freaking, as we are in the booth, Bradley, go get me 3 shots. Good thing I got my daughter here. She's gonna bring me some shots here, and we'll go ahead and get some underway. I know these drivers are waiting on them, or these fans are waiting on them. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, that's awesome that y'all have had a lot of viewers. Oh, no, Drew just wrecked the car. Oh no, he's got no tailpiece. He's got no front end. Oh, no. This is not good.
There it is. There's what's damaged from it. And coming up, we're going to find a replay for it to show you what happened as Drew Blaze just wrecked Justin Johnson's car. I would hold off on the fireball shots if I were y'all.
We're good. We're good.
So,
want to take a few more.
Justin Johnson has got fireball shots. My colleague, color analyst Adam Flieger, has got kielbasa and sauerkraut for, of course, dinner. And I've got, as an announcer, shrimp, oodles and noodles, and Pinay Grillo wine is what I'm drinking.
That sounds pretty good. I mean, you're making me hungry now. And I've got a party box of Taco Bell tacos
I'm already down half the box. I've still got half to go, so I'm actually getting kind of hungry.
Tacos. We love tacos. It's not even Taco Tuesday, but it's great to have tacos to bring in the new year.
No, it's Taco Sunday Fun Day.
Tacos and booty rubs, as the miss is always talking about.
We got it. Hey, man. Yeah, there's one shot down on the interview. We got 2 more to go. But yeah, man, we can't thank you guys enough for linking up with us and doing this broadcast for us, man. And honestly, I look forward to doing more and more business with you guys.
You're very welcome. Justin Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, we'll let him get back in the box and go to Twitch and check out his channel, twitch.tv. Of course, LSR Gaming X, and they are doing fireball shots. And now we're going to show you a replay of what just happened to Drew Blaze, the number 10. You see the bad damage on that car. Adam Fligger, Justin Johnson in real time telling us what happened to him, and you tracked it down. Look at this. What went wrong here?
Looks like you just lost it and then decided he wouldn't need them parts no more.
The good news is there is a fast repair, but he's got to go in the pits and get it done. All this going on now as we are about to approach 4 hours and 20 minutes remaining. We're working lap number 62. Matter of fact, let's see here. Can you talk with my buddies at 31st JTF Racing? Okay, by request, we want to take care of the fans and what they request. So I'm trying to find them out here, and we'll try to find them here and track them down. And I'm doing that right now as we speak, and also trying to find the details and information. Obviously, big thanks to Justin Johnson. That's the man with LSR Gaming X, and so many people behind doing what we're doing and letting this broadcast happen. Thanks again to so many other people behind the scenes, and obviously Charles Wooten, our executive producer. Director is Adam Fligger, and color analyst, I'm Wesley Outland. So many awesome people in making this event happen. We thank you so much for tuning in and checking out the broadcast, whether you're live or for the replay. Ringing in the new year, iRacing, and joining us, of course. And again, by the way, I want to say thank you to Lone Star Racing, and he wanted to say thanks to the sponsors for, of course, Justin Johnson and Drew Blaze. And that, of course, is Mike Fahey and Tristan Sykes also in the LMP2. And those are Fahey Wraps, Noob Designs, Blaze Motorsports, Naked Graphics, and again, LSR Gaming X on Twitch. Now, I am trying to find the team that everybody was just asking for, the chat box just a moment ago. And I'm trying to get some details on them here, if we could track them down. And that is, of course, 31st JTF Racing Team. Roll Tide, roll. Yes, sir. Roll Tide, roll. Ryan, I want to say, is it Gillette? Ryan Gillette? Let's see if we can get Ryan Gillette in the box here and join us as another interview for our drivers.
Gillette.
Gillette, like Gillette the best man can get, like razors. But let's see if we can find him, if they're available. I'm not, there we go, 31st. You know what, the problem is, though, Ryan Gillette has his mics off and his headset off, too, so we can't get him in here. But we can do is try to see if we could bring in Matthew Berkowitz with the team, and we'll see what he has got to say right now, of course, for the 31st JTF Racing Team. Matthew Berkowitz is in the box, and by request in the chat, how's things going so far, man, as we wrap up hour number 2?
Oh, pretty good, man. I just finished my stint and feeling great about it.
So that explains the driver, obviously, of Ryan Gillette has put Do Not Disturb on the broadcast.
Yeah, yep. He's busy in the car. You'll have a chance to talk with them later.
Well, man, how's things been going for you guys so far? Obviously, what's your take of this event? What a great turnout in 3 classifications, and a great way to ring in the new year here with about 1 hour and 7 minutes countdown-wise to 2024 in the Eastern Time Zone.
Oh, yeah, this is great. Really enjoying our time here.
So, listen, we're talking with an LMP2 car. And Adam Fligger, if we can, let's pick up that man in that car. And I think you have. Let's go on board with that number 31 machine, and obviously Berkowitz just climbed out of that car, and now, of course, that driver is the man that we were just referring to a moment ago, running around the racetrack and doing the things that he's doing. And obviously, let everyone know, and my apologies, it's actually a GTP car. My bad. That's Ryan Gillette, and obviously Berkowitz. Matthew was here earlier running. And what's it like? You're on board now in the broadcast with Ryan Gillette and Berkowitz. He's coming into turn number 3 and 4. What's it like making a lap in one of these cars? And man, there is a lot of high-tech gadgets and numbers and 7 gears and just so many cool things about these awesome cars, no doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely. It feels like you're driving a spaceship, and you're passing all these cars left and right. GT3s, LMP2s. It is a whole different world on this track.
I was going to say sarcastically, ground control to Major Tom, obviously, right? Does anybody even remember that song back in the day? I'm unveiling how old I am, I guess, Adam Flinger.
You might be.
Look at this. Oh, we got bypass there. Going back into the corner here. And Ryan Gillette working here. And tell you what, obviously Justin Johnson was chiming in here, and he's the guy behind promoting this LSR Game and X New Year's Bash. And obviously, man, this is a long race, dude. It's kind of sim time. Where are we at right now? What would you say we're at currently, Matthew? Where would we at sim time in the race right now? If it was, I see it's nighttime. I'm seeing the Ferris wheel. I'm seeing the lights. Is it right now the dead of night, if you will?
I believe so. Yep, I think you're correct. We're in the dead of night, and we're going to be racing through it.
And I think it's pretty wild also that we're going to see this transition from day into night into day in 6 hours, like you'll see for the 24 hours. And Ryan, is that something that obviously 31st JTF Racing will do, or will y'all prepare to run one of the 24 hours of Daytona? Do we got him with us, Ryan Gillette? You got a copy?
Ryan Gillette is not.
I'm sorry,
Not with us here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Matthew Berkowitz. My apologies. It's my fault. Matthew,
no, you're all good.
Would we see you and your team, Ryan, run in the 24 hours of Daytona? My apologies. I'm looking at the monitor and saw the car and just had a brain fart. I'm sorry.
All good. There's a lot of cars in track, and yeah, this is exciting. Simulating 24 hours in 6 hours. Definitely thrilling, and a lot of numbers to be punching in with tire pressure and whatnot.
Now, Flieger, go back to his car with the Gillette driving right now. Matthew Berkowitz joining us in the booth here. Roll Tide, man. I'm loving the Army colors, but the Roll Tide also on the car. Tell me about it. Are you an Alabama fan?
Some of us are, but it's more of the slogan that we go by. We come from a sim unit, and we love saying Roll Tide.
There you go. Roll Tide. And we're going to let you go in that Cadillac, of course. Right now, Matthew Gillette, Gillette is driving it currently, as we mentioned. Ryan Gillette, 31st JTF Racing, 7th right now in GTP2. And that, of course, is Matthew Berkowitz. Matthew, thank you for your time, man. Happy New Year to you, man. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, appreciate it. Happy New Year.
All right. There's, of course, the powers that be right there with that team. And we'll let him get back to the box with his program, as they are right now just kind of assessing and going over everything right now in the completion of hour number 2. Can you believe that, Adam? We're literally 1 hour, 48 minutes into this thing, brother. Getting ready to hit lap number 69 of the race. My apologies. And we're about to be, 2 hours in of 6. It flew by quickly.
Yeah, it has flown by, and I think another hour we'll be at the halfway mark of this race.
It will. And we've got a special send-off moving into close 2023. We got a countdown. I'll count you down to the new year. And we also got a really cool thing as well for the new year. in this event. We're going to step away. 70 laps are about to be completed. Right now, Michael Day is leading currently. And, of course, GTP. It is, of course, Michael Day up in front. He is the leader. Second spot is Brandon Combs, Ray Partridge right now, the top three. Mike Kotzik and Edward Galop. He is currently Lawrence Sesame, the top five. They're fighting for it in GTP. In LMP2, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera, Team Metamorphosis, no change. He's leading. AJ Conchin in second. Sean Roberts is third. Brandon Thornhill and Tristan Sykes, your top five. And finally, the big class in GT3. It's our buddy, Fendi Racing driver for Blue, Zane Kane leading. Zane Khan, Stephen McCartan, Chase Hasty, Tyler Vernon, and Carl Thompson. 4 BMWs and an Audi in the top 5 and a Ferrari. Louisiana follow the Ferraris. The Ferraris, Matthew Corner for the Midwest, and we're going to try to grab a word with them when we come back. We're rolling in to hour number 3, 2 hours in. We're back with more from the New Year's Bash on LSR TV from virtual Daytona. Stay with us.
At Click It RV, you know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Just after 11 p.m. Eastern Time, we are now 59 minutes to the new year in 2024. And we welcome you back to the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash on your home for sim racing. iRacing on LSR TV. Good evening to you wherever you are. I'm Wesley Outland. Adam Flieger alongside. Producer, director is Charles Wooten, as well as Justin Johnson, the promoter. And Adam, as we said before we went to the break, man, we're already 2 hours into this thing. This race, for the most part, going by fairly swiftly. And it is a dominating performance, by the way, of the Team GTP cars. Right now, they are just flying as the fastest guys on the racetrack. And there's only 4 or 5 cars on the lead lap, but that's it.
Yeah, I think we only got 4 drivers on the lead lap. We got Michael Day out front, Edgar Gajaloup, I want to say is how you say that last name, Ryan Partridge, and Mike Kostick is our 4 drivers on the lead lap.
Yeah, all these other guys are multiple laps down, whether they got wrecked, had fast repairs, had to go behind the wall. And right now, let's try to pick up. We try to get Ray Partridge. Dog Bear Bite not available. Michael Day not in the box either. I'm trying to find these guys. Let's try to see if we can find Edward Gualapi. I believe it is Edward G is what we'll just call him. And by request, because a lot of people have been asking, hey, where's the Midwest guys at? Where are the Midwest guys at? So we're gonna we're going to try to bring them in here and try to get their thoughts of how they're doing so far. Obviously, and I want to let everybody know, to our audience as well, that are requesting all these different teams that they want us to interview. And it's very simple, Adam. If they're not in the box, we can't talk to them. We can't interview them.
Yeah, that's a very good. Yeah, without them being anywhere for us to be able to find them, it's very difficult.
It is.
Like they got the
Scott
radio
Bryant
shut off.
It looks like Scott Bryant from the Comma just went around on the 28 machine. There you see him in the GT3 car with problems on the racetrack. So I'm just going to go by just a random hint here, and I'm going to just bring somebody in at random. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to bring in somebody at random, and we're going to bring in, I believe we're going to bring in Brandon Moore. Is he in the box here? No, I don't see him right now. He's not yet. No, he's not racing yet. Brandon Moore. So we're just trying to really find people to chat with, and we're trying in the box. But if they're not in the chat, we can't interview them. And obviously, we don't want to talk to somebody just to talk to them. But I mean,
no, we want to get We want to get drivers' inputs, whether they've already driven or are on track now.
We'll bring in Jason Blaney here in just a moment, guys. Just hang tight with us, and we're going to see where he's doing on the racetrack. Jason Blaney is said, hey, I'm available, so let's bring in that driver and get his thoughts right now. Jason Blaney, your take of the race so far, man, as we are approaching 2 hours in and 4 hours to go. It's going by fairly quickly, isn't it? Jason Blaney, you have a copy. Okay. I guess Jason Blaney is not going to be available right now, so I thought we had him. But I guess he popped in or popped out, or so we'll try to see if we can get somebody else. And that's the thing, Adam. We don't want to grab people just to grab them. And we know that they're focusing on the race, so we don't want to do that. But at the end of the day, we do want to talk to these guys too. We got a job that we got to do. We're going to try to chat with them.
Yeah, I know we got in trouble one of the races we did, one of the road course races we did. We sent a driver off track because we startled him.
Well, he was mad, wasn't he? He was not friendly. Yeah, that wasn't a very good night that night. He was, why did you talk to me? I was leading. Hit the wall. So, yeah. I think he bailed on us here, so let's try to see. He might have got cold feet, right?
He could have.
Do we have any new names? Obviously, as we show you a replay of something that just happened on the racetrack just a moment ago. You see the 28. Oh, was that Michael Day that just got into him? Was that the leader? The man that's literally flying, dominating this race? I think.
I'm not sure.
I literally think it was.
Contact.
Yeah. By the way, 53 minutes to the new year, 2024. Countdown clock upon us. We're, by the way, approaching 2 hours in sim time of 6 for the New Year's Bash. iRacing on LSRTV and, of course, LSR Gaming X putting this on. Right now, watching all of this going on with Michael Day in the lead, Edward G in second, Mike Kostick in third, Dylan Perry, Ray Partridge, top 5. Those are your drivers in classification 1, and that is the GTP class. In class 2, your top 5. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera, Team Metamorphosis. He's leading. Sean Robertson second for Attrition Motorworks. AJ Cutchin in third. Blake Carrier and Nick Biddy right now the top 5 in the Class 2. Class 3 finds Stefan McCartan, Tahif Edin Tajani for Fendi Racing. His BMW now the number 2 spot, as he just got around Stefan McCartan to take the lead. Tyler Bird and a couple of BMWs in the top 3. Matthew Corder in a Ferrari now into the podium, along with Tyler Burden and an Audi of Carl Thompson. There's your top 5 right now on the racetrack as it stands in those respective classifications on the racetrack. Again, as we mentioned, making noise and doing well, and also doing what needs to be done here to approach 2 hours in. By the way, we're on lap number 75. 75 laps as we are approaching 4 hours left to go here, of course, and in less than a minute's time. 4 hours, 1 minute, and 51 minutes also till the new year. The new year of the countdown rolling on. We're Eastern Standard Time. Adam and I are in the booth, and of course at midnight. Ooh, that's a pretty cool camera angle, Adam. Let's get some static shots. 4 hours to go, 2 hours in. Let's get some static cameras and feel the roar here at Daytona as we're still in the dead of night in the New Year's Bash at Daytona.
Racing is easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click at RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
And we're back as you saw some of the spinning and grinning and frowning for some of these drivers that had problems around virtual Daytona. It's the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash on your home for sim racing. 46 minutes remain in the start of the new year for the conclusion of 2023. Better reset those calendars, better throw the old ones away. And again, right now, 3 hours and 55 minutes on the clock left in sim time for the 6-hour distance of the race. And honestly, to take a couple of notes, if you want to break these down into thirds, if you will. In the first third of this race, Adam Flieger, I want to say 2 names come to mind in 2 different classes. First, Michael Day, dominating in GTP, kicking ass, taking names, dominating. Only 4 cars on the lead lap right now, the top of his class. And the other driver is the LMP2 driver for Team Metamorphosis, driving by himself. And that is, of course, Justin Barrera, the dive bomber. These 2 classification car drivers have just been picking them up, taking them down, and taking them to the virtual woodshed, if you will, all night at Daytona.
Well, they most certainly have. And I said before, I'm very impressed with the driving going on, and I don't see too many spills going on. It's, I'd say that Nick Biddy goes and finds himself in some trouble.
By the way, we're watching all of this going on here as, again, Michael Day is the man that is clearly out in front. As now Nick Biddy goes around the Dawsonville, Georgia driver. As Nick Biddy spins. All of this happening here. Going on to put us, again, for a course caution, or not close caution, if you will, but at least controlled caution in that part of the racetrack. But it looks like everybody's okay, no harm, no foul. Able to continue along. By the way, 131.227 is the best lap of the race so far, set by Michael Day, the man that's dominating everybody. 131.227 overall of the entire field in the GTP. In LMP2, 135.279 for Justin Barrera, the dive bomber. And right now, looks like fastest man so far in the best lap for him, 143.590. And that is the driver of Sahib Kajani, as he has been the man that came in, took the driving duties for Fendi Racing, and he has been able to put down a quick lap. So there you see him. 3 hours, 53 minutes to go, sim time around this racetrack. So
we're closing in to 40 minutes before midnight.
I'll tell you what, you're exactly right. 42 minutes away from the midnight hour. So, hey, Flieger, if we could try to catch some of the pit stops the next go around, if we see these guys make pit stops, man, see if you can get some of the action that's going on pit road. If we do see them pill in, obviously I know there's a lot of action going on here all at one time, but if the leaders pill in and come to the pits, I'd love to see that transition as Michael Day, obviously, Justin Barrera and Sahib Tajani doing a really good job right now in their 3 different classifications, going in, going out, doing what has to be done to possibly make some history here, be one of those guys that could be the winner when this event is all said and done. Obviously watching Day. We got Kodsick on pit road. Let's pick up Kodsick, the number 58 right now in the GTP class, as he's on pit road getting work done. So we can get some of these pit stops, the guys that are having work done as they're on pit road. There you see him right there. Obviously Kodsick. Yep, getting it all fixed up. You're exactly right. And I'll tell you one thing I'm noticing also is these pit stops. There might be driver changes also. I think we will see Daniel Cunningham possibly also be the new driver to go in this car as well. So we're seeing driver swaps, if you will. And that transition's happening. Obviously, we saw an hour and a half into the race, people were changing out. Now we're seeing 2 hours. You know, some of these guys might be having groups of 3. So they go 2, 2, and 2. Some people might run 2 hours and then they take a rest for 2 hours and they come back for the last 2 hours. We've heard from some of these different drivers that we talked to in the first couple of hours, Adam Flieger, how they kind of, want things done and in this certain duration. And obviously we're keeping an eye on that, watching all this taking place. So.
That's definitely interesting watching everybody, watching the different strategies come about and stuff. When does the team come in to switch drivers? When does the team come in to get the tires? It's definitely interesting to watching. I'm not used to this style of racing.
Yeah, it's new for us as well. Yeah, it is. It's fun. It is. Obviously, we've done a couple of endurance races before. Me and Charles, when he came on in the beginning of hour 1, kind of chimed in and talked about the old endurance races we used to do and how, obviously watching, how this whole transition goes. And, obviously I'm kind of intrigued with the graphics of literally going from, if you will, Adam, from the daytime, afternoon, into night, to late night, to wee hours of the morning, to sunrise, to midday, and the finishing up of the race in the afternoon, mimicking, if you will, in a 6-hour window, the 24 hours of Daytona. That'll be coming up again in mid-January, which is a big, I'm telling you, I kind of got eyeballs onto this thing here this previous year, and I was so intrigued with how big that event is for iRacing and what a turnout it literally has. And just so many cool things that we're keeping an eye on here. So definitely we do appreciate it. So Michael Day, this guy is just dominating. Maybe the reason why Friend Motorsports doesn't want to be interviewed, he doesn't want to have his patience taken away. Because this guy is literally just taking care of any and everything he needs to do on this racetrack tonight.
Well, most certainly is. And as we're talking about it, he's done and put 4 drivers laps down, and I think there's only now 2 on the lead lap. So who knows? He may be the last standing driver on the lead lap.
There's a possibility that it could happen until obviously pit stops are made, and then they kind of shuffle back out again. Watching all of this going on the racetrack, watching Team Metamorphosis, Justin Barrera Still doing well. Hey, let's bring in real quickly this guy for 8 bells on us again. Ryan Gillette. Ryan Gillette, we're in the broadcast booth. You got a copy?
I got a copy, buddy.
Man, I'll tell you what, dude. What a phenomenal job that you guys did. Now, we were talking with Berkovitz earlier, and I was actually trying to grab you because people were in the chat box requesting for 31st JTF racing driver Ryan Gillette. Your take of the first 2 hours of this race so far, man.
Well, actually, I'm the second one in the car. Berkovitz took the first one. We call him Cashew in the unit. But, so we're just chugging along here. Unfortunately, I just got busted for speeding just like my old lady did last night. So we're going to come in here and we're going to hold for 40 seconds. But other than that, I just want to take this time. I want to take this time to thank our unit leader, MJ, for letting us put this together. All 3 of us are part of that unit, man, and we have we've taken this opportunity to just represent our unit and have as much fun as we can.
Well, dude, I'm not, 31st, JFT, and of course, Roll Tide. I believe a lot of people are cheering on that, right, as we watch your Cadillac now come on to pit road. I think by request we wanted to show some more of the things happening on pit road and things that you guys are doing. But obviously, speaking with Berkovitz a few moments ago, I just wanted to say, dude, thank you for your service. Obviously, there's a lot of craziness going on in our country today, in our world today. And man, thank you for what you do and keeping us men and women safe to have the freedoms that we enjoy. 35 minutes less to the new year, and obviously glad that you're able to enjoy some kind of a diversion, if you will, amongst all the crazy things you have going on that you got to keep a track of.
Yeah, man. I'm actually I'm out now, but I actually got into iRacing just after I got out of the service. And it's my buddy Christian Tinkler. He's going to be taking the 3rd stint in this beast. He's former U.S. Navy as well. We do it all over again, sir.
Well, man, thank you for your service. And what's it like driving these cars? Obviously, is it really different when you got 3 different categories going on, racing at the same time? Do you run your own race? Is that the kind of the mindset? Is just do your own ring thing? Don't worry about what's going on to your left or your right, unless they kind of, I guess, get in your way per se.
It's interesting. You guys covered, I do believe, the Toys for Tots race, which
we did.
That's another race I'm pissed off about. But no, it's definitely different from your typical race. You gotta be on your toes the whole time. That's why I really like working with the team I got, because they're feeding me. In fact, as I'm talking to you guys, they're in the game chat right now feeding me information about what's going on around me. So basically, once I'm in my bubble, I just worry about what's out in front of me, and if I got something coming behind me, they'll let me know ahead of time, so that way I know when it's coming.
This race, no doubt, definitely different than what it was when we ran Talladega in the Toys for Tots event, wasn't it? Back in December, back at the beginning of December.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this thing compared to a NASCAR truck, I mean, it's night and day, dude. I mean, and tops off to Justin for putting on this event. I will guarantee you will see a lot more cars from the 31st JTF racing in these Lone Star races, man. We're putting together a heck of a class of 2024. We're going to have our buddy Ronan join us. We're going to have my fiance hopefully joining us. We call her Miss Bandit. She's going to be taking over the number 41 car. We're gonna hopefully put on a show and kick some butt next year.
Well, Bud, thank you so much. Thank you for your service, for what you've done for fighting for our country, for those who still continue to do it for this day. And we hope to see you again soon, Ryan Gillette. And yeah, you did get kind of snake bit twice in the Todd events. I remember that.
Yeah. I also real quick before you guys let me go, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. First and foremost, 56 Graphics. He's the one that designed our suits and our cars for all of our team cars. Dude, you do awesome work, man. I hope you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the show. Second of all, my lovely fiance. She's watching currently as I hang out with the boys, as she likes to say. And then finally, Mr. Jukes Boy, one of our members who put up the money to have us do this. Jukes, if you're watching, I just got to say, roll Tide, buddy. Roll Tide.
Now, are you an Alabama fan, Ryan? Are you an Alabama fan? Can I at least get another Roll Tide out of you?
Oh, you bet your butt you can, buddy.
Roll Tide, roll, baby, roll Tide. There you go. All right,
Have you seen the car? Have you seen the car? We got Roll Tide on this thing.
Yeah, but Berkovitz was like, we just do that because that's our slogan. We're not Alabama fans.
Don't listen to him. He don't know what he's talking about.
All right, brother. We'll holler at you later. Thank you. Oh, man, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, that's Mr. Ryan Gillette by request of many, many people. Let's pick up Brandon Combs. And Brandon, how's things going for you in your at least 2 hours of seats so far here at Daytona as we're approaching midnight?
It's been alright so far. We had an incident earlier in the race in the banking. But other than that, it's been pretty clear for the most part. We got a couple of X's. A good amount of X's, I should say. But we got Dylan Perry in the car right now, and this is the first time ever doing anything endurance racing-wise, so it'll be cool to see what he does here. He's in his first stint, and hopefully he'll be able to pass it on with no issues.
So what do you tell somebody like this, obviously, you know, first time driving in an endurance event and doing what he's doing on the track right now, by the way, on the lead lap for Chip Bangers Racing in third in that Cadillac?
Yeah, the biggest thing that I've been telling him is just be careful in dirty air, because these cars can get real sensitive. In traffic, on throttle, and under the brakes. And I told him too, I was like, just have fun, enjoy it, and take your time around GP cars and LMP2s, especially if you catch them in a part of the racetrack where it could be really slick as it is. So it's really all I can really tell him and give him. I mean, I'm trying to give him some tips on some braking points that I was able to do and able to change when I was out there with the track cooling down, track temp. So he's been doing a good job so far.
Well, I will tell you this much as we're watching him wheeling and dealing. It looks like Dylan Perry is under attack because he's got some lap traffic all in his way.
Yeah, he seems to have some crappy luck right about now where he's catching lap cars and stuff, and he seems to be catching them multiple at a time and not just one here, one there. So hopefully the tides will turn eventually and we'll be able to get back into this thing. That guy Michael Day is hauling some nail.
Dude, we can't talk to him. I want to like pick his brain. People are like, get him in the box, get him in the box. Hell, he don't want to speak to nobody. He don't want to talk to me. He's in his own.
I think he's the only one driving that car too.
I think he's like, I'll talk to the Wesley Outlet. He can talk to the Michael Day whenever I take the checkered flag and win the day.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's quick.
He certainly is, man. You're having a good time, though, but obviously, what's your take of this race? And obviously, all the Justin Johnson's done, and LSR Game and X. And how many fireball shots have you took to ring in the new year?
I've had none so far. Trying to just cut back a little bit on drinking, so. But it's been fun. I mean, I saw that Justin was putting this together just a couple days ago, and I messaged a couple of my dirt buddies and stuff and said, hey, you guys wanted to give endurance racing a try? And we're like, sure, let's do it. So we got, all four of us are mainly dirt racers, so it's been pretty cool to hop into something different, drive around, see what kind of speed we got, and just enjoy the night, and have a good time with the boys, and bring in the new year.
Well, Bud, we'll have to let you go, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And have fun. We'll grab you later if we can. Right now, we're trying to find damn people to talk to. We're running out of words because obviously some of these guys are either not available. As you see a replay, which has happened to, I don't know who the hell that is. It says Ryan Greaseman, I guess. I don't know. I can't find the name. Josh Kellier. So Josh Kellier going around for 73 Racing. But we appreciate it, man. Thank you for your time, Brandon Combs.
Yep, thanks for having me, guys.
Dog Mike Bear right there. And of course, there is Brandon Combs around the racetrack. And hey, we're going to take a break. We go into the final half hour before we close into halfway, putting in 3 hours. But most importantly, ready to ring in the new year as the countdown clock is down to 28 minutes on lap number 90. We're back from Daytona on LSRTV, your home for sim racing at the LSR Gaming X, second edition of the New Year's Bash. Stay with us.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
We know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Welcome back, and we're back at Daytona as we're approaching 26 minutes remaining. 11:34 Eastern Standard Time. We're in Eastern Time Zone as we get ready to ring in the new year. I'm Wesley Outland. We've got, of course, Adam Flieger alongside Charles Wood. Charles, have you got some more nitro fuel put in yet? Did you get some more orders?
No. Give me money, Wesley. No. We're running out of time to get this order in by midnight, so it'll get out here by this weekend. So, we're running out of time. It's not happening.
If it runs out, what do? Do you just try to get some tomorrow, maybe?
No, that means I don't get to go race this weekend and make money.
Oh, wow.
You won't be here in time.
Oh, listen, anybody in the chat box, if they want to...
I'm not asking chat,
people just not know.
If we don't get fuel, we don't get fuel. It's that simple. We had it. We had the fuel, but got back ordered, and the order got canceled, and the refund didn't get delivered because of the holidays. So it's one of those deals. It is what it is. So we don't go race. We don't go race.
I believe Jason Blaney, is trying to jump in here. We'll try to grab him in just a moment. I think we were told he was trying to go into the chat box, and we're trying to grab these interviews. And obviously, Charles, this is something different for even LSRTV. I want to say, as we got a spinner going around, man, Adam Flieger was dead on it right there on the color analyst and the producing side of it. We'll see what happened to the 98 machine that goes around. I want to say that's one of the GT3 cars.
That's the 28 machine.
No, that's the 28 machine. I'm sorry, that's the 28 that went around. And trying to get back rolling one more time. That's Scott Bryant, the Housewives of Shenandoah racing team. They got some names here, as obviously we're watching all this going on, and we're waiting to see some more pit stops. Looks like Oliet is coming down to the pit lane. Oliet in his car is pitting. That's, of course, the driver of the number 53 for the GT3 class. We would have catch him pitting. As there you see some of the work being done.
Gillette just went off track.
John Oliet just went off, and I'm understanding somebody just went off the racetrack. Ryan Gillette, who we just, is it the announcer, Jinx? The man, Ryan Gillette, just wrecked the 31 car. Here's a replay. As Adam will pick it up here and show you what happened to Ryan Gillette. Off track into the barrier. Oh man, roll tide, but not that way. Adam, not like that.
Yeah, so got Big Bibby or whatever his name is. He just wrecked as well.
Understand that we got a lot of crashes and things that are happening. We're trying to pick it up with all this going on. What I was saying though, Charles, is this is different, man. I don't think me and you, when we did it on LSRTV, and I want to say it's been over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. We did an endurance race, and that was like the 6 hours of Daytona, the 6 hours of Talladega, the 6 hours of the iRacing Super Speedway, which these are with stock cars. This is with our, you know, these different touring classification cars, GTP, LMP2, and GT3.
Yeah, we haven't done a whole lot on the channel. I did some back in the day, road racing. We did the Racers Racing iRacing series a few years back. We've had some road course here and there, but no endurance road course racing.
Well, right now, we're picking up some more of the action going on pit road as here comes some more guys pitting. Looks like the 42 of Shepard. There's Dana Shepard coming onto the pit lane. Of course, that's one of the GT3 cars. Charles, why do you think we're seeing such a big attendance entry, by the way, for the GT3 cars than the other cars, you think?
Because it's more popular? I don't know. No, people just have thing, and if you look on the GT3 side of things, there's way more cars than there are to pick from. So you have more cars to pick from, you're going to have a higher selection of drivers that want to race that or that class. So it all comes down to, you know, just having a variety of cars like Porsches, BMWs, Mercedes. The more cars you have to pick from, the more likelihood you are going to get more drivers in that class.
Adam, I'll tell you what, buddy, I am again watching, intrigued, all this going on with all these pit stops, and man, believe it or not, we're literally approaching 30 minutes left sim time in the halfway mark of the event, and we're on lap 94. And look at these beautiful looking race cars, man, working around the racetrack. Because by the way, we're 21 minutes to midnight, 21 minutes away to midnight Eastern time. Watching all this going on here. Hey, Adam Flieger, you know, Justin Johnson, the man behind LSR Gaming, was talking about how many fireball shots he was going to drink. How many of kielbasa and sauerkrauts have you had so far in the race? It's kind of like Martinsville in the famous hot dogs during a race weekend in Virginia.
Well, so far I've had one kielbasa, one hot dog, and midnight I'm fixing to have more kielbasa, potatoes. Yeah, I'm fixing to have the whole meal at midnight.
Now, is there some type of a reason why you're having pork loin and potatoes and all this at midnight? Is there a wives' tale to this?
No, the wives' tale for us is even a New Year's pretzel. You have an excited New Year's pretzel to bring in good luck for the new year. But it's just a German tradition that I've grown up with. Gotcha. Where we have pork and sauerkraut for New Year's.
So I found out yesterday that obviously you're supposed to open the door before midnight to rid out the bad spirits or any negative energy that could be coming into your home. And I was also told that on the day of January the 1st, from midnight New Year's Day all the way until January the 2nd, you are not supposed to do dishes. You're not supposed to wash clothes. There goes a Labatt Blue. No, that's Pabst Blue Ribbon. Never mind. He went around. Oh, look at that. Pabst Blue Ribbon machine spinning. That's worth the replay. Andy Neckrich going around. Let's find out what happened to Andy. Did he have too many PBRs? Pabst Blue Ribbon right there. PBR car. We're trying to get it here. Hey, give us a second. Pabst Blue Ribbon coming at you. There he goes. Oh my goodness. How fun was that? Right down the Pabst Blue Ribbon car. As we're watching it work around the racetrack and want to get some more information about that driver, the Neckrich team, if you will. I was just reading about the Brothers of Destruction. Look out, Kane and Undertaker. You got the BOD now on iRacing. Just two brothers who love sim racing and grew up watching wrestling. Oh my goodness, there's the tie-in, which is where the main name came from, the Brothers of Destruction. Andy is more known as the brother who thrives on road racing, as John is the brother who is the oval racing warrior. The duo normally teams up with some other fellas that run all the iRacing special events. So we are thrilled to be a part of this event. Fun fact, Brookville, Maryland was the capital of the U.S. for day one during the War of 1812. So not only am I an announcer, I'm also a history teacher. In August of 1814, President James Madison rode into the small town of Brookville after British troops forced him and other Washington refugees out of the nation's capital from Cundustry. MD Cundustry. And again, want to avoid posting the link. So, okay, thank you. All right, they lost me. I'm lost. From Brookville, Maryland, there's Andy and John Deckridge right there. And there you see him working around the racetrack. And PBR, the sponsor, say, hey, guess what? 17 minutes. 17 minutes to countdown mode. Let's see if we can try to get one more interview before we move in to, well, he goes around. Look at this one. Got a couple of spinners. Hold on to it. Jason Blaney by request. I think somebody said he was in there earlier. Then he went AWOL and didn't talk to us. Let's see if we can bring him in here now. Jason Blaney, you're not in the waiting room like you were earlier, but you are available for an interview. What's up, brother?
How's it going, guys?
I'm doing well, man. Are you still hyped up with already 2.5 hours into this thing, or working lap 100?
Oh man, running Daytona road course, you can't be not hyped up. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're first turn into the race or if you're 5 hours in, you're always going to be hyped up.
And a lot of people don't know this, but where Jason Blaney lives is Jacksonville. By the way, they got to be happy because they beat the hell out of the Carolina Panthers today. I mean, they annihilated the Panthers.
Oh, yeah.
The Jaguars did. I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs or not, but obviously, at least they're, at least doing good and getting wins. But with that being said, though, Jason, you're also like right down I-95 where you can transition to go to US 1 to Daytona, or 95 or 10 to Ocala to Lakeland, Florida. You name it. You can pick wherever you want to be at, man. You're very close to Daytona.
Absolutely. Well, I'm close enough to have season tickets, same spot, same section, every single Daytona 500. So I'd say that's my backyard for sure.
Which, by the way, yesterday, 49 days away from the Great American Race at Daytona 500. Of course, it'll be again in February at Daytona. And hey, you got your tickets. It's sold out.
Absolutely. It's a show for sure. It's an unforgettable experience year in and year out. I'm on my 5th straight year going to the Daytona 500 since I moved down here in Florida. And it's an experience that if you've never been, it's something to definitely experience, that's for sure.
I got a question to ask you. Have you ever took in the Rolex 24 at Daytona? Obviously, that's the big lid lifter for motorsports for a lot of big races in January.
Yeah, it's on the bucket list, that's for sure. I have not in person yet, but I know a lot of people that are close to me that go every year, so I'm just trying to be able to, you pick time off to go to the 500 or go to the 24, and usually it ends up being the 500. So maybe one of these years it'll swap over, and I'll use some time off work to go to the 24.
Jason, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Especially after how much I enjoy running on iRacing, and watching on TV is always a great show. So it's something that I've got to experience at some point too.
You're making a pit stop right now, so I got to ask you, Jason Blaney, what are you doing right now as you're making these pit stops, and how much time per se are you using up on pit road? As our producer Adam Flieger has got you now on pit road now, making a stop.
I mean, as far as time, how much I'm staying on pit road, is that?
And what are you doing whenever you make your pit stops, and what is the time frame usually?
I mean, I usually try, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. I just came down, we had incident counts. We weren't informed that we had the 30 incident until the race just started. So, and I just got spun off pit road by my own teammate.
Yeah. Oh, there's a wreck up ahead now, and Adam Flieger is going to show you a replay for our audience of. Tell us what just happened. I mean, teammates zigged and should have zagged, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, maybe zig and zag, but it's and that's kind of the incredible part of this is last year in the Daytona 24 we had the same problem. and I do it too, so I'm as much at fault as everyone else is. But you try and get as much of that racetrack as you can into the first horseshoe, and sometimes you get into that pit exit lane and you get into people.
Wow, man. Well, let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at this. This shake, rattle, and roll, and damage, and cones getting slammed in. And there goes Jason Blaney. Jason, I guess suffice to say, it is good that you have a fast repair, though, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. It's kept me alive in this race a lot longer than it should have. This race is exciting. I really do appreciate all y'all putting it on and everything like that. At the end of the day, it's practice for the real one and things like that. But at least this one gets to be broadcasted. I've had some PC issues since the start of the race. I was running with Metamorphosis in the beginning of the race. I felt like we had similar pace. Ended up having an issue with our fuel run. We went a little too far, ended up running out of gas, so that slowed us down a little bit. And then my computer crashed right in the middle of being in the car. So it's been a bunch of different stuff, and now we just got wrecked. But at the end of the day, I still got a smile on my face, guys, and it's the experience that matters.
And by the way, speaking of Metamorphosis, how about this guy by himself, man, doing his own thing, and he's kicking butt and taking names.
Hey, the discipline to sit and do this race for 6 hours straight, more power to him, man. I give that guy props, especially if he keeps pace the whole time and he stays out of trouble. More power to him and props to him for sure. He's been fast all race, and it was an incredible battle that we had before during the first start of the race. And I wish I was able to stay with him a little bit longer. The other incidents didn't happen and things like that, but man's got skill and he's got dedication too. So if he comes out on top, he's well deserved.
Working lap 100, by the way, in this race so far. Sim time, 3 hours, 21 minutes remaining here. And by the way, we are 11 minutes to the new year. Anybody want to give some shout-outs and love to, buddy, as we get ready to midnight?
Yeah, definitely. Well, first off, you guys, thank you for doing the broadcast. Lone Star Racing, we're going to be running their Cup Series. I ran last year with them. Great group of guys. Obviously, I'd like to thank Venue Radio. I'd like to thank Admin Box. Clark Heating and Cooling. I'd like to thank Action Sports Canopies and Swift Home Buyers for allowing us to have their sponsors on our race cars no matter what series we do, and just allow us to afford this expensive sim. We got a really great team, about 5-6 drivers. We got one car in each of your class for you guys here tonight, and it wouldn't be possible without these guys helping us along the way with our sim racing career. So big shout out to all of them.
Well, Bud, thanks for your time, man. We appreciate it. And Happy New Year to you. Thanks.
You as well. Happy New Year, guys.
There you go. There's Jason Bailey, and of course, getting his thoughts. Says, again, we are approaching the midnight hour right now. Again, with 3 hours, 20 minutes sim time remaining. 20 minutes to the halfway mark of the event. And by the way, in 10 minutes, now less than 10 minutes, we go into countdown mode to move you into the new year. And yes, we have a special homage celebration to bring you in to the midnight hour. Charles Wooten, Adam Flieger, I'm Wesley Outlet. Charles chiming in a time or two. And of course, we welcome you to our coverage of 6 hours from Daytona. It's the second annual event for the, of course, LSR Gaming X. Justin Johnson, all the great people that are behind it, and all the cool things that they do. By the way, you can go check them out on Twitch at LSR Gaming X on Twitch. And they are just interacting with everybody. They've got driver video, in-car shots, and yes, other shots, including Fireball, kielbasa and sauerkraut, and hot dogs up with my buddy Adam Flieger. I'm just wrapping up oodles and noodles and a bottle of wine for Panegirio.
What fun's wine when you can have shine?
Yeah, I'm not going to say. Sutter Home Wine. And yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I guess it's something else ringing in the year as well. And Charles is still looking for, what is it called? Diesel fuel? No, not diesel fuel.
He's looking for nitro fuel.
Nitro fuel. I asked Charles earlier. I said, Charles, can't you just use some kerosene? I guess that won't work. I guess it doesn't work that way. Back in the day, the kerosene ran out, the heater ran out. So I mean, that put enough power to run the damn heat. So I guess I thought it would be good for an RC car, but I guess it's not. So hey, everybody, Rocket Racing Media, Jeff Stabnow, Charles Charles Boone, everybody involved. Adam Flieger, again, doing the producing, doing the directing. Look at all these awesome shots as we're seeing more pit stops being done. Big work being done by Dana Shepard, Coleman on pit road. And Adam, you're getting the hang of it. You guys, but we like pit stops here in the broadcast. We like to see the pit stops. And obviously, it is. Man, this guy, Tyler Bird, and he's from Kokomo, Indiana. There's Chase Hasty coming on pit road in his BMW. By the way, we are 7 minutes away to the countdown. This is what we're going to do. We are going to step away, and we're going to bring you into the new year, iRacing LSR TV style. Stay with us from Daytona. Mike Day is dominating, of course, in his classification right now in GTP 1. In, of course, or the GTP class. In LMP2, Class 2. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera and Jake Edwards for Crisscross Racing. As there you see Justin the Dive Bomber Barrera now on pit road having a pit stop being done. Dive is on pit road. There you see him. And the GT3 machine in Class 3, Jake Edwards. And there they are. We take you to the midnight hour, Eastern Time, and 2024 when we come back on your home for sim racing. Happy New Year from LSRTV.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Welcome back. We are moving into under 4 minutes remaining and approaching midnight. Happy New Year closing in to everybody as we wrap up 2023, moving in to 2024. And again, right now, Michael Day dominating right now in every category known in the GTP class and every other driver on the track so far tonight. He has been, if you will, the cat's meow. As Charles always laughs at me saying, the Friend Motorsports man has dominated everyone, and he continues to lead the way now with now maybe like 4 or 5 cars on the lead lap. Sean Roberts has now got around Justin Dive Bomber Barrera as attrition Motorworks has now gone to the P1 spot. Metamorphosis in second with Barrera. Then, of course, now we have Jake Edwards for Crisscross Racing 51 over Zane Khan and Devin Young, our Ferrari friend from Canada. And that's the way they stand right now as we are approaching 3 minutes remaining. And also, I find it so cool as nighttime is closing to an end, Adam Flieger, we're also approaching midnight in the real world. We're approaching daytime morning conditions in the 6 hours of Daytona. Here comes the sun.
Yeah, here comes the sunrise at Daytona. It's kind of cool. It's really cool to see how this transition's happening.
Can we do some, like, if you will, overhead shots or some scenery shots of the racetrack, and you can see just some of the live life, if you will, of Daytona in the daytime, in the morning, maybe from the tower view, the booth cam. Look at all of these. There you see. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Airports behind the back, the real Daytona International Speedway Airport. There you see some of the scenic views of the lights. They'll be going off soon, and you're running around the road course here at Daytona. There's Lake Lloyd. If you didn't know, that's the name, Lake Lloyd. And back in the 60s, the 50s and 60s, yes, many race cars went into Lake Lloyd. The history of that racetrack, even though they put retaining walls and safer barriers, the still and foam energy resistant barriers, people still crashed into them back in the early day. And by the way, we are closing in on sim time, 3 hours and 10 minutes left to go. And in addition to that, ladies and gentlemen, we are closing in on 1 minute to go until the new year, until 2024. Charles Wooten, real quickly, I'll bring you in for 20 seconds, man. Your final take of 2023 and obviously what we've got coming for 2024, brother.
Lots of stuff coming. I'm glad it's over.
2023 was a crazy time. We've dealt with some good, the bad, and the ugly. As we approach also midnight as well, we want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all my family, my friends, my loved ones, so many important people in my life, my mom and my dad, my son Nathan, Jackie, who has been a part of my life for probably the last 3 or 4 years through thick and thin, good and bad. We've been in relationships, but we've also just been really, really good friends. And we're still there with each other. Thankful to so many people that have been a part of my life, that have been part of yours, and even in the virtual world, so many friends we've made. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the countdown. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year from LSRTV.
don't know.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Well, welcome back and Happy New Year to one and all. Welcome to 2024. I wanted to kind of give a little bit more of a spiel, but the countdown clock caught me. And in transition, Old Lang Syne was prepared to play as well. We're seeing pit stops transition as we're moving into the halfway mark on lap number 111 here of the second annual New Year's Bash for LSR Gaming X at Daytona. We're seeing also not only in the pit stops, but the transition of driver changes as well as here comes now Michael Day on pit road and pit stall. Whoa, he ever shot his pit stall. It really don't matter that much, right? Why am I getting excited at him? He's kicking ass and taking name. Like, what is he got, like a 20-second lead, maybe a lap more of everybody else? I mean, this guy, since the drop of the green, has been, first time, Charles, the pick of the litter of everybody tonight. The Pied Piper.
You want to check that car for some rock.
And he's on pit road now, making pit stops again. Driver changes, and of course, in addition to that, we want the driver changes, and we have the pit stops happening. So all of this is going on in transition. I digress again, though. Wow, it's a beautiful looking car. And by the way, I want to say that. I want to say thank you to our military. Thank you to our men and women that continue to serve and those that have served. Like talking with guys from the 31st JNG Sarge Rotary group that we were chatting with earlier. Thank you to them. Thank you to our men and women. I always believe that good will overcome evil. I do believe in our Lord above. I want to say thank you so much for all that we have, our blessings, the things that we do in our lives. And I just wish that somehow, some way we can find normalcy again. And I'm not talking about in regards to COVID, which I think they're trying to rear that back up again, but just being good to one another, being good to our fellow man and fellow woman, having decency and human kindness. I think that's something that our reality of the world is lacking. And somehow, some way, hopefully we can find a way to be united. And that's not about politics or religion or what your thoughts of political status are. That's just, in my opinion, just being American and being a person in general. And this worldwide global event, we talk to guys from New Zealand and France, and of course, they're from all parts of the country, and men and women, and those that are joining us in the broadcast box, and just thank you. Thank you so much as we watch now some more of these cars going on racetrack after making pit stops. And obviously 3 hours to go, 3 hours down. Adam Flieger, your take of the first half of the New Year's Bash here at Daytona. And I got one thing to say. Day at Daytona. That's a nice way to write up a headline story if you wanted to write a paper.
Oh, it is. It definitely is. We see car off track, and it's been a great race so far. I really can't thank Justin enough for putting on such an event. Such a different event than what I'm used to.
More pit stops as here comes more guys coming in. And Happy New Year from everybody at iRacing on LSRTV. Again, I'm Wesley Outlet, Adam Flieger. Watching all this going on as we are, and I'll be honest with you, Adam, the first 3 hours, man, we're watching Thompson now make pit exit, but the first 3 hours flew by fairly quickly. I mean, it's for the most part been very entertaining. It's not been a boring broadcast, if you will.
No, and that was one thing that was going to worry me, is how do broadcasters carry on for 6 hours? But I would say, we're doing fairly well.
Yeah, we certainly are. And real quickly, let's check in with the man of the hour, the guy that made all this happen. The boss behind LSR Gaming X. Remember, you can follow him on Twitch. They're taking fireball shots. And Happy New Year, Justin X. Johnson.
Hey, man, Happy New Year to you guys on the East Coast.
That's right, but you know what? I told Charles this, and I'm telling you this, Justin. We got to do another countdown for you because it's technically not New Year's Day for you yet.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet, man. Not yet.
So listen, let's check in with you and your car and Blaze. And how damaged is this machine?
It's not damaged, man. We used a quick fix in the last one. However, we did this up for our first drive-through for too many incidents. So that's what we're doing real quick. And it gave me a chance to get a drink of my coffee because I was getting a little tired there.
Really?
I'm still taking shots, but we had to switch to coffee instead of beer.
I don't know if moving from coffee to fireball shots is feasible, but I guess it's like the old cliche of drinking liquor and then mixing it with beer, right? I mean, that's not a good combination.
I wouldn't know, but I guess we'll find out by the end of the night.
There you go.
It might not be the best idea, but...
Justin, man, what's your take so far where we're at, man? Halfway through this thing, obviously 114 laps in. What domination by Michael Day. What do you say about this guy, man?
That guy's he is just waxing everybody, man. Which, with us, it's kind of to be expected. We're still learning all this road course stuff. Man, that guy is he running this solo?
He is running it solo, yes.
And he's Iron Man in this thing. So, yeah, with with him having a 6,000 I rating compared to everybody else in here, yeah, it's to be expected.
So is that one thing that people might be frustrated about, is because you got a guy that's really doing really well in the I rating and knows these road courses, or is it just, man, this guy knows what he's doing? Hey, this is the type of race to get yourself prepared for, obviously, that 24-hour run. And by the way, what a great transition, the first couple of hours into the night, early, late afternoon, into the night, into the morning, and now we're working the morning hours now again. It's really cool.
Yeah, man, it's, like I said, it's something different, especially with us stepping outside of our comfort zone from oval to road course. I will say, even though we've had a rough go at it, man, I'm still having a blast doing this, man. I'm definitely going to be putting on some more of these special events like this. A lot of fun.
Well, man, I was going to actually segue into that. You open the door, I'm going to kick it in, as they say virtually. But man, what about just seeing the turnout and just so many people that are a part of it, and making this thing come together, even literally like just at the wee hours before this broadcast started. What a turnout. I know there were times you were questioning, man, maybe I just want to go party my ass off on New Year's Eve and not do this. But man, thank you for standing the course and continuing to press on and make this thing happen.
Absolutely, man, and I'm going to do the same thing. So keep an eye out for this for Toys for Tots next year, man. We're going to put in a 6-hour team endurance race for the Toys for Tots, and we're going to give these road course guys a chance to come out and represent their charity along with those dirt guys and those truck guys.
There you go. Well, Justin, thank you, man. Happy New Year to you and yours. And I know it's approaching the midnight hour for you in about 45 minutes. But I want to say thank you again for taking the time to have us LSRTV broadcast the LSR Gaming X event. It just goes hand in hand. You guys are from the Lone Star State. LSRTV is in the Lone Star State. And just the name and just the transition. And hopefully we do a lot more to come in the future.
I hope so, man. Really like working with you guys and look forward to y'all doing some more of these for us in the future.
There you go. There's the man right there. And, of course, there is Justin Johnson, no doubt, and more Jello. How many Jello shots have you had, by the way?
We had to take a couple more during that last yeah, we had to take a couple more during that last one. So I think I'm up to 7 now. So, yeah, I'm feeling them. I'm definitely feeling them.
Feeling it now. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There is the driver, Justin Johnson. And, of course, we appreciate everything that he's doing. Joining us again here, and we're seeing pit stops transitioning on and off, going on and off, and obviously now, in addition to that, Day has fell all the way back to 6th. Michael Day has Flieger, and Quentin is now the new man up in front. It looks like.
You brought me back in?
Did I bring you back in, Justin? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to.
Just love me, man.
You love those. I think Charles brought you back in. Charles, did you bring it back in? Flieger, who did that?
Hey, don't be blaming me for this. I'm sitting here putting stickers on an RC car. I ain't even touching my mouse.
People, if you need to make a donation to Charles, and he wants nitro fuel. I don't know what nitro fuel is. I know it's not an illegal component additive.
It's very flammable, explosive gas.
You ever see that movie, The Astronaut Farmer, where he tried to order jet fuel? Guys, I've just been informed Michael Day has left the race. I have just been informed Michael Day has dropped out of the race. He is no longer running in the race right now. He surely dominated, but now he has dropped out of the race. Wow. Adam, what do you say to that, man? Matthew Quinton is now the new leader.
It amazes me. I don't know why you put so much hard work in just to leave halfway through.
Amazing what is going on. We'll find out. I'm understanding that he has dropped out of the race. He is again not running in this event anymore. This might be, after the new year, breaking news here in this race of any so far tonight. For sure. Definitely. Michael Day is out. And now Matthew Quinton is the new leader. Dylan Perry in 2nd for Chip Baker. Lawrence Shaughnessy in 3rd. Daniel Cunningham and Patrick Kopp your top 5 right now in, of course, the Class 1 division. And that is GTP. All this going on here now is we continue to see all of this transition taking place in all of these different classes and all of these different categories going on. We move now into GTP top 5 to the LMP2 top 5. And that's going to be Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Metamorphosis back in front yet again. And this guy's just doing well, man. And 3 hours in, 3 hours to go. He's the guy that everybody's trying to run down, if you will, in this class. I'll tell you what, Adam Fligger, we've been watching his transitions from pit stops and doing things while other drivers are making driver swaps. He's right out here by himself, by his lonesome, racing and doing well. If we can pick up that number 13 machine, I mean, my goodness, what a job Justin Dive Bomber Barrera is done over Sean Roberts, AJ Cawthon, Mike Fahey, and Jason Blaney, your top 5. And there you see him right now. There's that beautiful looking Pinnacle Grape. Nice looking car. I love that car. Beautiful looking machine right there. And there you see him right now being shown in, I believe now P2. Maybe because it looks like maybe he might have just got passed by Sean Roberts. And Zane Khan is in lead for Fendi Racing Blue Team. Remember we mentioned him earlier, Fendi Racing, Zane Khan and Tajani, and they have flip-flopped Tajani back out of the car. And the Fendi Racing, beautiful looking machine, the team in that BMW is right now in that number 1 position in Class 3, the GT3. Jake Edwards, who led earlier in the first 3 hours, in second. Tyler Burden sitting in third. Chase Hasty and Carl Thompson right now, as it stands currently, are your top 5. As again, right now, there they are. Matthew Quinton has now moved up as the new leader. Ferrari number, I'm sorry, that's Porsche, number 24. There it is, that beautiful looking race car in the lead. And by the way, if you don't know what a GTP car is, it's a Grand Touring prototype. Former classification designated as sports prototypes in the sports car racing world for IMSA GT Championship, and it's been around since 1981. 93, they redid it. And these cars are absolutely phenomenal. Approximately $250,000. They operate with an all-powered Orca VK56 V8 engine that puts out almost 450 horsepower. And right now, Quinn is the new top dog of the GTP game. The GT3 car. The Le Mans Prototype 2 LMP2 is a race car, but no production minimum required. Of course, a closed cockpit destined only to teams independent of manufacturers or engine suppliers. And right now, that car and that leader, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera. So look at a replay. Barrera almost getting some company here in front of him. Boy, look at that closeness right there. Adam Fligger, you were dead on it as it came through the inner loop of the race course in the S's. And man, Barrera about did a dive bomb in the turf in the grass. And he had to check up to avoid that spinning car in front of him. Man, what a great job there to miss it. Keep on rolling. And Zane Khan, the Fendi Racing Blue Team entry number 327. He's in the man and that top spot here. And that's the way it stands right now. Happy New Year, everybody. Thanks so much. And yeah, Michael Day left the race. We're trying to find out what happened. Maybe he felt like he had no competition out here. I don't know. Something broke, maybe. I don't know. But we do know that that Michael Day has left the building, if you will. Yeah.
I'll tell you one driver that's really giving me, that I'm looking at right now, is that Dylan Perry. He's only got a rookie license in iRacing, and he's up there running second.
Yeah. Yeah, what a debut for this guy here. Obviously, we was chatting about him. And that 34 machine, obviously, he's down to the number 2 spot. And hey, this might make the race more interesting with Michael Day out. Dylan Perry out of Ringgold, Georgia, for the Chip Bangers racing team. And obviously, he's doing really, really well. I don't know if we just checked in with Brandon Combs, I believe we chatted with earlier, and he was kind of talking about Dylan Perry and what he was doing. So good job. Hey, let's bring back in Justin Barrera. Obviously, this guy's doing really, really good. Just missed an incident, and right now is 3 hours in, 3 hours and 13 minutes in. Continuing to do well, man. What a job for you, Justin Barrera. Dive Bomber, you are kicking butt and taking names, man. What a show. And you're, of course, the man that has, for the most part, been the top guy in LMP2 so far. We're checking in with you again. I think we got with you the first hour, right?
Yeah, no. You know, there's a lot of spins. You guys probably saw some of them.
Yeah.
In front of me, just checking up, and like a lot of bus stop incidents. I just like, nope. I'm just gonna kick to the grass.
Well,
try.
All of this is going on again, obviously, and you got a really, really strong run going for you, bud, man. What's it going to take to wrap this thing, take it to the house? So you got 2 hours and 40, well, no, correction, 2 hours and 15 minutes left to go and sit time to do it.
Yeah, I don't know, we just keep pushing. Really, you just treat it trying to, there's another incident. You're just trying to watch out for incidents ahead, and anybody come out of the pits, go by the pits, and you know, make sure that when cars are passing, they don't do anything particularly dumb, like 3 or 4 wide, really close. Just back out,
And Dive Bomber, Justin, I know you're watching all this. Justin Barrera joining us in car and, you know, doing really good, leading the way. How are you feeling right now? And by the way, I think I said 2 hours and 15 minutes left. You're 3 hours and 16 minutes now in sim time is what I was meaning to say. But how are you feeling right now in this transition, moving up the banking and racing by yourself?
Yeah, we'll get to the end, yes we can. Just deal with traffic. Trying to figure out how the accident is. That's the biggest thing in road racing.
Adam Fleer, you got anything for the driver? Of course, Justin Barrera, and I guess right now he's going to become the new Michael Day.
Yeah, he's doing really well. The driver more than coming into the track here. I really don't have any questions off the top of my head.
He keeps eating kielbasa in sauerkraut. That's why he's running out of questions. Justin, we're not being able. We're not able to eat. He's running out of questions because he's eating delicious food at midnight. We're in the booth and we're working. And I've had shrimp, noodles, and Roman noodles for dinner, right? Go figure, right? And I drink a bottle of wine. yeah, I'm fine. We're all good.
Obviously, I have no idea what you guys
We do. Yeah, the only time we ever do road courses is like whenever the Xfinity trucker come on the road course.
Yeah. I tried to drive lot of speed and not a lot of slowdown.
You know, I got a crazy idea, Charles. Charles, we'll bring you in here. I know you're still trying to find nitro fuel. I think it would be cool if we had like a 6-week so hear me out. Super late model or late model stock, like a short track car road coursing series. I think that'd be cool as hell if we did that. What do you think, Dive Bomb? Would you do that if we did it?
Be interesting. I probably would check it out just because of the I've already a bunch of other interesting stuff. But yeah, I'd check it out. I know we did, so there was a league I was with once, and we did LP1s in ovals as well as road courses. And
sure.
You may not realize, but our LP2, the LP2 Dallara actually drafts really well, and it bump drafts really well.
Cool.
Yeah, you can bump draft these things amazingly well. They won't get damaged. I mean, if you go flying up and smashing this thing, you get a little fire, but if you're getting sucked up and you push it, you just get pushed forward and there's no damage to the car.
Well, that's really cool, man. Well, that's really cool. Well, listen, we're going to let you go, but hey, thank those sponsors again. It's the new year. You want to say everybody Happy New Year too? Any moms, dads, obviously, if you're married or divorced, anything?
Mom, dad, all people that helped me get to this point. I'm going to shout out the anime sticker on the video group on Facebook, and TextWorks is my engine management type stuff. I start a lot of engine management, ECUs, and cars, various cars, and motor control systems is ECU guy, or the ECUs that I'm able to use. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Just keep checking at it.
There you go. We'll keep chugging at it. You keep chugging at it, literally chugging on the wheel, the virtual wheel. No alcoholic beverages right now. And of course, right now, the Dive Bomber is getting it done. And the LMP2 leader, that is Justin Dive Bomber Pereira. One more question. Where did the name Metamorphosis come from? That Metamorphosis.
Well, okay, so the name is actually came out after, I have my current car has Disintegrate on it, and that's the team name from it. And then I was in another league, and some of the people think that it was not with the name. So the team owner had me, the league owner had me find something different, so I changed it to Metamorphosis.
So many people have anger in their lives, even in virtual worlds. You know that?
Yeah, so I changed it. Get that, but it doesn't really matter too much. It's based off some anime stuff, and yeah, I just went with it.
Well, there you go. And now you know. And there you go. There you go. Of course, thank you very much, man. We appreciate your time and jumping in the box with us again, Justin Pereira.
Yep.
And we're going to bring him in to Team 15. I believe he's in this box by himself, in his own world, by the way. He's by himself, Adam. Just by himself, not even, not even talking to anybody, focusing on his own thing. Me, myself, and I doing his own deal. And look at what he's doing on that. He is going to be, he's the Michael Day, besides Michael Day to drop down. By the way, we're still trying to find out what the whole Dilio was.
He's the Michael Day of that car group, of that car class.
Sorry about that. And we're going to go down and try to grab the next man. I believe it's going to be Tom Friatis, and we're going to see what he's got to say. Tom Friatis on the broadcast, man. I see you chiming in, and obviously, yes, a lot of the IMSA Rolex 24 Le Mans races would have cautions and road cautions and control cautions, and it looks like we're going to replay of another caution. But what's your take of the race so far, bud, on the track? Tom Friatis. Do you have a copy?
Yes, I have another copy.
There you go. There you go, man. Well, how's things going for you right there tonight so far? Do we have Tom? Tom? Push the. Did we just hear him?
I thought we just got Tom here in the booth.
I thought we just had Tom. Tom, you got a copy,
No,
bud?
that was Justin. Tom is not talking.
Oh, okay. Well, anyhow, all right. I'm just going to try to let him holler at us real quickly. Of course, the man with Front Row Esports, the Caddy GP32. And listen to this, 22-22 Daytona 24 winners. So, I mean, I wanted to hear what Tom Francis had to say on the subject. He's got so many great bragging rights and credentials as driving for tonight for Thomas. And they're out of Pennsylvania. Mark Miller out of California. Carl Lindstrom in Moxie, Washington. And Front Row has been around in racing for 5 years as an eNASCAR league and a group of longtime sim racers. So there you go. And there you go. And it sounds like Front Row is not available for a comment or word. So once again, we waste our time trying to get an interview with someone else again. As he chimed into the chat box, I was going to let him get some airtime and chat with us. But yeah, that's the only thing that I might find frustrating here. As by the way, pit lane on pit road is going to be the dive bomber. Justin Barrera is back on pit road again. That's the one thing that I do find interesting. Obviously, Adam Flieger is the fact that for sure, no caution flags. We've not had any caution flags or anything of that nature so far. So, you know, and we're not going to see that. And if it was me, if I had to go back and do it again, I would have done the cautions. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And there you go. And there's your replay of what just happened of the number 30 machine on track just a moment ago of Anthony Williams. Welcome back to our coverage. This is the big one. It's the New Year's Bash. We have already approached the new midnight hour in the Eastern time zone. We've got 2 hours and 34 minutes left in sim time. Matthew Clinton for Midwest Esports Team Blue is now the new leader. Lawrence Shaughnessy in the second spot. Tyler Benfield third. Patrick Kopp, Daniel Cunningham, the top 5. There was driver switches at the halfway point. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera from Team Metamorphosis. We just chatted with him. He is in the number 1 spot for, of course, Class 2 classification LMP2. Sean Roberts, AJ Conchin, Jason Blaney, and Mike Fahey is right now in the top 5. Jake Edwards and Zane Kahn, Tyler Burden, Chase Hasty, and Carl Thompson in the outing, along with the 4 BMWs up front in the top 5 for, of course, Class 3 classification, GT3. GT3. Happy New Year to everybody joining us on your home for sim racing. The man leading, Adam Flieger, but I'm telling you, what a performance now by, you know, now we're going to see if Justin Barrera can, you know, go the distance, if you will, like the lyrics to the song, he's going the distance, he's going the, right? Let's see if he can go to the finish, because obviously so disappointing that Michael Day was not able to finish this thing. I thought maybe he was going to be the guy that just ran away with the entire show, and that would have been really cool to interview and talk to.
Yeah, it would have been. It would have been interesting to hear his thoughts at the end of this race. But unfortunately, yeah, something happened that he disconnected from it. He didn't have the competition. Fell asleep behind the wheel or something.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what were we told? He said that Justin Johnson said that this guy had like a 6,000 iRacing rating. I mean, I don't know the whole deal about iRacing ratings, but 6,000, that sounds pretty damn good, Adam.
Well, take in consideration what my iRating is. Yeah, 6,000 is really, really good.
Take into consideration mine's 0.
Mine for road, I think is at 958 for road. I'm at a 600 for road or for asphalt oval. When you're looking at other drivers, yeah, I'm at the really low end.
Well, we're ringing in the new year, and you're glad you're here with us right now. 2 hours and 2 hours 32 minutes left in sim time. 3 hours 28 minutes are completed in a 6-hour race. We've just passed halfway by about 28 minutes. Welcome back. I'm Wesley Outlet. Adam Fligger is alongside. Charlie has jumped in a time or two. He's our executive producer, director, Jeff Stabnow, Rocket Racing Media, and we welcome you to our coverage of the 2nd annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash. Go to their Twitch channel, by the way. Go to the Twitch channel for LSR Gaming X, and they are doing in-car audio driving during this event. They're interacting with you, they're talking with you, and yes, they're taking, until they pass out or get sick, I guess, fireball shots.
I
love, Adam, do you see where it says on the window panel, we suck? I love that.
I was just about to mention that.
Oh my God, I love it. At least they're honest, right? I mean, look at it. He's like, hey, these are new cars to us. We really don't know these things. We suck. We suck motorsports for LSR Gaming X. Charles, don't get mad at me. Charles, I'm not making fun of our guys out of Texas. I'm not. I'm just, I have to call it out because it's out there publicly. We suck. LSR Gaming X. Beautiful looking cars, though, Adam.
Oh,
would you drive one of them? I would drive. I would drive that. I would drive it. I'm telling you, I literally would drive it.
I'd drive it, but I don't know how long it'd stay in one piece.
We are moving into, of course, the halfway mark of hour number 3. 2.5 hours remaining in sim time. Quentin is the leader. Shaughnessy in second. Cobb third. Benefield, Cunningham, McWhorter top 5. By the way, on the position ticker, Adam Fligger asked this question earlier. If you're noticing, you've seen his whole car is going up off the track. Hold on there, but perfect being showed a moment ago by that number 10, because that was perfect where he had it. The Johnson car, as by the way, it looks like it is Justin Johnson back in that car for Lone Star Racing again. He is in the number 10, but the time and scoring has him in position number 9. And there you see again, like another one, the car 21. You see his car as he's on the racetrack, but right now he's in 28. So in the overall scoring of time and scoring, he's in the 28th position of everybody overall. So you're caught up with that, and I think that's really, really cool. What do you think there, Adam?
Yeah, I think it's cool how they do that. So you can see where they're at within their class, not just overall on the track, but you can see where they're at in the class. Like we see with Justin Johnson here, he's got 09 on the back of that car. Well, that's what, like you were saying before, he's in 9th position of his class.
And right now we're watching all of this going on with another transition here of, again, one of the big stories of the race. This was a big, big major update. Michael Day fell out of the event. We're not sure what happened, whether he had some timing issues or just the car was off, something happened with it. Whatever it may be, he backed out just at around the halfway mark of this race, Adam Fligger. And I'll be honest with you, that changed the entire spectrum of this entire event when he did that.
Oh, it most certainly did. We have Matthew Quinton now trying to fight for the win with Lawrence Coggins Jr. here. I think I'm saying that last name right. I don't know. They're now your race leaders.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Right now, Matthew Quinton, Shaughnessy, Cobb, Benfield, Cunningham, McWhorter, your top 5. And then, of course, now GTP top 5, LMP2 top 5 in Class 2 is going to be, of course, Justin Barrera. We chatted with him a moment ago. Sean Roberts, AJ Cotton, Mike Fahey, Jason Blaney top 5. Then, of course, having the top 5 in the Class 3, GT3, Jake Edwards from New Zealand, doing well for Crisscross Racing. Zane Khan, Chase Hesty, as we got another one spinning around here. You're catching it on the broadcast as that it looks like it's a Mercedes-Benz Cindy Cunningham, I believe, is the one that spun around there. We're going to check and catch it out. And it was Cindy Cunningham going around in that Mercedes-Benz. Beautiful looking ride right there. He's in the top 5, or was in the top 5. Carl Thompson just took that 5th spot. And 2.5 hours remain. We're approaching hour number 4. 2/3 to about to be completed. And we're back with more in a moment. You're home for sim racing. LSRTV rocking into the new year from New Year's Eve. There you see Edward Allen making laps around the racetrack as he had to get on the binders to miss Cunningham. And we go to the binders and take a commercial break to thank our sponsors.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in the league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in the league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Are we back on mic? We are. Okay, good. My mics are hot. I was just gonna say what a good transition. I needed to reset myself. By the way, we're on lap number 137. Lap 137 when they come to the line. Here comes Anthony Williams from Blanchard, Oklahoma. Anthony Williams, the number 30 machine. I'm trying to grab drivers to interview, honestly, Adam, but we don't know who is who, and then 3 times we've tried to grab people to talk to, and then they just go mute, like Tom Friatis, the great credentials that he has. You know, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, try to bring him back in now. Can we try to bring him now in? How about Carl? Let's bring in Carl from Front Row Motorsports. Front Row Motorsports, Carl. Let's see what he's got. And maybe he'll chat with us and talk to us about Tom Friatis and everyone else. And Carl Lindstrom from Moxie, Washington. It's the broadcast booth. Happy New Year, buddy. Obviously, it will be officially New Year's when this race is over at 3 a.m. Eastern time, 12 midnight your time. Are you having fun? And Happy New Year, man.
I am. I'm having a blast. So I appreciate everybody putting this on for us. This has been I don't run these type of cars, so I'm usually a stock car racer. So this is a big adjustment, these very technical cars, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a blast.
I'll tell you what, man, one of the big things that I see in the conversation on the chat box, and I cannot believe we're approaching 1 a.m. and there's still over 50 people or so in the broadcast box and still chatting and still, just kind of carrying on conversation and amongst the great racing we're seeing as one goes off track. Oh no! There's a little bit of aggressive driving there, man. And obviously you're just kind of holding your own and staying out of trouble and doing what you need to do, obviously, in your ride and your team. And let Tom Friatis know. We'll grab him also. I didn't know that he got back in the race car, but man, I gotta say this. It looks like since the halfway mark of this race into the second half, no doubt, Carl, the racing's got intense.
Yeah. There's a lot less give, that's for sure out there. So a lot more take, not as much give. You can tell the laps are winding down. So
Tom Friatis is back behind the wheel of the car for Front Row Esports. He's in the number 32. If you want to put him on the screen, obviously Carl was doing really, really good running into his portion of the race. So are you done for the night, or are you just kind of taking a break to come back for the last hour? What's the plan?
So I think I'm done for the night. There might, depending on our other driver, I don't know if he's going to do 2 stints at the end. There might be a chance I might get back in the car, but we'll see.
So listen, back to you guys and back to the stats that you guys have had. for the people that filled out the team bios and the information, I didn't want just the ham and egg mark of the car number, the name, who they're from. I wanted to get stats. I wanted to get information about these guys. And you guys have got that, no doubt about it. Been running around at iRacing for over 5 years. Before the COVID era, you were competing in the eNASCAR League. You are a group of longtime sim racers. You're from Washington. Mark Miller's from California. League owner Tom Freitas is from Pennsylvania, the Keystone State. And by the way, you are the 2022 Daytona 24 winners. So do you feel like with this kind of experience, you could really do well in the 6-hour race?
Yeah, I absolutely do. You know, this has just been a great experience. And you know, we kind of wanted to use this race to gauge a little bit on the 24-hour race that's coming up. So this team, I think, plans on running that same the 24-hour, and this has just been a great opportunity for us to go out and compete, see where we stand, and see how we run against everyone. So it's been good. Learning a lot.
Yeah, I believe we're getting news that somebody took out the leader, obviously, on the racetrack, and Lawrence Shaughnessy is now the new man up into the top spot. I'll tell you this much also, it seems like this racing is getting very aggressive and a little bit more or less give and take on the track also as we approach the end, Carl.
Yes, yep, that is 100% true. My first stint, there was a lot of give. And then when I jump back in the car, you can feel the intensity has picked up some, for sure.
Well, Bud, obviously, before we let you go, thank your sponsors, everybody, of course, on the Front Row Esports East team, and tell Thomas Freitas we'll grab a word with him as well in a moment to stand by with us.
I will. Thank you. I appreciate it.
There you go. There's Carl, and thanks, Carl, for taking the time to join us here. That's, of course, Carl Lindstrom from Moxie, Washington. Now the man behind Front Row Esports, of course, and that is Thomas Freitas. And I know we wanted to get an interview with him now because it seems like, honestly, looking at the follow-up, Adam Flieger, they're wanting interviews. We're just missing them at the wrong time. Something is happening in transition where they are not able to either have communication or we're just missing them at that moment. But then they're like, oh darn, oh shoot, I did want to be talked to, and then we get them.
Well, that's all right. Work around it, and we'll get them into the booth somewhere. Practice.
How many pork loins and sauerkraut kebabs did you have now?
Oh, I haven't got my plate of dinner yet.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. So
I
it's
had
still
the
cooking?
hot dog and kibasi before we started the stream here this evening, and haven't gone back out to get my plate of food.
You said you ain't getting no dinner until you finish working, right? I guess. All right, buddy. Well, listen. Let's try to bring him in by request, by popular demand. And we said we'd get him in here. Let's get him in right now. Tom Freitas, the man behind Front Row Esports. Finally in the car. Finally he can hear me. I don't want to jinx you, bud, but what a good run you got going for you, the man out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Car feels really good. Been having a blast so far tonight. Appreciate everything you guys do, you know, coming out and broadcasting this. It's been having a blast so far tonight, that's for sure.
This is definitely a, I don't want to say it's a struggle, but it is an endurance for us in the broadcast booth as well. A lot of people don't realize, you know, you're on the air for usually 2.5 hours for normal race broadcasts. This is probably the 4th or 5th time in my iRacing career I think I've called something that's been more than 6.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, my broadcast partner and I, we broadcast some of our cup races and stuff. They're 3 hours, and that's long enough. So, you know, broadcasting something 6+ hours, I give anybody props and credit. That's a feat in itself right there for sure.
Sure. Now, Tom, one of the things I caught that drew my attention to you was the details of the yellow flags not being thrown, withdrawing the cautions, not having the cautions. That's making the race go by obviously faster because you don't have green flag, green caution, slowdowns. But it's got to be also draining too, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes having those yellows are nice. It just gives you little breather. You know what I mean? When you're going, you know, a 6-hour race, you're going nonstop. It's taxing on a team, or you know, I think there's a handful of drivers tonight doing this by themselves. So, you know, sometimes that little break is nice for sure.
By the way, we just saw Andy Nekrich go around. Obviously, Justin Dime Bomber Barrera, watching him now working into the inner loop of the racetrack here at Daytona, back in the turn 1 and 2. 2 hours, 12 minutes to go in sim time. Right now, 3 hours and 48 minutes exactly on the clock. And obviously, we're grabbing Tom Francis. And Carl and I were chatting with it a moment ago before we had you on. Man, you got some credentials, dude. Defending 2 years ago, I didn't want to say defending, but 2 years ago, Daytona 500, or the 24 hours of Daytona win.
Yep. Yeah, we had a really good team that year. We led almost flag to flag almost the entire race. We had a couple little incidents, but I think we won that race by about 2 laps. It was just kind of, you know, luck. In a 24-hour race, I mean, you got to be fast, got to be consistent, but luck plays a big part of it. You know, just getting through traffic clean and you know, hitting your marks and stuff like that. And that we're always, you know, we got really good team that's usually really consistent, good at hitting their marks, clean, getting through traffic. And when it comes to an endurance race, that's what you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. For an endurance race of this caliber, no doubt you're definitely trying to hang with them and survive, and no doubt about it. And we've chatted on this before too. You got to be patient, and am I right, man? As somebody that's ran and won the 24 hours event, you got to literally, as we're watching Richard Clements, senior Joppa driver, having a problem here in the inner loop of the racetrack, the 11 going up and coming back on course right in front of the Dime Bomber, Justin Barrera, and everybody getting on the line to submit him. But honestly, Tom, it's you got a lot of different personalities here, especially in this event where you got a guy that's got a 6,000 iRacing rating like Michael Day. And have you heard anything, by the way, because you're kind of the guy that broke the news, have you heard any reason why what happened to Michael Day and why he left or broke or whatever?
I have not. Nobody has said anything about why he left or anything like that. I know it was a single car team, so I don't know if he was just doing it as practice for the 24, maybe, kind of feeling out his car and setup. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Gotcha. So it was just basically, if you will, a glorified practice session for him, a sparring session for everyone else, and he basically said, "I've had enough sparring. I'm ready to pack her up and go home. Let you guys race it out for the win, if you will."
Yeah, that's my guess on it for sure.
Speaking of that, how do you feel about having a chance to go for the win? Can we see you pull this off?
I mean, I know we got the speed, we got it in the car. Right now, myself and Mark Miller, we're actually battling the flu right now.
Oh man!
So our only driver that's 100% right now is Carl. So hopefully we got 2 hours left. Hopefully we can keep it strong. We can keep it clean and green and on track. We definitely got a shot at the top 5, and that's I'm good with that for sure.
So I got to ask you this question: are you planning to run the 24 hours at Daytona this year? And how grueling is that, by the way? What is not only doing the race, but what is the prep to get ready for that, a big event? Is an event like this help, mind you?
Yeah. So I mean. You know, this year it's a lot of prep. We have about 12 drivers that we're working on getting ready for the 24. So we're going to be splitting that up into about 3 different teams. So it's a lot because, I mean, as, you know, kind of the league owner, you know, we run a bunch of practice sessions, get everybody who runs about the same pace, get them all on the same team, get everybody comfortable in whatever car they want to run. You know, I just... practice. I hard practice. You know, like myself and, you know, probably about five other drivers. I mean, we probably got about 9,000 plus laps here at Daytona on the road course, right? We've run so many endurance races here. We can come in here in any car and, you know, usually do well. And you have, you know, we have some newer drivers on the team that haven't done an endurance race yet don't know all the prep and that goes into it. Because, I mean, you figure, you know, a lot of people like, oh, it's a 24-hour race. It's no big deal. You know, it's easy. But, you know, there's a lot of wear and tear, you know, on your, you know, yourself mentally, right? Sure. Getting ready for one of these races. And the other factor that some people don't factor in is, you know, can your computer handle being, you know, in a race server for 24 hours? You know, there's a lot of variables and stuff like that, but definitely makes it fun, that's for sure.
Man, you give them some really keynote points right there, no doubt about it. Well, Ben, thank you so much, Tom Priatis. We're glad we're able to bring you into the box, and Happy New Year. I know you're on the Keystone side of Pennsylvania, and man, hope it's a good one, and thanks for taking the time to ring in the new year with us tonight. Thank you, sponsor. If he has any, obviously, I don't think he has. So it's just me, myself, and I, and Front Row Esports, right, Tom Priatis? Is that it? Just me, myself, and I?
Yep.
Usually when I ask somebody sponsors, they just say, you know, I want to thank Priatis Racing. Oh, wow. So, hey, Tom, thanks, buddy. In all seriousness, man, Happy New Year to you. Thanks for being on.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Happy New Year, and good luck on the last 2 hours.
Ooh, we're going to need it, right? 10 o'clock in the morning, we're checking in there. Thank you, Tom Priatis, right there joining us. And Adam, yeah, man, I think that summed it up perfectly, and I'm glad we got him in. I want to let our audience know that the drivers that we were trying to get interviews for in the second and third hour, they're just not available. Either they're not in the chat or they don't want to talk. And obviously, Adam, we can only do but so much, right? Unless we disqualify from the race, right? That's right. 145 laps are completed as we approach 4 hours. 2 hours and 5 minutes left in this event. Sim time 3 hours and 55 minutes. And by the way, we are also in the Central Time Zone. 6 minutes after midnight. And Charles Wooten, Happy New Year, buddy. Happy New Year, officially for you now.
It's a Happy New Year for him yet.
No, it's not. Don't remind me.
Happy New Year. The search for nitro fuel continues. And then you see the search for pit stops as well as Line just entered the pit lane. He's off. Driver exit, all this going on. There's more pit lane action. Redford's on pit road. One of the GT3 cars, one of the LMP2 cars of Line on pit road. All this is going on. Pit road, pit exit, getting service done and ready to take you in to the final 2 hours. Look at this now. We're in daytime conditions just after the morning hours. You saw that transition from the day into the night, from dusk till dawn, back to dawn to sunshine, and lunchtime in the afternoon to wrap it up here at the Virtual World Center of Racing. 2 hours remaining here. There you see that number 24. Controversial if it may be. There's some chats going on saying that possibly the driver from the classification, Lawrence, got into the man there and kind of took him out. I'm not sure what the whole conversation is here, but it is sounding like that there was an incident there where somebody got into somebody on the racetrack. I want to say, I think they're thinking it might have been Carningham, might have got into him, or Lawrence. Something about Lawrence. Lawrence black. They should black flag Lawrence. He took out the leader. We didn't see anything like that. I think we're checking back, but obviously, we're seeing if any of that changes. But right now, the show rolls on the way it goes. So, understanding looks like the loose got loose on. It looks like the leader got loose on cold tires and cut my nose on exit. Really sucks, but nothing I can do when he's asking too much of cold tires. Well, but that just puts the nail in the coffin on that subject as well, in my opinion. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minute warning, and we approach the completion of hour number 4. Hour number 4, man. Look at this. Here comes more of these drivers coming in for pit stops. Tinkler is in, and I'm seeing something else also, Adam Flieger, as we approach 2/3 complete with 2 hours remaining in sim time in this 6 hours of Daytona New Year's Eve bash. We are seeing also driver changes. Drivers, new names are popping up on the live time and scoring feed of new guys coming in for pit stops.
Oh yeah, driver changes are happening here at the 2 hour mark, or 2 hour left mark, I should say. The 4 hour mark of the race. We are having driver changes as they are making their pit stop. I would have to say there's a lot of good racing going on.
It has certainly been a good one. You're exactly right. 4 hours down, 2 hours to go. Right now, as we're approaching the end of the 6 hours of Daytona, Corey Bruckner, Highside Motorsports Alpha, is the team that's leading down the number 9. And of course, he is the man that is having the chance to lead. And I'll be honest with you, after checking with Tom Friedis and getting the thoughts of what he said about Michael Day, I think he was just using this event as a practice. He got what he needed. He got what he wanted to get out of it, and then he bailed because he said, hey guys, have at it, run for the win. I'm looking at the bigger picture here, and that's to get my car ready, driving solo for the 24 hours of Daytona. Whether it be he's going to run 24 hours, or he's going to have teammates, or whatever he's going to do, but he did his part. He's happy with it. He left.
I couldn't imagine sitting behind the wheel for 24 hours straight.
24 hours straight, no doubt. It was a fun one. I don't know how you would, I don't even know, man, honestly, how you would condition yourself. Get yourself physically ready for something of that. Yeah.
Because you'd have to be physically ready along with mentally ready for such a grueling, endurance.
Yeah, so I believe in regards to, you can run an official solo iRacing event. That's not allowed. Okay, so there you go. So he's probably either doing a 6-hour stint or was doing a, whatever part of the race he's doing. As I was just told from iRacing and Charles, our producer, you cannot run the iRacing Daytona 24 in a 24-hour. You can't do it. Now you can run like maybe 8 hours, take a break, come back for 8 hours, but you cannot run a solid by yourself 24-hour sprint. You can't do that.
Okay.
So that's a good analogy there. And there you go. 2 hours remain. Working lap 150, by the way. I believe your lap counter has gone out the window, if you will, out of we are working now.
I changed my answer, remember?
Yeah, what'd you change it to? I forgot. My number's 215. You're 240. Okay. 240. 240. You're 90 laps from that record. We'll see what happens. My number is still going to be around 215 to 220 is what I said. That right now, we are approaching lap 150 with under 2 hours remaining. We're taking a break. We'll grab some more interviews, give you some more stories, more analysis. It's the new year now in the Central Time Zone. We're 48 minutes away from the new year in the Mountain Time Zone. And it's already the new year officially at 1:13 Eastern Time in the East. From LSRTV, LSR Gaming X, Happy New Year to you and yours, and hope you have a good one as if yours is quickly approaching. We're back from Daytona with more in a moment from the Bash.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
We are back. Welcome back to Daytona, the second annual LSR Gaming New Year's Bash. We're on lap number 151 and under 2 hours to go. I'm Wesley Outlaw. We're now in hour number 5, hour 5 of this event. And Adam Flieger is joined alongside Charles Wooten as well. And obviously he's chimed in a time or two. Thanks to all the great drivers and guests. And Adam, we're enjoying this, man. I mean, we've been on the air for 4.5 hours. I'll be honest with you though, bud. It don't feel like that. Time flies by when you're having fun.
Oh, it's trying to stay with it, get myself another can of cold right here. Hopefully you can finish it out.
Gotta get that new reprieve, if you will. I'm still pumped up. I'm fine. I think that these bottles of Stella Rosa wine has kind of helped out a little bit. We rang in the new beer, a couple of those bottles, but obviously I'm not 3 sheets to the wind. I'm just bringing in the new year like everybody else is. I'm definitely not on fireball shots, but for sure everybody's enjoying it. You're watching them going around the racetrack. These are your GTP Class 1 cars. They're the yellow on the time and the scoring ticker. You've got the LMP2, which is the blue ticker of the graphics for those drivers in their category. And then you've got the GT3 3. The GT3 3. Very unique colors. I never thought that those colors would be those colors. I guess they gotta kind of be a color that stands out, but they're a lighter color, and I guess I can see the reason why they chose those Adam Flieger.
Yeah, most definitely. They're choosing colors that stand out to be able to, I guess, you can take a real quick glance and see what class drivers are in.
And we got pit stops again, guys. We got some drivers onto the pit lane. Cofield's coming in. I believe Cunningham just changed out. That was who was in the 58 car. As he's now changing out, we got Pete Tinkler on pit road. Justin Barrera, the leader of LMP2, is on pit road again. Cofield is on pit road. So all of this going on, Adam, is we want to go back to pit road and show you some of these pit stops. And honestly, I'm not going to say it's the money stop, but definitely there could be some driver changes with new men going behind the wheel of these cars. As obviously Justin Barrera is leaving the racetrack, and everyone else, Cofield, all these guys on the pit lane. Pit exit now for Cofield. Brickler is off. All this is happening here as pit stops are going on lap number 153, the bus stop here at Daytona, and watching all this going on and transition around, if you will. And man, just kind of keeping an eye on all of this going on. Good action as we come to the end of these final 3 classes. Everybody's got, I think, honestly, if you will, Adam Flieger getting in, getting good, getting involved, and getting as good as the old expression is. You see these guys flashing lights at one another like you do down today. lane, in the right lane. Get out of the way, get out of the way. You gotta move them. That's exactly what these guys are doing here on this road course race right now as well. Here at the New Year's Eve Bash, Adam Flieger. They flash their lights, they blink at them. This is your warning. If you don't move out of the way, I'm gonna punch you.
That's just it, and they will.
I mean, it feels like that.
I've been the guy that's had that happen.
It literally feels like that. It feels like that they're just gonna, you know, give you a little punt and say, "Hey, get out of my way." And if you don't, then you know, this is what's gonna happen. And there you go. That's right. This is your warning. This is your warning. And if you don't move, I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you here. I'm gonna give you a bump. I'm gonna give you a shot. And if you don't move, and they flash lights in one another. Look at this weird movement. There's that guy we talked about, by the way, who started in that car. Mentioned early, and that was Perry, I believe, in that race car. And you were talking about just the credentials this guy's had, and not even racing that long in that car. Let's bring in Dylan Perry, because I believe he's took a rest now for the Chip Bangers Racing. Dylan Perry, the Georgia native now. It looks like you got someone else back in the ride, but I'll tell you what, with your, I don't want to say this in a mean way, low credentials, not much credentials that you have. What a way to turn some heads and definitely getting some experience in this race for sure.
Oh yeah, it was a blast, and which I take no offense to. This is the first time, actually yesterday was the first laps that I've turned with these cars in the track, period. And then with Combs coming to me asking if I wanted to run it, I was all in. It sounded like something different, so I think it's a blast.
I think that's the word that we keep getting from everybody, even for us in the broadcast booth, for the drivers in the transition here on lap number 154 with the hour and 50 minutes sick time left to go here in this 6-hour event. It's something different. And I honestly think that that might have been the drawing spectacle, especially at the last minute, to get so many people to show up for it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I've ran a bunch of 100-lap races and on dirt, which that's mainly all I run. I'll get in the asphalt a little bit and run some 100 to 150-lap races, but to go hours, that kind of drew me in, and I wanted to see if I could do it and at least try to have fun in the process.
Will you consider maybe running the 24 at Daytona, or maybe run another endurance race like this in the future? You with the way you ran tonight?
Oh yeah, for sure. And as long as I can get some iRating and stuff up to where I can actually qualify for it, yeah, I'd be all in on trying to run the 24-hour and just anything that I can possibly get my hands on with Combs.
What is the difference, do you think, of running the short track, the NASCAR, e-NASCAR, if you will, the leagues on the big speedways, or the short tracks, if you will, dirt and pavement that you mentioned, and then, of course, trying to adapt not only to the road course, that is the Daytona road course here, these cars, and then the third animal is the personalities of all these other people you've never competed with before.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a challenge because I'm trying to figure out what the limits of the car is without having a whole bunch of laps in it, and then trying to figure out the track where you can kind of pass it and where you need to just kind of buy your time. So it's definitely a challenge, but the main thing that you can kind of carry over from everything is just be patient, and the car will tell you what it wants you to know when you want it to know it. So mainly just being patient and just kind of watching what the other guys around you are doing and trying to learn when you can learn and just be aggressive when you can be aggressive. I
might be spitballing here, but I got to ask you this question. Could you see Dylan Perry these types of maybe cars racing on dirt tracks on iRacing? I mean, that'd be pretty cool if somebody was crazy enough to think outside the box and do something of that caliber.
If we could figure out how to make them go around the track and have a little bit of traction and actually race, I'd be all in on it. I love doing off-the-wall things, and if we could ever figure out how to make it work and have a race, I'd be all in on it, and I'd run it until I couldn't feel my hands.
I mean, I guess am I right? You can drive these cars on dirt. You can run them on pavement. You got one spinning in the middle of the off area apron over there, in the middle of the inner loop of the racetrack near the S's. I mean, you could do that, right? I mean, you could literally put these types of cars on the racetrack and do some R&D with it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely gonna be something I'm fixing to try here whenever I get a better break here in a week or so. But I think it'd be fun if you could figure out how to get just a little bit of traction out of them. I think it would be definitely possible.
He said, "Damn it, Wesley, that's a great idea."
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in on it.
Adam Flieger just chimed in and he said car control would be key. Car control would be key.
Oh yeah, for sure. Car control and then throttle control. If you just about try not to wheel spin too much and just keep it pointed, I think that's where you'd see a lot of guys shine.
So Dylan, are you done for the night? Are you finished with your driving duties, or going to see you in one more stint to the finish?
I think I'm done for the night, but depending on how this last hour and a half goes, I may jump back in for a short stint just to give everybody else a break. But so far, it's looking like I may be done for the night.
All right, brother. Have fun down in Ringgold, Georgia. Obviously, Roll Tide as the Georgia Bulldogs took care of FSU last night, or on Saturday night, I meant to say. And obviously, you want to give any shout-outs or hellos to loved ones and family that might be watching or listening?
Oh, yeah, all the guys at Chip Bangers Racing, and then anybody that just has helped me within the past 24 hours to get ready for this race, and then all the guys that helped me race in real life and make circles and do everything that I enjoy to do. I couldn't do it without them, and definitely couldn't do it without all the support of my friends and family around me.
There you go. There's the man, Dylan Perry, right there. Of course, we'll try to grab some more drivers along the way. And definitely wanted to say, Adam, I know you wanted to chime in here. You were really impressed with the drive that man was making for sure in his debut in the New Year's Eve Bash here for this series.
Oh, for sure. Because I know for me being a rookie on road courses, I still consider myself a rookie, even though my rating is a little higher. I still consider myself a rookie. I don't know how to judge the braking zone, how to judge the corners and find the speed. But certain cars are just an absolutely blast to drive.
Yeah, for sure, and we're going to try to grab some more drivers along the way, as we still do have time remaining in this event. As we got one spinning, look out, I believe that's one of the guys that were the top of the race in the GT3 beginning tonight. Is that the Fendi team? Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. There goes Zane Khan going around. Oh no. The Fendi Racing Esports program, they were doing really, really good. There goes, again, the driver spinning there. By the way, there's a Fendi Race Team Red as well. And Gareth Earl and David Bell are the operators of those classes. And while we got a break of the action, let's bring them in and find out how Team Red is doing in their event for the Fendi Red Team car number 201. And of course, the driver of Oda, Oklahoma, Dave Bell. Dave, how's it going out there?
Doing great, having a great time.
Yeah, who's on the track now? Who is with you? Is it you? You're racing right now.
I'm on the track right now.
There you go. You're in that number 28 position on the scoring pylon, and he is currently right now, I believe, in the fifth spot right now in the GT3 Pink class. What's it been like running with all these other classes? And obviously, it looks like you've kind of been hanging back, if you will. We did see a little problems for your other team, the Fendi Racing teammate, spent a moment ago.
Yeah, no, it's been great. We've been just trying to clean laps, hold up with everybody that's out, and just stick in consistent times.
Being consistent.
Yep. Yeah, that's the key.
Gotta ask you this question: are you used to this type of road course racing? Obviously, Dave Bell.
Yes.
I want to say also thank you for your service, retired U.S. Army Major, and a recipient of 2 Meritorious Service Medals of Honor, the Bronze Star. Thank you for your service to the military, and obviously, man, you've been sim racing since 2021. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I came home from Afghanistan and needed something to give me that sense of teamwork and camaraderie again, and I found, a group of sim racers that I really fit in with, and then really just kind of went from there. Any veterans who are out there who are looking for something to fill that need or that space that not being in the service leaves.
Sure.
This is a great place to do it, and there are a lot of great people.
Yeah, man, I just want to say this, that sometimes the military people that retire, they get forgotten about, and sometimes they fall on hard times and PTSD and so many things that they feel, I think they get trampled on. I feel like they get slapped in the face and spat on for the things that they've done for their country, the things that they've done for me and others and numerous people. And definitely, I'm glad that you did what you did for our country, and I'm glad that you are still finding some type of if you will, a diversion of some of the things that you went through in your career, obviously in the military, especially in an Army as an Army Major, and to be able to find this type of opportunity, this unity, and this family through iRacing, through this iRacing simulation for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely, and we don't talk about mental health. It's
Right,
kind of taboo. We don't talk about, you go and do something that is the most extreme thing you've ever done, and how just having a group of people to talk to and something to do is just so helpful. So if I can say anything, if you're hurting, there's somebody out there who's listening. You're still part of the team.
Sure. Yeah, definitely, man. You say whatever you want to say, buddy. I'm proud of you, man, and I don't even know you, but just by talking to you here, I would say that you're a tremendous hero for what you do, and obviously I am not a military person, never had the desire to want to be in there. Obviously, if I had to go in the draft, I guess that would change things, but I truly do say humbly thank you, and again, the freedoms that I have today to be a broadcaster and travel across the country calling sports and feeling safe and making a living is because of people like you, and again, thank you, and thank you for taking the time to join us in the box and even be able to run this 6 hours of Daytona with us.
Absolutely, and thank you for your support.
Definitely. Mr. Bell, right there, and some other drivers that we were talking with, of course, of the Fendi Racing team and getting their thoughts. And again, it was great to grab a word with him as well as we're trying to wrap up the final 100 minutes. We're down to 100 minutes left to go in this event here, as that was, of course, the driver, Davey Ray Bell, just joining us here. And he's on track right now. And obviously, Adam, it's you're grabbing these guys, you're wanting to talk to them, but you don't want, as we're seeing Tom Friedis come to the pit lane, Blaze is on pit road, Redford is on pit road, a couple of GTP and GT3 cars, and you don't want to interrupt them, but you also want them to feel privileged. You want to make them feel welcome. You want to let them get that interview, and obviously we don't want to give them the dreaded announcer jinx either.
No, we don't want to give them the commentator curse. That's definitely not on our playbook. But Drew Blaze is coming back in to run as Dustin Johnson just pulled that car on the pit road. They're switching drivers. Drew Blaze is going to take over. It's been an exciting race so far. A lot of action, a lot of different events happening throughout the entire race.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt about it.
You were saying earlier about putting these cars on dirt. I may be the guy that's crazy enough to do it, and here's why. I'm the guy that's crazy enough to put the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series on Sonoma Rallycross. Now, that is a blast. Can't get anybody else to join me yet, but it is a blast.
Charles, if you're still here, I know you're looking for nitro fuel. I think he's got his mic muted. But if I remember, wasn't there a couple of, during the COVID years, didn't we have an off-road series? Did we done something like that with the trucks?
We did some trucks.
Okay, see, so that's what it was. So,
This is the Craftsman Truck Series. The asphalt trucks on dirt.
Do you have any video of that? Do you have any broadcast these that we can see and check out? I want to do R&D.
don't have any broadcast. I can't get nobody to bite on it. But you know, I run it. I've got it set up. It's just a fun time, and the truck handle it surprisingly well. And all it has is the one tabletop, and then you do the S up to the off-road dirt carry. Over Rallycross is a really, really fun track, especially in the NASCAR.
Dirt. That sounds fun. 163 laps. By the way, my number was 220. 240 was the number for, of course, Adam Flieger. And obviously, Charles, what do you think, man? Do you think we could do these cars and put them on a dirt track?
If they pass tech, maybe. I don't know.
If they would pass tech. I mean, I could just, anything's possible, right? I mean, I could just see these. I don't know. I mean, I'm the one that's kind of had that outlandish idea. Let's do a super late model series on a road course. Well, let's do these cars on a damn dirt track, right? I mean, I think it'd be cool. Hey, put them on pavement tracks, right? Put them on Daytona. We're doing them here. To put them on Southern National or Lakely or Sobo. Yeah, Berlin just got built, right? Was that the one? No, I'm not sorry, not Berlin. It was Slinger Super Speedway. You know, put them on there, see what they would be like. You know, I gotta think you gotta think outside the box, obviously, Adam. I'm agreeing with you on that right there, for sure. That'd be cool as hell.
Taking short track races there like Martinsville.
Yeah, man, no doubt about it. You know what else is cool? We're midnight in the Eastern time zone. It's already 1:35, 95 minutes into the new year of 2024. We are 35 minutes into the in the Central time zone, where our partner in the Click and RV studio, Texas, Charles Wooten is. Charles, Happy New Year to you, buddy. We are approaching 25 minutes now. New Year's in the Mountain time zone. And again, when this race concludes, and we've got guys from the West Coast as well, Adam Flieger, it will be 3 a.m. Eastern time, just after 3 a.m. Eastern time, by the way. It'll be 12 midnight on the, if you will, Pacific Northwest. And our friends of the Northwest will be celebrating a new year of 2024 as well. How about that, Adam Flieger? We have went through 4 time zones in our broadcast this evening.
That's kind of cool to be able to go through 4 time zones for New Year, celebrate New Year's with everybody on the broadcast. Bringing you the New Year's bash here from LSR as we're watching a couple drivers coming down through the
I feel like virtual Dick Clark. We're the virtual Dick Clark, right? And all the people that, well.
You trying to show your age again?
I am not. Shut up. Stay here for the hits. No, that's Casey Kasem, by the way. Keep counting. Keep your feet in the ground and keep reaching for the stars, by the way. Yeah, he's my favorite DJ. And Rick Dees, by the way. Everybody, I know a lot of people might have heard of Rick Dees. Rick Dees, Weekly Top 40, national syndicated radio DJ, based out of North Carolina, and a very good friend of mine as well. And actually, I just literally texted Rick Dees and wished him a happy New Year from North Carolina, of course, from one radio guy to the other. And yes, I do know Rick Dees, who sang, of course, the Disco Duck in, his famous song. And then, of course, Meatballs, the movie. He done the soundtrack for them. And he was in La Bamba. And, yeah, really cool guy. And Rick Dees is a nut. He is a nut. He is a great personality, a great comedian. One of the best radio personalities in the business. And he's ready to ring in the new year with, of course, his brother and, of course, his son also, Nick Dees, for as well the new year. So here we go. Pit stops are ongoing again. Neckrich is in, Williams is in, Edwards is in, Young is in, and we're thinking as we transition, if you will, Adam Flieger, into this final 90 minutes of this race, we also will probably see the transition of maybe driver swaps as well. Maybe the ones that done that 90 minutes, take in 90 minutes, someone else drives 90 minutes, and then you take in the finish.
That's what we saw Team LSR do with Justin Johnson and Drew Blaze. I think Drew Blaze came in a little bit on I think he's going to be finishing out the race here as Johnson pulled in. I'm not sure how well Johnson's feeling though, or that team with their 5-all shots. I'm not sure how many they've had tonight.
Yes,
I know they're having a great time.
The Jello shots for sure haven't been fun for sure. So.
And the yellow shots for the Toys for Tots. As you see the top blue ribbon going around.
Closing in on 90 minutes remaining. Lap counter is a lap 166, working lap 167. And we are on 4 hours and 28 minutes, sim time of 6 hours here in this event. 3 different categories running in this event for the classifications of the LSR Gaming X New Year's Bash, and here they are. Classification number 1, that's the yellow, if you will, the GTP, or the Grand Touring Prototype cars. They're the name of the former classification designated as sports prototypes in sports car racing, competed in the IMSA GT Championship, maintained by IMSA between 81 and then a remake done in 93 and beyond. So that is, of course, what a GTP car is. Obviously, the design of a gasoline engine powered each GTP race car up to the manufacturer. Cadillac developed a 5.5 liter naturally aspirated 32 valve V8, BMW a 4.liter twin turbo V8 Porsche as well, and a twin turbo 4.6 liter V8. Acura is stuck with a twin turbo 2.4 liter V6 for those cars, and obviously the horsepower in these machines for the GTP cars, again, for longevity purposes and endurance races, usually ran around 800 horsepower. Okay, 800 horsepower, 597 kilowatts. However, in qualifying trim, 1,400 horsepower. And ways feasible combined with the aerodynamics to top at 220 miles per hour. Top speed was limited only by gearing. And then, of course, that's going on. You move into the next class. And that's the Le Mans Prototype 2. That's LMP2 for the second classification. And this is a race car with no production minimum required. It is a closed cockpit car destined only to teams independent of manufacturers and or engine suppliers. The selling price of a complete new car without an engine or homologated electronic equipment is exceeded no more than 483 euros, 483,000 in euros, okay? And then, of course, all these cars really fun to watch. And then finally, the one that we've also had a lot of participation in, the pink on the scoring ticker with an hour and 29 minutes remaining, lap 170 coming up on the board. That is the GT3. Group GT3, known technically as the Cup Grand Touring cars, and commonly referred to as simply GT3, is a set of regulations maintained by, of course, the IMSA Federation. And of course, these race cars are designed for various auto racing series throughout the world, and they're really, really fun. These cars, nameplate was introduced in '99 as part of the first generation of Porsche 996 model range, commonly known as the 996.1, as a homologation model for the cars entered today in FIA GT3 and the FIA GT3 Cup. So there you know, Adam, there's a little more things that maybe you didn't know, and there's a little history on what all those cars are and what they are and what they do. And I'm gonna put it to you like this. A couple of years ago, last year as a matter of fact, I was one of the lead announcers on LSRTV for the American European Series for the Majors Series. And one of those races for the Majors Series was, for the Majors Garage, the Le Mans Grand Prix and the Formula One cars. It was disastrous for me because I did not know those cars. I only was the play-by-play man. I didn't really know what type of cars they were, and honestly, I had such a crazy schedule because it was the middle of the summer, calling races, traveling, getting off airplanes, going back home, going to a hotel, doing whatever, that I really didn't have a chance to, if you will, check out what these were. And make no doubt about it, Adam Flieger, tonight I was going to do my damn homework and make sure I knew the differences of what these cars are and why they're different and why they're so competitive and fun to watch, no doubt. And hands down, listen, GTP, they're awesome, they're exciting, they're majestic, they're nice looking rides, but I'm going to tell you, man, hands down, GT3 cars, I think, was the biggest response and the biggest, if you will, the response of wanting to run these races and make the attendance and the appearance that they have. No doubt. What a great turnout of the entry list for these cars in this class.
Well, I'm going to throw one more at you. I don't know if you know the answer to it or not, but what's between GT3 and GT4?
Ooh, let's see here. Well, we don't do GT3 or GT4, right? I mean, what is the what now? What is the difference?
Yeah, let's try to figure out why did this race call for a GT3 when there's also the GT4s out there?
So I'm looking up right now. The Cayman GT4 is powered by a 4.0 liter naturally aspirated flat 6 engine, which produces 414 horsepower and 309 pound-foot torque. The 911 GT3 has a higher horsepower output and can accelerate quicker from 0 to 60 in 3.2 compared to the Cayman GT4 0 to 60 in 4.2 seconds. So literally 1 second differential is the reason why I think chose not to run the GT4 and stay with the GT3. There's your answer. The more you know.
I knew there had to be a difference. But I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, the more you know. There you go. I was able to get it figured out for you, for sure. That's fun, though. That's fun. The GT3 car, obviously, more power, better takeoff than the GT4. By a second. There you go. Hey, we've been on the air for 5 hours now. 5 hours has been our air time since we came on the air. And believe it or not, we are approaching the home stretch. I know you are. I think they were taking bets to see if we'd lose our voices by the time we got to the end of this thing. But I am a professional.
I was taking bets at something else, but I'm not saying anything. I don't want to jinx nothing.
I am professional. We definitely have. I've done this a long time, if you will, Adam Flieger, and you know that. Man, I'll say this as well. Many times being you produce races with Nazra and other events, Toys for Tots, other special shows. I think this is the first time that you've ever really been able to sit down and work the longest race broadcast we've ever done in one time, setting together. And obviously producing and announcing is not fun, it's not easy, but man, I'm glad you were able to step up and be able to join me for tonight, no doubt.
Yeah, I might get some backlash later from family, but I don't care. That's fun. It's been a fun New Year's, being able to bring in New Year's across all different types of time zones across the broadcast.
That's what was so cool, man. I don't think there's any other iRacing event going on anywhere in the world. Yeah, there might be some league events or things of that caliber. Where else are you doing a professional broadcast on your home for sim racing, and you literally are ringing in the new year in 4 different time zones in one night? I love it. I'm excited. I enjoy it. I myself have my son Nathan with me, joining me for New Year's and spending time with family and loved ones. And I've got plans tomorrow. As yes, obviously I got to go visit my parents, and I've got a steak dinner and all sorts of cool things planned for tomorrow. Steak and black-eyed peas is what I was told. So that is what I plan on doing, and then relaxing. And I got another iRacing broadcast tomorrow night. And Adam, you know this, brother. I am always busy, man. I'm always on the go. Whether it's calling iRacing, whether it's calling real racing, whether it's calling football, basketball, it never stops for me. Never.
It never stops. No.
I just absolutely enjoy getting to do what I get to do. We got one, I believe. Oh, we got trouble. He locked up just a little bit, got back rolling again. So, and we got one on the pit lane. The leader is in, by the way, guys. Here comes the number 9.
Coming out, it looks like. I can seem to get them coming out. I can't see the only pit coming in.
Yeah, when it says pit, they're pitting. And here you see Thomas, and here you see Moore. And now Corey Brickner, High Side Motorsports Alpha, is the new leader. This is the new man here, right? Gonna drive for this guy, and everybody is all watching this going down to the end here. As we approach the home stretch. By the way, again, I think I've gone through almost every driver I think I can talk to. Let's see here. I'm literally trying to find guys to speak with, but I honestly feel like I've talked to them all. I feel like I have for the most part. Sean Roberts. Let's check in with Sean. Yeah, let's check in. Let's check in with Sean Roberts. We'll check and see what Sean Roberts is doing. Sean, you got us in the booth, buddy. Obviously, we're approaching 80 minutes to the home stretch. You holding up?
Yeah, barely hanging in there at this point.
What do you? How's things been going with your run in your car? And obviously, you're right now in the number 12 spot, second, I believe, in this or third in this class in the LPT2. LMP2.
I'm actually second in class right now.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going real well, besides the fact that I had to start behind all the GT3 cars at the start of the race.
Now, some people were talking about that, Sean. What was the deal with that? Was the original agreement to have everybody in their own classification, or was it a mistake and they made it based on the times of the qualifying of the race and the way it started? Where was the mix-up here?
I think it might have been an administrative error, because typically it's done by class.
Right.
So I didn't set a lap time figuring, okay, I'll just be last in my class. Nope, I was sent all the way to the rear, so that was an additional challenge to working my way up through the P2 field.
So definitely frustrating, no doubt, man, obviously. But look, what a way to come back, point back, man. You're in the second spot in your class right now.
Yeah, I can't complain about that. So I might still be on the lead lap of my class if I didn't have to start all the way so far back. But
so
it is what it is.
I got a question here, man. Obviously, as we're approaching the end of it here, do you start doing things different to try to run down Justin Bomber? Barreau, man, this guy has literally just been, I mean, he's kind of like the new Michael Day out here, ain't he? In your class.
He is flying. He's flying, and he's fast, and he's efficient. I don't have anything for him unless someone wrecks him at this point.
So, I got to ask you a question. Are you going to be gearing up to run the name in one of the events?
Yes, I will. Be running in the GT3 class for that event.
What do you think of this one? And another thing we were kind of chatting about before we got you in here for an interview, bud. 4 time zones being represented to bring in the new year.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said for that section.
As I was saying, was that as you know, what's your thoughts of this event, running this event, and obviously when we clear up tonight's event, as we approach 1 hour to go, 4 time zones bringing in the new year tonight.
I'm sorry, I'm still not hearing the full fledged. I apologize.
Don't worry about it, man. We'll let you go, get back to focus, stay alert, stay finished, and good luck the rest of the way, buddy. Happy New Year to you.
All right, thanks, guys. Happy New Year.
There you go. Maybe some communication problems there with Sean Roberts again, joining us in the booth. And
it's always the fun thing, making sure we get them back to the right teams, right?
It is. I want to make sure I get him in the right box, right? Yeah. I think he was with Chip Bangers. Were you with Chip Bangers there?
No, I was with the Fendi guys.
Team Fendi.
Between the curbs and this Gibson engine in the back of this thing, If you catch me at the wrong point, it's very difficult to hear you.
I got you, buddy. All right, we'll let him get back into his box. Back with Team Finley. Hey, somebody we do know, Adam Flieger, and I know you'll jump in and chime with him as well. Dana Shepard, how's it going, buddy? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too. It's going interesting.
So as we approach the end, you're in the number 35 spot on the racetrack, but according to your category for the GT3 class, you are right now, let's see here. Oh, well, you're in the 35th spot and 16th on the grid right now, in position in GT3, but you're having fun, right? What made you decide to hop in here and join at the last minute? You're running all 6 hours by yourself.
Well, that's why I wanted to try it. I figured it's a good challenge for myself and I can get a little road experience, but I just wanted to see if I could actually do it. I had a little issue in the beginning, so I lost some time there.
It's different than NASRA, isn't it?
Oh, it is so much different. Part of my problem was my computer couldn't power up all the graphics, so it decided to quit on me early on.
Oh my goodness, wow. But you're doing good the rest of the way, though? You ready to bring this one to the finish?
Oh, definitely. I'm pushing through right now. I think everything from my head down to my toes aches at this moment.
Definitely, it's different than preparing for like a truck race in Texas tomorrow night for the national trucks, isn't it?
Oh, so much different. A lot of having to watch around for these faster cars, something I'm not really used to here, and trying not to get anybody trouble. And as you can hear, I'm getting a little tired at the moment.
I think everybody is tired except for me.
Well, hopefully you had plenty of power and energy drinks.
No, I'm just drinking wine and eating oodles and noodles, of all things. Oh, well, not drunk though. Not drunk for sure.
I didn't say
Dana, did you have a good Christmas, man, and obviously ready to bring in the new year?
I definitely did. We had a good time. Got to spend time with family and a quiet time and had a good dinner with everybody. And yeah, I'm ready for this new year to get started.
Dana Shepard, you know, of course, Adam Flieger, you know Dana Shepard real well. You got any questions for him, buddy?
Well, keep the car's, shiny side up would be the only thing I got for him.
Well, I can tell you I've at least been doing that today.
Dana Shepard, thanks for your time, man. Happy New Year, and I appreciate you joining us from the NASRA family to join the LSR family for this 6 hours in Daytona.
Hey, you guys are very welcome. Thank you for putting this on. It's been a blast.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, and that is Dana Shepard. And with that, we're closing in on an hour remaining, closing in on the wrap-up of hour number 5. Heading into hour number 6, 4 hours, 45 minutes and 20 seconds in sim time. And we are going to take a break from your home for sim racing. More from Daytona as we come to the home stretch. And by the way, the Mountain Time Zone. Happy New Year in 4 minutes from your home for sim racing.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Complete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or even lead with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Welcome back, man. I was just humming in my head. I ain't worried about it right now. We are approaching the top of the hour. It's 2 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, sir. We are down to the final hour and 10 minutes. That is 3:10 Eastern time. When we are done by request. Nick Biddy, people want to hear from you, man. Closing in on happy hour. How's things going?
It's going. Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Tell you what, definitely it's been a fun time. And right now you're in the number 18 spot overall on the racetrack. I think you're like 7th or 8th right now in your LMP2 class. You're taking this race so far and being able to work with your teammates.
Yeah, man, we're just having a good time out here. I got all my guys with me. I got cousin Luke Wilkie. Taking turns. We're not making an iRacing change. We're making an actual physical driver change. And then my other teammates, the Lowline Black team, Mike Corvu and Anthony Williamson, we're just out here having a great time, getting a little practice in for the 24-hour.
Ask you, man. Well, what's the? Do you have to like mentally? What do you do? Body-wise to get yourself ready for that race? Obviously, what did you do today on New Year's Eve to prepare for this 6-hour race? Is this kind of a cakewalk?
I don't know about a cakewalk, but we've been practicing for a little bit.
We're tracking my previous statement.
We've been practicing a little bit. I don't know if we practiced enough. We're not quite fast enough, but we're having a good time and enjoying being around each other and, you know, ringing in the new year.
Definitely, man. I'll tell you what, obviously Nicholas Biddy and Luke Wilkie are joining us. Biddy designs of the LMP2 car for Lowline Motorsports. And, man, I'll tell you what other iRacing you do besides this? Are you a road course guy? Do you like the road course events endurance-wise?
No, I'm not. This is my first endurance race and probably my first, like, sanctioned road race, really. Most of the stuff we do is, like, short track stuff, NASCAR, you know, we do a lot of a little bit of dirt track stuff, so this is not in our wheelhouse at all. So
this is definitely a different world, no doubt about it. Well, man, by request, obviously Luke Wilkie, I guess he's your teammate. Yeah. Well, guess what? He wanted me to pull Nick Biddy in. I'm gonna pull him in next. So, buddy, thank you for your time and Happy New Year to you, brother.
Hi, bud. Hey, Happy New Year.
Go tell your teammate he's next.
All right, sounds good.
Man, matter of fact, I need to find where I need to put you back.
I think it was 10. I think it was 10.
I think it's 10. There you go, number 10. There you go. Let's bring him in here, number 10. Bring him in, that big bitty. Thank you, buddy, for your time. And obviously, Happy New Year to you, buddy. And let's check again. I did it again. My apologies. Let's check in with the boss, the promoter, of course, for LS.
Okay. Hold on.
Nothing. What's up, man? How's it going? And officially, Happy New Year to you. 1 hour old.
Yeah, we're an hour behind, but that's okay because we did just celebrate New Year's for those people. There you go. So yeah, 16 shots in now. I got 4 left.
Holy cow, man!
So we got to do another one at 2. So I got another hour, and we'll ring in the New Year for the West Coast.
I hate to burst your bubble, Justin, but it's actually 2:04 a.m. Right now, so it's 1:04 for you. So you've already took 4 shots. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I've got 1 more to go for sure for the West Coast guys, because they're another hour behind.
It is, man. Did you realize that whenever we put together this New Year's bash that you did, that you're literally crossing 4 time zones in one night? This is a really special thing for iRacing, man.
That's why we set it up to go off at 8 o'clock so that all 4 time zones could celebrate the new year in the same race. So we're going to start doing this every year.
Gotta ask you, man, what's your second Triple A spilling in to get behind the wheel, and obviously he's not tearing the car up this time.
He's flying, man. I know, like I said, we suffered that god-awful start, some bad luck right off the bat.
I really feel like if it wasn't for that, we would actually probably be at least in contention with those guys that are 1 lap down. We probably could have, with Drew on the wheel, we might have been able to get a top 5 out of the deal.
And by the way, we were being told that Justin Johnson, obviously Michael Day was here, and I think he was tested for some self-drives by himself for the 24 hours of Daytona. He was happy with the car. He was happy with his setup, but he bounced. He said, "You guys have it out and battle for the win, battle for the money." He was just there for moral support, if you will.
Man, hey, and more power to him, man. You know, this was what that was actually intended for, was for people to come out, test their setups for the 24, have some fun, ring in the new year, and give these guys something to do for the new year. And for him to do that, that's completely awesome. I mean, like us, we're not even running the GTP in the 24. We're running a GT3. But we just wanted to come out and have some fun and do something different. So all those guys.
Justin Johnson joining us, the promoter for LSR Gaming X. And by the way, you can follow him on Twitch right now for of course, fireball shots and interaction and in-car videos and just commentary besides the official broadcast on your home for sim racing. Justin, I do got to ask you, man, let our audience on LSRTV know more about LSR Gaming, the things that you do. Obviously, one of the big things that I think that attracted me with you and working with you earlier before the end of the year was charity events and doing events for charity. You do a lot of those things, but I think you're also going to do a lot more cool things like this as well.
Yeah, so we were, just to kind of give you guys a background on us, man, I am the owner of Lone Star Racing on iRacing, the esports team. Thanks to all these guys that have helped me and backed me on this and helped me get this thing going from the ground up, man. Some of the guys that I raced with in real life back in the day. Tristan Sykes is one of them. He's out there running the LMP2 right now. Great guy. Drew Blaze, he's come in and helped us out a lot. I can't thank that guy enough. Mike Fahey, he's been with us for a while. And one more guy, Slade Johnson, man. This guy is the one that actually helped me create all of this. And we just decided from the get-go when COVID hit, we were going to use iRacing to as a positive thing, and we decided we were going to start doing charity races every year. And starting with the very first one that we ever did back in 2019, I believe, was for the Breast Cancer Awareness Foundation. And from there, it just kind of took off. We decided to try different ones until we found the charities that really seemed to hit people, I guess, in a different way. And that came to be the Suicide Prevention Foundation and the Toys for Tots. Those two have been our biggest charities. So those are the two that we support year-round. And
you'll catch those every year. So the Suicide Prevention Foundation race is always on the second week of September, the second weekend in September, because that is Suicide Prevention Foundation month.
That's right.
Or Suicide Prevention month. And then the Toys for Tots race is always the first weekend of December. And those of you that haven't been around, we give away a GTR simulator every year for the Toys for Tots event. And it looks just like the simulator that I'm in. You can go look it up, GTR simulators. My team, Lone Star Racing, we all pitch in, we buy a brand new simulator, and we give it away during that event. For everybody that makes a donation, we put them in a drawing, we raffle it off, and we just give it away. So, in the last 4 years, guys, we've donated over $23,000 to charities using the iRacing platform, and we're hoping that 2024 is going to be our biggest year yet. So, we were just talking about introducing the 6 hours of spa for
not
autism.
that place. Not that place. I don't even know. That's a weird name to say. Spa. I was going to say spa.
We're thinking about doing one there this year in April for autism awareness. We have done one in the past for autism awareness. It didn't get the biggest publicity, but we're trying to think that maybe if we introduce that on the road side of things, that it might work out for us. So keep an eye out for that. Check us out on Discord, Facebook, Lone Star Racing. You can find us. We got a Facebook group. We've got Discord. You can also find me right here on Twitch, and we can get you involved with any of the special events that we have to offer year round.
It is the Circuit Spa Francoeur channel.
I just call it spa because I'm from Texas and we can't pronounce that. And a lot of times I'm drinking. And since you got me on the stream one more time, for all of your viewers watching, I know they can't see my camera, but I'm going to take another shot for you guys, man. Y'all guys rock. You do a great job. And we can't thank you guys enough for all the work that you're doing with us, and we really hope to have you back in the future.
You're taking a fireball shot, and I'm going to take a shot of Stella Rosa black wine right here, 20 at the same time, okay?
That sounds good to me. You got to...
Definitely. Well, what sounded Mexican? What are you talking about, Adam? It's the way you pronounce the track. The Circuit Spa Francorchamps. It's the spa track, okay?
I don't have my white lightning next to me.
The home of the Belgian Grand Prix. They got good Belgian waffles also.
Is that Adam Flieger you got there with you?
It is, yeah.
Hey, Adam, we can't thank you enough for supporting us as much as you have the last 3 years, man. It's been a pleasure working with you. You've come in and supported us each year. We can't thank you enough for that, and we just need more and more people out there to come in and really understand what the big picture is behind what we're doing. I know we offer the leagues and this and that, but we want to be known for our charity stuff, not just our leagues.
Well, what is it like? The autism awareness race, but obviously the Toys for Tots and so many other cool things. Adam, you were saying that, and that's how kind of where we got back doing it.
And while we're talking about it, just to kind of let you know that we will be adding some new people to our team in 2024. We have opened up some positions. For those of you that don't know, we do run leagues throughout our Discord. We've got our LSR Truck Series and Cup Series. Cup Series does start. Season 3 will start up Thursday. But, we used to have a short track series, a dirt series, and a road series. We used to have all three of them. Well, those guys kind of moved on and done other things, so we are looking to fill those positions, somebody to run each one. We want a position for each. And then what I would really love is to find somebody that wants to join us, Lone Star Racing, as somebody that can start up and run a website for us. I'll be honest, I'm not, computer savvy, website savvy. I'm good at promoting, making flyers, and just trying to put this stuff together. But I really love somebody that can join our team and be able to run a website. It'd be so much easier for us to direct people to go get registered, see the upcoming events and all that, if we could just say, hey, go to LoneStarRacing.com. So we do have application in the Discord, get some people to fill out so we can make some additions for 2024.
Well, Justin, strap in, my friend. Lap 188 on the board. That's what Talladega was. And we are 58 minutes remaining in 6 hours of Daytona. Thanks for bringing us to the finish, boss. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys, man. Happy New Year to all of you.
There you go. And, of course, that is Charles. Again, Justin Johnson, Charles Bruton, all the people that were making this thing happen. And, of course, LSR Gaming X. Go to their Twitch channel. Jello Shots While they remain. Jello shots while they remain. He's got them going on. He's having fun. We are too. We're down to less than an hour remaining. And again, as we're approaching 57 minutes in time remaining, we are also 43 minutes away. No, 47 minutes away. My apologies. We are 47 minutes away from New Year's Day in the Pacific Northwest. And man, how cool. Charles, can I bring you back in, finishing your salad, Rabbit? Rabbit Gluten, are you there? How cool is it? How cool is it to bring in the new year and give some love to our people from the Pacific Northwest, who LSRTV does a lot of great work with the Northwest Racing Series, brethren and sisters.
You keep asking me, but my New Year's thing hadn't changed since the first New Year's. No, it is cool. I'm pretty sure most of them fucking fans. Yeah, much of it. Well, we love our Northwest guys, but they're lazy. They're sleeping. So I bet they're all. I know Jeff is. I guarantee you he did not stay until midnight, even his time. So it's a good one. Looking forward to 2024 and hopefully getting with some more of these events. I really like these events where I just have to sit here and press on and off. But yeah, looking forward to 2024. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm still on the hunt. So.
And by the way, what offseason? We literally transitioned from New Year's Eve to New Year's Day, and we're literally live from the last day of the year to the first day of the year, right? Pardon the pun.
Yeah, we have the Stars and Stripes start up on the 11th of January, Thursday. So that one's 10 days away now.
Yeah.
And the Full Throttle Sim Series, they start up February something. There's not much of an off season.
Not much of an off-season at all. Of course, the FEG PC Custom League is really fun with their Wednesday Night Money Series, the championship race coming up. I'm sure we'll be doing some more things with Ford Entertainment Group. Obviously, in the past, Northwest Cup and Truck Series, and of course, the Xfinity Click It RV Fixed Setup Series. You've got, of course, the Sim Racer Hub Challenge Winter Series. That's been really cool and fun on Tuesday nights as well, and they'll be back Tuesday. Right after New Year's, obviously. January the 2nd, we're back on your home for Sim Racing with 55 minutes to go. Adam Fleeger, we reached the home stretch, my friend. We're down to the end here.
Yeah, we're definitely getting to the end. And I was trying to, when we had Johnson in here,
Adam Fleeger. He might be eating some more kielbasa, right? He's got them double buttons.
I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Am I not here?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I forgot. Maybe I do the double buttons again. So we're having a lot of fun time, man. We're enjoying it. And again, we appreciate it and everything going on as we move into the new year. Obviously, I see a couple of iRacing broadcasts. Looks like somebody's running the Flying Aces 500 at midnight Eastern time, 500 miles from Daytona. So that's pretty cool. Thank you. At least they're keeping it with Daytona. So Happy New Year to them. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year to everybody that's involved in the world of the iRacing world. I see the LSR New Year's Bash from Gaunt. Yeah, man. I see a lot of people that are doing things ringing in the new year, and they're doing their own kind of Facebook Lives or things that are involving with this race. So, and of course, the Twitch. Twitch.tv is what it is, LSR Gaming X. And you can find Justin Johnson and their drivers panel that are a part of the team. They are doing, of course, if you will, their own driver, in-car audio, in-car video, and doing fireball shots and just interacting and chatting with people. Drew Blaze, Justin Johnson, as we mentioned, Kenneth Blackburn, PJ Cox, and the real Mike Honcho, Mike Fahey. So, yeah, everybody's having fun here.
Are you saying that last name there, Wes?
Mike Fahey.
Fahey, I think is how it's said.
Whatever. Fahey, 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 whatever. What'd you say? Fahey, Fahey?
Fahey.
Fahey, yeah. Hee-haw. Yeah, Fahey, definitely. Man, I think we about grabbed everybody we can interview for the most part, man.
I think so. To touch on a little bit more about what Dustin was saying about this LSR and the charity work they do. This year, for me, the suicide prevention races really hit home really hard this year. I had several setbacks myself this year. So that race now means a lot more to me. Now that it's touched me even more than just, before I knew somebody who has dealt with family members and stuff that have lost family members from suicide, but actually living it brings it to a whole nother level.
I'll have to say that as well, Adam. I'll agree with you, my friend. My announcing mentor of dirt, Rick Eshelman, and Charles knows where I'm going with this, and so many others do too. Not this past October, but October before of 2022. On my birthday, killed himself, took his life. He went out, one of the most respected announcers, just recently put in the National Dirt Late Model Hall of Fame, along with James Essex, for the things that he's done and the career he had, and the friendships and the lives he touched of so many. And Rick Eshelman went out to an abandoned racetrack, and he blew his brains out. He took his life. And what's so crazy, and I still live with it for this day, was as we approached 50 minutes to go in this event, I had a conversation with him on the phone that Wednesday afternoon, right before my birthday. We were discussing the announcing plans for the World Short Track Championship at Charlotte, because a couple of years had been by where literally my schedule conflicted with me not being able to work with him, and I had other things going on. He wanted to get the band back together, as per se, he would say. And that Friday night, Saturday morning, he took his life, killed himself. They found him, and I have a lasting memory of Rick Eshelman, my friend, my mentor, colleague. The day that I lived, myself being 40 on my birthday, October 1st. And I'm like you, Adam. I take suicide seriously now. I'm a very big part of 811.
AM2.
I'm sorry, not 811.
Not 811.
811 call before you dig. I'm sorry, that's 811 call before you dig. I had Virginia 811 call before you dig on the brain. I just totally ruined this segue. I was gonna say 988. Hashtag 988 is what it is.
Yeah.
For the suicide prevention line. Yes, I feel like an idiot. 881 is Virginia811.com. Call before you dig, but 988 was what I was referring to. And if there's anybody out there that is possibly considering taking your life, or you're dealing with personal things, you're dealing with the struggle, you're dealing with things that you just feel like you cannot deal with, that you feel like there's nobody out there for you, that you feel like you have no choice but to possibly take that. Yeah. I just want to put that out there, though. I want to let people know that you do have an option, and you do have a friend, and you do have people that can care for you. And that's something that honestly, you're not alone. You're not alone. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I don't want to stay on the subject forever, because I get a little emotional thinking about my friend Rick Eshelman, and Godspeed to him. But remember the suicide prevention hotline and the lifeline, 800-273-TALK. It is available. There are so many platforms where literally you could find help. You can find somebody to talk to. And I say this humbly. I don't care if I don't know you from Adam. If you need to reach out, sometimes you can talk to a stranger more than you can to your own family member. Reach out to somebody, find somebody to talk to. Know that you're not alone. And in retrospect of all of this commentary and dialogue, it is because that LSR Gaming, they do something of that caliber in helping people of that nature. And Godspeed to my friend Rick Schulman. I miss him every day. I miss him every day. I really do. I miss my friend Rick Eshelman, honestly.
I'm hoping to see
and with that,
suicide prevention rates be their biggest yet. We'll see how that goes.
Well, let's go to
get back to the
break
race
with that. Yeah, let's take a break with that, and we'll get back on track. And Adam and I.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in the league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Welcome back, and we're ready to bring you down to the final 45 minutes of this race in sim time. 5 hours, 15 minutes exactly on sim time of a 6-hour event. 45 minutes to go. 45, 44 minutes to go. Remember, I bet at 220. 240 was Adam Klinger. And Charles, are you saying 233?
Yep, 233.
He's cheating, though. He is cheating. He probably is. He's estimating all these numbers is what he's doing. I would
First off, estimating is not cheating. That's called estimating.
No, you cheated.
I mean, that's pretty much what our government does with our budget every day. That doesn't mean
Whoa! You know, normally we don't hear Flinger, Adam, we don't hear Charles going to say anything political. He'll come unglued if you do. But I can't hear.
It's my one and only of the year.
It's your one and only of the year, the first of the year, right? Okay. So by the way, just wanted to say again, thank you. And again, if you ever need any help with anybody in the thoughts of suicide, if you need help, they are there to help you. And again, that number is 988. Again, 988, the National Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, Suicide Prevention, 800-273-TALK. And yes, it hits home with me, Fleeger, I know as well. And anybody else as well struggling, you can help, ask, be there, keep them safe, help them, connect with them, call them, reach out to them, especially during these holiday seasons. 988. And again, just one of the cool things, Adam Flieger, that LSR Gaming X does is doing these charity races. It was a Toys for Tots for me when I got drawn to working with them. And of course, the suicide prevention race, the autism awareness race. There's a lot of cool things that they do. And it's not just them trying to line up money in their pockets. They're trying to put money in the pockets of other people to help them, to spread awareness and to show support.
And when I first got involved with LSR, they weren't into all those road racing or truck racing. Dirt street stock racing, which is where I remember it starting. And we did, for the first few charity races that I was involved in, enduro derbies. And they still do the enduro derbies. And that is, like, the last one I did was Toys for Tots one, the Saturday night before the trucks racing on that Sunday. And it was 150 laps at Bristol. No cautions. The only rule was you had to go forward. Take anybody out, knock them into the wall, spin them out. It didn't matter. As long as you were going forward, anything went. I have that stream somewhere from my driver point of view. It's always a blast, especially when it's for such a good cause.
It is. It certainly is. And definitely, we love when we're doing these events. And obviously, let's pick up to the home stretch for the final 41 minutes now remaining. Out Wesley Outland, Adam Flieger is alongside. Charles Wooten jumping in a time or two. You're seeing replays. Here's a replay on the pole of what just happened again here on track. But, oh man, the 22 again. Look at this. Oh, hold on, buddy. Just not having a good night for that driver right there of Nathan Line from Charlotte, North Carolina. And there you see again what just took place for Fueled Up Motorsports. Going up the racetrack, going off the racetrack in the apron. Tristan Sykes is giving us a little scare a moment ago during the replay as Line flies by. Boy, Tristan Sykes had to get on the binders. The Hobbs, oh boy. There you see the Hobbs, New Mexico driver missing all of it. By the way, as we approach 40 minutes to go here in sim time of a 6-hour event, Corey Brickner is the leader of the race in the GTP class. In the LMP2 Class 2 category classification, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera for Team Metamorphosis is leading. And honestly, my goodness, Flieger, hasn't this guy literally like been the top dog, it seems like, all night long? Literally, I mean, if he lost a lap, it was because he pitted, and then he got right back on track and he got in the lead again.
Yeah, he's definitely been really, really good out there, and he's doing this all solo. If I remember hearing him correctly, all solo, out there running this 6-hour endurance by himself. He's not switching drivers out like some of these other teams, like, you know, Dustin Johnson was with Root and Ace. They were switching out. Dustin Barrera out here by himself, doing a phenomenal job.
Well, a happy new year to everybody. Old Lang Syne. Here's to new friends, old friends, and wrapping up things that we've gone through, the good, the bad, and the ugly of 2023, hoping into prepare for 2024. And by the way, if they were running on the 2.5-mile super speedway, that is the world center of racing, they would be approaching lap 200 right now. That is 500 miles on a 2.5-mile track. But you've got to remember the Daytona road course is a completely different animal. Okay? The Daytona International Speedway road course is a totally different animal in size and length and obviously they have gone above the design and the distance of what the original racetrack would be. The Daytona International Speedway race course obviously is different than just 2.5 miles. This is a really, really exciting racetrack. And basically we are looking to see this event moving to the end here in sim time. Again, a lot of cool things happening at the race course, at the Daytona International Speedway race course, the road course here, and 37 minutes remain. And obviously, as we mentioned, those drivers that were leading, Corey Brickner in Class 1, that is again GTP, LMP2, Justin Die Bomber Barrera, and then Zane Khan in the Class 3. And the good news is they're all drivers that we spoke to except for Corey Brickner. I think we're going to try to find him real quickly if we can. He is part of Highside Motorsports Outlaw. So the quest will begin to try to find this driver. See if we can get him. And here's the thing, as we talked about, Fligger, some of these people are not in the box. And it is do not disturb here. And they don't want to talk to us. And it's okay.
Yeah, some of them are do not disturb.
Am I right? Am I right? I mean, we can't find them. Hopefully they will jump in the post race.
Hopefully. And that's what we can hope for. Hopefully they will.
That's what I'm saying, hopefully. That's the point. They've been. By the way, we were talking about the road course at Daytona. And obviously Daytona International Speedway is 2.5 miles. They just passed 200 laps, by the way. That's 500 miles if it was a 2.5 mile racetrack. This road course, again, built back in 1959, is 3.810 miles. So let's do the math, shall we? Pull out your calculator if you're doing it like I am. Not. 3.810 miles. Okay? 3.810 miles times 201 laps. Right now in sim time, Adam Fligger, listen to this number. Give me the drum roll, please. So far, whoever is right now gone from start to finish, my friend, has logged a total of 766 miles in this race since 9 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Wow.
A lot of miles.
You don't have a lot to really add to that commentary.
I'll elaborate on that for you. If that was so to show how many miles for the ones out there watching the 37 to 40, if that was Wesley's Prius, he'd have done broke it by now.
You know what? You might be. I don't have a Prius, okay? It's a Ford Fiesta. It's a party in my car every time I drive, okay? You funny, you little thing. At least I got fuel in my car, and it goes the distance, and it goes far.
I just got fuel, so I got fuel now. I got 6 gallons of fuel now. And what car did you have before that one, Wesley?
Oh, let's see here. I've had 3 cars.
No, just the one before your Fiesta.
The Chevrolet Spark.
All right, and he broke that car. Just saying.
Man, that's not what happened.
The broke when he got it.
Something block his. It's making me feel bad, right? I did not do anything. The car just broke down. Okay.
No, that's okay. I think it broke before you got it.
It might have. I don't know. I want to get some shout outs to some people. And first off, the 36 people that I think that have been here from start to finish chiming in. Give us a shout out, give us a hello, where you're from, who you're tuning in and rooting on for. And I want to say thank you. My goodness, thank you so much Charles, how many numbers generically have we had so far?
Let's see. We've been up to about 70. It was our peak for 70 something. And total, we've had 607 people tuned in.
Pretty good for a New Year's Eve night, don't you think, Charles?
Yeah, I mean, getting some good views because I'd be up anyway, sitting here wondering what I was going to do tonight.
And actually, Charles was actually supposed to be off in Houston. He was supposed to be in Houston, Texas. So Adam, you're lucky you had like a wingman beside you there as an angel just in case something went wrong on your part. But man, you've done a phenomenal job, dude. It's been fun. Obviously, we did some work on some things along the way, but you know, it's like I was telling Charles, this is a different race for a lot of people. I know it was a different race for you, but man, we are approaching the home stretch here with 32 minutes to go, and man, in about an hour's time, it'll all be a memory, and holy hell, where did 6 hours go is what I'll probably say.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going by pretty quickly. I was surprised how quickly it's gone by.
And I would like to add, Wesley, to answer your question, where did it go? It went in the past.
Literally, in the past. It went into 2023. It went into the oblivion of the old year to the new year, right?
Exactly.
Hey, by the way, food for thought. Did y'all know with 31 minutes to go that yesterday was 12/31, 23? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Did you know that?
This is how you know Wesley is a social media person. He's spending way too much time on Facebook.
No, you shut up. I literally did it with my son in the car when we were driving back from Jacksonville. Yeah, I was driving down the road and I said, hey, Nathan, you know what today is, right? It's the 12th, it's December. Okay, it's the 31st. Okay, we'll take away the 20 and 23. Leave 23, what do you have left? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You're fine, okay. I don't know. So anyhow, it was 123, 123, which will be the, 100 years from now, 100 plus years from now when it'll be that way again?
Yeah, 30, 23 will be the next time.
Yeah.
Is that 100 years or would that be 1,000 years?
30, 23, right? It'll be 1,000 years from now. 30.
Yeah, something like that. I'm deprived of oxygen.
Didn't think I'd still be up, but the car I was rooting for, number 35 in GT3, got DQ'd. I am in Oregon. I'm rooting for Ryan Gillette, number 31 ST, and he races with me at River Cities Speedway. There you go. Thank you very much, Rusty Nuts. That is his name on YouTube. I don't think it's his real name.
I'm curious. So the 35 got DQ'd? I didn't know 35 got DQ'd. There was a 77 that got DQ'd. They missed their pit stall early on in the night and decided to put it in reverse. And they backed up about 20 pit stalls down pit road and got DQ'd.
There is the 35 that's on the track. That is Nicholas Jans. He's in GT3, but I don't know of any other 35s out here. You said the 77 got disqualified, Charles?
Yes. They were wanting a black flag player. I guess they missed their pit stall and they just backed up about 20, 25 pit stalls, and when they did, it was considered going backwards on the racetrack and got DQ'd for it.
Yeah, when you miss your pit stall like that, you gotta go around again, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember I'm trying to remember actually that the last time, Charles, me and you did the 6 hours in Daytona with the American Adrenaline Endurance iRacing League or something, American EDRL or something like that. Didn't we have like 6 hours of just kind of follow the leader, and then bam, there was a caution, and literally they were fighting for the finish of the race, and like as the clock ran down, we had some kind of a controversy. Do you remember that? When the clock ran down, we were like, oh, are they going to call the race? Are they going to call it for time? And we had like a one-lap shootout. Do you remember that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Wesley. The only thing I remember from those events are the first 2 hours of doping up on Red Bull and coffee, and then the last like hour it getting exciting again. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better learn.
Well, so much for that.
This is being honest, man.
By the way, we're 17 minutes away from another time zone.
Well, I might add that what failed to we didn't discuss here is that unlike this race that started at 8 o'clock at night Central, that started at 8 o'clock in the morning Central. So, I was dragging out of bed just to get to the race.
Charles was calling me at like 6:45 in the morning saying, "Damn you, Wesley, you better be up at 7. You better be on the air at 7. We're going live at 7 o'clock." That was 7 a.m. Eastern time, 6 a.m. Central, by the way, for Charles Booth. And we were on the air here from Daytona from like, I believe it was 7 a.m. to like 2:30 in the afternoon.
It was a long morning.
And if you remember, actually, I did that from a hotel room. I did it from a hotel room in South Carolina, literally from announcing the night before. Stayed in a hotel room, did the race broadcast, got done with Charles doing the announcing, got a shower, changed, rock and rolled to the racetrack to do a TV broadcast that same night. Yeah, I was tired.
By the way, it wasn't that event, I don't believe, but if anyone wants to go to the Wayback Machine and look at those while we're waiting for these last few laps to come in, Wesley is actually banned from doing broadcasts in hotels on LSRTV for going forward, pretty much. Because every time he seemed to be in a hotel, he managed to break the hotel chairs on air. So, yeah, he's banned from doing broadcast in hotels.
Adam Fleeger, that's not just once but twice that I've literally done a broadcast and the chair broke doing in the booth on the air in the hotel room. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that no more. We'll not do that anymore. Hey, by the way, 25 minutes left to go in sim time. Corey Brickner, the leader for Highside Motorsports Alpha. Jonathan Colefield is in second. Edgar Guadagli is in third for Midwest Esports Team Blue. Okay. Have a good run for that guy. All this going on to the finish of this event. Let's check in real quickly. I believe with another one of the guys from the 31st JFT Racing Squad. By request in the chat box, how's it going, Christian Tinkler?
Oh, it's going great. In the third hour of my stint now. Car's turned a little nasty to me, but I'm thinking I'm reeling her in.
Closing in on the finish of this as well. How's the body? How's the energy? Obviously going in. We haven't got military guys here in this car. So, what's the mindset going to the finish here?
Just try to keep the car in one piece. Got hydrated on the last pit stop, so I'm all good there. Other than that, it's just keep it nice and steady. Try not to cause too many problems.
The reason why I brought you in this box is somebody said ask the 31st JTF Racing Team this question, and I wanted to get your thoughts here. We were discussing in the last hour, oh my goodness, he's in the grass.
Don't worry about it. Ain't your fault.
He said, "Damn you, Wesley, you're taking away my concentration." A dirt track question. We were kind of hinting the idea of putting these cars on a dirt track. Have you done some R&D testing? Have you done that yourself?
I haven't done it with these cars, but I will say that the late model stocks do make a nice dirt track car.
Really? Pavement?
Indeed. You just gotta jack around the rear end a little bit, and it's like it's on rails. I wouldn't think it'd be too hard to make these things the same way.
Cool. I'm Adam Fleeger. I'm just wondering if maybe we can come up. I know you were talking about it, and obviously a light bulb went off. One of my crazy ideas is to have a super late model road course series as I told you, and I'd love to see like these type of cars running on the dirt track somewhere. I want to try to make it happen, right?
Right. You make it happen, I'll be there.
Yeah, we'll have to be in touch. Follow social media at LSRTV. Definitely we'll break the news if we can ever launch this thing. Or Adam Flieger, what is yours? Flieger Farm?
Flieger Farm TV.
Flieger Farm TV. Yes. Yeah. Well, Winkler, man, what's the drive been like? Tinkler coming down to the end of this race, obviously. As we're starting to see pit stops, and obviously, could this be the money stop of the race from any of these guys going to the finish?
I'm all set on pit stop so far. I think we can push to the finish from now. It's just drive so far has been. It was real nice whenever it was coming dark to the light. Car felt really nice there, and then just ever since it's gotten hot out here, the track's just heat up too much, and it's just turned into murder car.
So I got a question to ask you. Sim time right now. Sim time in the day, what type of conditions are they running right now, sim time?
I'd say this is probably around 3 or 4 o'clock in the evening.
Okay, so we're approaching the final, if you will, hour of a 24-hour run at Daytona, kind of where it starts and finishes. It's 64 degrees virtual, air temp, and track temp is 80 degrees. So, well, Mr. Tinkler, man, thank you so much, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy New Year, and thanks for checking in with us again, man.
Happy New Year. Thanks for having me.
Roll Tide, right? Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
And don't forget, Alabama will be trying to beat Michigan, or taking on to the Rose Bowl tomorrow. So make sure you make your plans them for that game, obviously. I still think it's going to be a Texas-Alabama rematch.
You going to be watching the Rose Bowl parade?
I don't really care about the parade. I just care about the football game.
Well, I'll be watching the parade. I like one in particular, since I'm a Lions Club member, the Lions Club usually has a float in the parade, so I want to see what this year's looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I've never seen, just kick the dang football in the air. I don't really care about the parade. Right, you know. Listen, I did parades when I was young, when I worked in TV, and I tell people all the time, they're like, "Oh, you're gonna go to the parade this year?" No, no, I'm not going to the parade. Why? Because I did parades in television voiceovers for years and years. I'm like, I've done that. Froze my tail off, sat in the studio, cut voiceover tracks, done the parade, seen one, seen them all down Parade Central. Don't want to do it no more. So, you know.
Well, I've got to give the people that do the Rose Parades some credit. I mean, with the designs and figuring out what flowers to use where. But also, the people that ride on the floats, they have to be on the floats and in positions at 5 o'clock in the morning.
My question is this: why? I mean, like, why in the world?
That's when lineup is.
I mean, I know the Rose Bowl is like, what is that? The Rose Bowl parade's what, like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern time? So that's what, 9 a.m. Pacific?
8 a.m. It starts at 8 a.m.
8 a.m. California time. So it's 11 o'clock Eastern.
Something like that.
And you're saying you got to be up at the butt crack of dawn before the sun even comes up in the West Coast, hoping there ain't an earthquake to mess up tectonic plates and put you in the
they got to be on the float ready, because they're being judged before they go out onto the route. So they have to be ready at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. That's amazing. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm tired. My butt is numb from sitting in this chair for a long period of time. And I've gone through 2 bottles of Stella Rosa. Stella Rosa Black, Il Canto. Yes, made in 1917, and it is good. You ever had Stella Rosa, Adam?
No, I never did. Is it like a sweet wine, or is it more of a dry wine?
It's black, and it's good. I drank it all, and I'm happy. I think that I will definitely sleep good tonight whenever I finally fall asleep here when we finish up, no doubt.
You fitted well with the LSR team over there.
Yes, if you want to call them that. I mean, I definitely would be. I'm just being honest. I'd be on the floor right now if I drank like a fireball shots like they drank, right? I mean, I wouldn't know what the hell to do it myself. I was being honest. Fireball shots will not be for me. But with that being said, bringing in the new year with a big couple of bottles of wine and calling iRacing and doing what I get to do for a career, blessed, which will now be is my 29th year, by the way, 40 years old, 29th year announcing motorsports or announcing sports broadcasting. So, man, it's been fun. It's been a rise, a roll. It's been a ride. I enjoy it. As we got some cars going off the track.
Yeah, I think it's right. Some of them might be getting a little tired. I don't know.
That's right. I'm getting tired, right? Aren't you? Yeah. Roll Tide, that's all I'm going to say. And we got a lot of people chiming in and joining us. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to guess what? 15 minutes to go. You got your lap ticker? I said 220. 7 laps shy from that. What did you say, Fleeger? 240?
Yeah.
And Charles said 235.
235, 233, somewhere in there.
233.
Yeah, 233. 233 is what Charles said. What will it be? 16 minutes, 15 minutes to go. We're going to take our final commercial break. And before we do that, let's give you a lap to fill the roar as we kick in the new year in the Pacific Northwest and ring in another 2024 time zone. Taking you to the finish when we come back. This is iRacing on LSRTV in the New Year's Bash. Fleeger do about a lap of
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join the race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in the league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Home stretch, here we come, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, 2-minute warning if you're in the Pacific Northwest. All of our great friends from the Northwest Racing Series like Sean Kreitzman and Chris White, Ryan Bloom, Jeff Stabnow, and others. Happy New Year to you, Dan West Jr., everybody. And getting ready to bring in that New Year in that time zone in the Northwest. I'm Wesley Outlet Adam Flieger alongside Charles Wooten. Got done being a rabbit, ate his salad. He's ready to bring this one to the finish as well. And obviously don't forget the next broadcast for iRacing on LSRTV will be this Tuesday night. Tuesday night, the Sim Racer Hub Challenge Winter Series. That next race, of course, will be coming up. And Charles, where are we going to be? Where are we going to be Saturday?
Saturday? You mean Tuesday?
Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday, my bad.
Alright, so we are Saturday. Tuesday, we are going to be in Atlanta.
Welcome to Atlanta, where the players play.
And then we're off, obviously, Wednesday, and then we have the season finale of the FEGPC at Talladega.
There you go.
10th.
And there you go. There's your plan for your home for sim racing. Make sure you get strapped in for it. And here's a look at a replay. Maybe a little bit more PBR Adam Flieger for some of these guys here. Look at that move. Trying to negotiate it, and around he goes. Yep. In the wall goes the Pabst Blue Ribbon car. By the way, that's Canadian beer. It's pretty darn good if anybody's ever had it before. Always going down to, Adam Flieger, everybody goes down to speed weeks in Florida, Georgia, and a lot of the Canadians come down, buddy, and a lot of my friends like Ricky Weiss and the Canadian drivers, sprint car guys I like to follow and hang out with. Post race is always fun in the Calendar East Bay. And a lot of it is Pabst Blue Ribbon, PBR. I don't mean the professional bull riders. I mean Pabst Blue Ribbon, PBR is good. You ever had it, Flieger?
No, I don't drink beer.
Okay. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. How many laps will they complete before the end of this one? I said 220. I said 220. I'm teetering on the edge, if you will. Charles Wooten said 233. And Adam Flieger said 240. This is going on here down the stretch. Happy New Year to everybody, one and all. Third annual New Year's Bash. Hopefully it'll happen. Hopefully it'll be right for sim racing for next year in 2025. Notice part of the fun I said 2024/2025. Corey Brickner, still the man leading the way. Edward Jopley in the number 2 spot. Ray Partridge third. Joseph McWhorter in the 4th position, and Jonathan Cofield right now in the top 5. It's Class 1 for GTP. LMP2 will find Justin Dive Bomb Barrera for Team Metamorphosis. Dude, this guy is just able to just battle all the way to the end. And he's done it again with Justin Dive Bomb Barrera leading. Zane Khan, that's another one, Adam Flieger, that he had to fight and tussle a couple of times to get up to the top spot, but since he has, man, he's put himself in a good position to lock up the victory as well. 8 minutes to go here at Daytona.
He overcome some adversity as well, because I remember seeing him spinning through the grass at one point.
Sure did. Spinning through the grass, a little hustle, bustle, tussle, bumping, banging. And amongst all that going on, we have reached the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you strapped in. I'm glad you've joined us for your home for sim racing. I'm Wesley Outlet out of Flieger, Charles Wooten. Thank you to Justin Johnson, LSR Gaming X on Twitch. He'll take you to the finish on the driver and cams. And they're coming storming to the line. Now, that hype, that pickup, that feel comes to the end. And obviously, Richter, Dye, Khan, and our plan is to get each driver when they come storming across the start-finish line when this race is over. And obviously, the first man that will be Corey Brickman, unless something happens. Edgar Galafi could catch him, Edward G. But honestly, Adam, I don't see Edward G catching Corey Brickner unless he hits. Oh, and by the way, 2 cars on the lead lap. That's it. Maybe 3 cars, maybe 4 cars as time and scoring picks up. That's all it is. That's it.
That's all I'm seeing is just 2 cars on the lead lap.
Just absolutely amazing. So it is 2 cars on the lead lap. Yeah, time and scoring just update. Edward
Brickner and
Edgar G.
Yeah.
Edward Galapi, Guadalape, whatever that is, right? And the finish of this race coming to an end. And, you know, as I mentioned, there's been several times, Adam Flieger, that you and I have done broadcasts together. But you've done producing. Normally not commentary. We just kind of get to work together as far as just, your mics are hot, commercial, hey guys, everything sounds okay, going okay. And obviously, this is a big undertaking. I want to let everyone know that. That is a big undertaking to do what we did tonight. Man. We were literally putting things together at the midnight hour, the midnight minute. I mean, come on, Adam. What, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before going live, we were coming up with ideas and doing things. And obviously, I think at the end of the night, we can go back and look at this thing here for being on the air for as long as we have and say, man, we did a bang 'em up broadcast for sure to do what we did. And hopefully we were entertaining and everybody enjoyed what we did, and these guys had fun and they enjoyed the interviews, and definitely making memories, making virtual memories, if you will.
Oh yeah, it definitely was fun and making the memories, and I really enjoyed tonight being here producing, and gives me something to do other than just sitting around, you know, kind of watching the TV. Well, the great racing helps. We've seen a lot of great racers here tonight. A lot of great action on the track. Unfortunate, I think my lap count's not going to quite hit that 240. I think though, if we would have had Michael Day stay, I may have stood a better shot.
Right, yeah. You think?
I think, because he was definitely clipping them laps away.
He's picking them up and putting them down, no doubt. Charles Wooten, man, I am just getting bypassed on my lap ticker. I said 220, and it is 221 right now when they come to the line on lap 222 with 4 minutes remaining. I just don't think that they're going to be able to go another 10 laps in next than 4 minutes, brother.
I'm still closer than you.
How?
Because it surpassed yours. This ain't Price is Right. Don't matter if you go over.
No. I said 220.
Yeah, but they don't
220
pass
is.
through 20.
You bite me, okay?
Since I said the same price is right. Me and him ain't over. You're under. We're still closer.
Whatever. You're under. Cue up the horn, Adam Fligger. Oh my goodness. Oh well, it is what it is. Corey Brickner ready to win this thing here in GTP. Still continuing to be in front of the number 9. Of course, Justin Dive Bomber Barrera. What a run for this guy, man. He took it all the way to the finish. And he's not done yet. Barrera is ready to get another win. This is going to be a big win for this guy, obviously. We're just chatting and saying what he was doing and having fun doing what he was doing. He wasn't even considering Adam Fligger to even consider to win this race. And man, this guy literally took everybody to school as we got guys getting on the binders, checking up, more fast cars in front of slow cars. Check that. 2-minute warning like football. 2 minutes left to go on lap 222. A lot of twos in that sentence at Daytona.
A lot of twos indeed.
And finally, Zane Khan. All these guys right here working to the end. Corey Brickner, High Side Motorsports Alpha. That's the team he's driving for. High Side Motorsports Alpha trying to get this one to the finish, if you will. Bringing it to the checkered flag. Happy New Year to everybody. 1 minute to go. We are down to 1 minute remaining. And if I remember correctly, Adam Fligger, when they take the clock down to 1 minute, then there is a I believe a white flag lap. So they'll take the 1 to go, 1 minute remaining. Whenever the 1 minute expires, then there's a white flag the next time the leaders come around, and then they finish the race. We'll see how it all shakes down. Right now, time running out. Corey Brickner for GTP. You're on board with him right now, the number 9. He'll be the first guy that'll cross the line to take you to the checkered flag. We're going to bring you to the winner in every category, as it has been a fun 6 hours. Where in the world did 8:45 Eastern time go? It's the new year. They come to the line. This time by, there's a white flag. 1 more lap to go in the LSR Gaming New Year's Bash at Daytona. Final time. Corey Brickner down into the inner loop of the racetrack, coming off the pit lane, into the archor, in the corners, going through the Armcos, into the turn to the S's. Strong run for the number 9. Obviously, Corey Brickner. What a drive for him. Real quickly, we pick up the 13. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera now as he works his way, coming to the line this time by. Coming through the bus stop. He'll be looking for the white flag when he gets back around in that machine right there. And he got one almost wrecking. He had to get on the binders to miss all this going on in front of him, Adam Fligger. What a save he just made in the 13 as he comes for the white flag. Oh my goodness. What a save for him. 1 to go. And all the while, we also pick up Zane Khan, the Fendi Racing Blue Team driver. Zane Khan, he is the man leading GT3. Right now, of course, there he is in his own world right now, doing a good job. Let's pick up the leader, though, Brickner. If nothing changes, this guy's going to be looking for victory. And the fastest man as he works off of turn number 4. Coming down to the tri-oval, ladies and gentlemen, the 2nd annual winner for GTP in the New Year's Bash. It is Corey Brickner for High Side Motorsports Alpha. 6 hours in the books, 224 laps in total. Corey Brickner gets it done in GTP. That's that yellow bracket Now let's pick up the finish of the race now here at the end of 6 hours in the New Year's Eve bash at Daytona for Justin the Dive Bomber Barrera. There he is, working his way around the racetrack. For many drivers, you know they got to be excited and ecstatic as they're going to the finish line. This one's to the end here, and you know they got to be happy and also tired, Adam Flieger.
Oh yes, they are tired, I'm sure. As I know, I'm half asleep in my chair as it stands right now.
Well, right now, here comes Justin Dive Bomb Barrera, Team Metamorphosis, dominating a 2-lap lead over Sean Robertson Moore. He will be the LMP2 Blue winner here in the New Year's Eve bash for LSR Gaming at Daytona at the end of 6 hours. And finally, one more racer remains to win in their category, the Classification 3, the pink on the scoring pylon, and that is the GT3 class. Here comes Zane Kane. Zane R. Khan. Zane Khan.
Yeah, Zane Khan has already crossed the finish line. He crossed right behind the main winner, Bricker.
Oh, man, I must have missed it then. My apologies. I don't know, though. He might have crossed it, but he's still racing. Zane Khan, the winner in the GT3 class for the Fendi Racing Blue Team. There you see him right there working his way off the corner. There's Stefan McCartan and Zane Khan already picking up the win. This is the cool down lap as everybody's going down to the pit lane. Get yourselves a cold one, boys. Get yourselves a Fireball hot shot, a cold one, a beer, a glass of milk, a soda, a bottle of water, a glass of sweet tea, OJ, whatever you prefer. You have certainly enjoyed it. And what a job. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to grab the winners, Brickner, of course, Barrera and Khan, in a few moments for our quick winners post-race wrap-up for the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Eve Bash from Daytona. But real quickly, let's take a look at the results as they stand when it's all said and done. Take a look at this. This is the overall results, by the way, from the way they crossed the line in the event for the drivers of the entire field have competed of almost 45 competitors. Here's your winner. Of course, getting it done. There's the names of the teams they represent. Of course, Corey Brickner, the winner, Edward Galoppi. And then, of course, Ray Partridge on the lead lap. 3 cars on the lead lap when the race had ended of 45. Jonathan Cofield, Joseph McCorder, Brandon Moore, Chummy Miller, followed by Drew Blaze, Tyler Benefield, Jeremy Morrow, Christian Tinkler, Andy Neckrich, followed by Neckrich, my apologies, Michael Day, Josh Kellier, and James Pierce at the end of the drivers that competed in the GTP yellow classification. In the blue classification, as you're seeing the overall rundown continue on the scoring ticker for everybody else of the 45 drivers. Justin Dive Bomber Barrera is the winner for Team Metamorphosis in the LMP2 class. Second is Sean Roberts, AJ Conchin third, Nathan Lane, Nick Biddy, Anthony Williams right now, the top 5 and 6. Tristan Sykes, Blake Carrier, Bryant Lucas, and Keaton Burnett with the Class 2 of LMP2. And finally, of the 45 drivers, the biggest class of them all, the Class 3, Classification 3, GT3 Blue, Zane Khan is the winner of the race for Fendi Racing Blue Team. Stefan McCartan is second, Tyler Bearden third, all in BMWs. Audi of John Elliott in fourth. Then it's Daryl Redford in a BMW, the top 5. Ferrari, Matthew Quarters sixth, and it's Michael Curtis second, his team. And then it's followed by Chase Hasty, Gareth Earl, Trevor Haley, Jason Ripple, Tommy Osborne, Richard Clement Sr., Dana Shepard, Dylan Thomas, Nicholas Yachts, Scott Bryant, as you're continuing to see the rest of the finishing order in real time of the drivers. And I'm giving you each classification. Scott Bryant, Lawrence Coleman, Farrell Robbins, and Ryan McCall. Sim time race. 6 hours exactly, and an extra 1 minute and a lap. At the end, 225 laps is the distance that they ran. You want to do the math real quickly for you before we peel off and grab post-race interviews? On a 3.810 mile racetrack, 225 miles is just shy, Adam Flieger, of 858 miles around Daytona. That's what they did tonight in the 6 hours of Daytona. New Year's Eve bash for LSR Gaming X. How about that, buddy?
That is what their front leaders did. I don't know what the following ones did, but that is what the leaders, the first two, have done.
No, I'm looking at what the top guy did that ran the most laps, and that's exactly what they did. A total of 858 miles, basically,
Right.
is what it is. So here's the deal. This is what we're going to do. We are going to try to grab the winners in each classification. Corey Brickner in GTP, Justin Die Bomber Barrera in LMP2, and then, of course, Zane Khan in GT3. And all of that will be going on when we return. Stay with us. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our interviews, and then we'll be ready to wrap things up on a fun night here at Daytona. What a way to wrap up the 6 hours here at the World Center of Racing. And you stay with us. You're home for sim racing. Happy New Year. We're rocking and rolling from 2023 into 2024. And we covered 4 time zones: the East, the Central, the Mountain, and the West, the Northwest Pacific, to ring in the new year as well. We're back.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
At Click It RV, we know there's a lot of heritage and history at this location. RV sales and service has been part of this community for decades. We knew there was an incredible opportunity here, but to see where we've come in just a year is incredible. None of it would be possible without the patronage and support from this community. So whether it be a more convenient and accessible service drive, a fully stocked parts department, or this amazing sales facility, what drives this team daily is making sure our customers leave here with the best possible experience.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head to head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
Well, there's the aerial view. The World Center of Racing, virtually Daytona, at the end of 6 hours. It's in the books with the second annual running of the LSR Gaming X, 6 hours of Daytona. New Year's Eve bash. And Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome back to your home. For Sim Racing, Adam Fligger, Charles Wooten, I'm Wesley Outlet. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. And we're ready to grab now the winners. All winners are in some shape or form there. Now, remember, there's some that ran multi and had teammates, and others had, of course, solo runs. And we'll grab them, guys. First off, let's grab the Classification 1 winner in the yellow ticker that you saw earlier tonight. The man and the team, Brickner crosses the line, but Lawrence Shaughnessy is one of the guys speaking on behalf of him and his racing team. And Lawrence, for High Side Motorsports Alpha, congratulations, man. What a phenomenal performance for the Cadillac, and Brickner brought it home, but it was a total team effort, wasn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it absolutely was. Tough race, fun race. I had a blast. I really thought Michael was going to run away with it, but he had those issues about mid-pack, and all of a sudden we were in the fight. But overall, it was a really good race. Brandon started us off strong, got us qualified up front, and we had a little incident with a GTD, but we were able to recover, and it actually worked out that we were good on fuel to the end and didn't have to splash and go at the end. So, yeah, a tough race, fun one.
Adam Fligger.
Well, I'm trying to think of what question I want to ask. I mean, great run there by the team to get that top spot. Seems like you all had fun out there tonight, and want to thank Justin again for putting this on. Does this help you as a team to possibly get ready for like the 24-hour race that will be coming up for iRacing?
Oh, absolutely. Just feeling the track change between with the whole 24-hour cycle that we had here, and the way the track changed, it definitely got us a lot of information. Helped with fuel stints, just dealing with traffic. Most of the guys that I run with are oval guys primarily. So just getting back in this swing of being able to run with the multi-class traffic, with the slower cars around, and really, this is our first prep for the 24. We've been really close in the last couple of years in the LMP2 category, and we've moved up to the GTPs this year, and we're hopefully finally going to get that monkey off our back, and to win this one is a good start. It's a good start, but we got to build on it and keep it going, moving forward.
Lawrence Shaughnessy joining us again with a team in victory lane of HMS at the end of it, with Corey Brickner crossing the line, and obviously what a phenomenal job. But it was all said and done for the, of course, High Side Motorsports Alpha Squad. Corey, I got to ask you this question. Segue into thanking your sponsors. We'll get you off the air here. Happy New Year to you and yours, man. I hope to see you again sometime soon. But we talk about all night long the personalities and the people that are around you that are new competitors, people that you race. What's it like amongst your team adapting from running, your ride with Brickner, and then you got to get in the car, and then someone else has to get in the car? How do you adapt? How do you change your personalities? How do you kind of feed off the information that they had, the way their driving styles are different from yours? Or do you try to get people that are exactly kind of the same to make it be perfect?
That's actually a great question, because I'm really proud of everything that we've built over there at High Side. We're actually an offshoot of another team on iRacing that I kind of broke off and took a couple guys from there because things weren't run very well, and it didn't feel like a team. But the guys over there, I can't speak highly enough of everybody that I actually technically own the team, but everybody that is on the team with me. I can't speak highly enough about those guys. We've been doing this endurance stuff for a few years now, and we don't run them all, but every one we run, it's like we pick up right where we left off, and we race oval together, 5-6 nights a week sometimes, and leagues and all that stuff. So we've built a really strong group over there, and we've kind of gotten a couple different rosters for these big events like this that seem to mesh really well together. And have a lot of success. So it's just been it's been great in the 3 years that High Side's been around. And then as far as sponsors and stuff, first I got to thank Justin and Drew and everybody at LSR for putting this on. Been around Drew quite a bit over on the A Open side. Always races clean, fast racer. And I see Justin coming up and doing big things in the sort of lower splits. Sponsors and things. Bumper Thumper Traction Compound helps us out a lot. Along with RaceToolsDirect.com, Competition Auto Body, Ryco Performance on the oval side. Those guys are the absolute best if you're looking for setups, and for anything, not just oval. All of my teammates, whether they were in this race with us tonight or not, all those guys, we help each other so much. You guys for putting on what was a great broadcast. I didn't get to listen to a whole lot of it, but I look forward to going back. And then, of course, got to thank the wife, my daughter, and all the rest of my family who put up with me in this crazy hobby and all that stuff. But, yeah.
There you go. When it's all said and done, it's a team effort. Shaughnessy, Brickner, and others getting it done for High Side Motorsports Alpha. He is the winner of the second annual LSR Gaming X GTP classification here at Daytona in the New Year's Eve Bash. Thanks for your time. And we're going to go down to victory lane and grab now the man that finished in. Oh, here we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. We're going to go back now and grab the winner of race number classification 2, is what I meant to say, LMP 2, and Justin Barbera, the dive bomber. You heard his name many times tonight. We interviewed him, I think, twice. And man, what a show. That beautiful looking race car done at the end. Congratulations. And you did it all on your own, man. And you ain't no damn cat from your profile picture either.
Yeah, I just put this there.
What
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
See you.
I don't know what to say. It was a good run with y'all. I joined up early on, and then of course it got opened up more. So I didn't know what the I rating or the status of the abilities of people around me would be.
Sure.
I think it's probably a learning experience for a lot of the other lower class, lower I rating people to get underneath them. I would say like when you're up higher, you mingle with the people on the track, and there's a lot more. Depending on how high you get, the aggression and passing is slightly different than this was. But it's just good to see, to experience this, and get more seat time in the car as usual.
Flager.
Well, I know for some, they're wondering how you are doing physically after the 6 hours that you've run.
That's a good question. Right now my brake leg or my knees annoying me, but outside of that, I still can have focus. I usually drink an energy drink and keep myself alert for it, but 6 hours is something. I'm glad it's over, but I could probably go and run another race again just fine. Yeah, I'm pretty ready to run another race, honestly.
Man, a fun time for sure. By the way, again, you can also check out post-race wrap-up and interviews and conference and everybody at the LSR New Year's Bash 6-hour race post at LSR Gaming X on Twitch.tv. All of that is available, as well as some of these guys are kind of giving their analysis and I believe thoughts on things of how the race goes too. I think we also have post-race, a matter of fact, going through the network, and obviously we'll have Justin Johnson join us as wrapping it up in things here again. As Zane Khan is on deck, and obviously you did this one on your own. Man, obviously a performance. We were really watching Michael Day. Man, Justin, I think we were overlooking you, and I think it's because of the classification of the car. But the tentacle grape, can we go back? Adam, can we show the car of Justin? We're not ready for Con yet. The tentacle grape, that car, that design, those colors of green and purple clashing in that kaleidoscope on that virtual car. How did it come about, and what does tentacle grape mean?
Okay, so tentacle grape is a somewhat of a play on words. But it's actually a company that created a soda drink, anime related, like over 10 years ago, and I just ran it like a long time ago. I created like a team based off it back when I played like Forza 3 back in 2010, 2009, and I had actually Brandon Dollar Designs do the design for me like a year or two ago, and so I just have been running that. So if you ever see that paint job in IMSA, it's probably me running around. There's only like one other person that has a similar paint job, but it has some characters changed on it. So
yeah, it's really sharp.
Yeah. There's actually soda. So if you look up Tentacle Grape, you'll find the soda related to that as well. They're not my sponsors or anything. Hey, it's out there. So I just took it and run with it as well. Maybe one day they will sponsor me or whatnot, but hey, it's always out there.
The dive bomber, Justin Barrera, winner of the LMP2 classification here at the second annual LSR Gaming X New Year's Eve Bash, 6 hours at Daytona. Congrats. Let's go now to the final winner as we have the post-race winners here. We'll bring in Justin Johnson in a minute as well to wrap it up here. And let's grab Zane Khan. Zane, congratulations. I know we were chatting with you earlier, you and the team. Obviously for Fendi Racing, doing a phenomenal job, multiple teams, multiple groups, and when it's all said and done, my friend, you are the winner. Obviously, along with your team, with Dave Bell, Garrett Earl, that's of course the Fendi Racing team, but you have your own group of the Fendi Racing team, and what an amazing group of people that you had also helping you along the way, and obviously a way you had to kind of at the end fight yourself to get back across and get back around your teams and competition to win this thing. But brother, at the end of the day, that Palmer Law Office entry from Oklahoma is going to go to Victory Lane with you and Sahif Tajani. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you. It was very, very difficult, not easy at all by any stretch of the imagination. P2 was always putting us under pressure. We ran our strategy a little bit differently to them, where we did a half stint midway through the race at around the 2 hour 30 mark, which managed to put the strategies at quite differently. And towards the end, it was the only measure where we could see if we were going to be ahead or behind. But luckily, we managed to come out ahead and managed to get the win.
Fligger.
Boy. Long race, but I don't know if I have anything for Zane here. I'm half asleep trying to think of questions.
It was a fun time. Make no mistake about it. Obviously, I got some more questions for you, no doubt about it, Zane Khan. At the end of the day, Team Fendi Racing, you're broken up into 2 different classifications, 2 different teams. What was it like having to focus on what it was that you and Tajani had to do in y'all's race? But obviously, you had some other entities, kind of like, if you will, NWO, NWO, Wolfpack. Kind of like that, if you will. Obviously, you had to do what you had to do and take care of yourself, but you got teammates that also were trying to focus and do their part to try to win too.
Yeah, obviously we are teammates. We were good friends. We were having great fun together in the voice chat together, giving each other tips, advice on where we can improve, what will put us ahead, behind, and had a very, very fun time together. Really enjoyed it. And both managed to get into the top 10, which was a good result.
Well, Bud, I know you're tired. We're tired. You're tired. We're all tired. Everybody is, man. And obviously, I'm going to get Charles and Justin to kind of give their final thoughts and jump off here, bro. Before I let you go, thank your sponsors. And hopefully, we'll see what you do next year. And good luck on the 24 hours of Daytona, all your schooling.
Yes, thank you. I'd like to say a big thanks to Palmer Law and Evaz Designs and JLP Designs.
There you go, Zane Khan picking up the win in, of course, the final class. That is the GT3 Pink on the time and scoring tonight. You saw that, of course, along the way. And we have reached the end of the road, 3:37 Eastern Time, 2:27 a.m., of course, Central Time, and 12:37. Those just ringing in the new year on the Pacific Northwest. Justin Johnson, we've reached the end of the second edition of the LSR Gaming X New Year's Eve Bash. Your final synopsis, and man, what a fun time here, for sure. What a great event.
Man, I'm buzzed, like big time. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, man. I love all of you. Thanks for doing this. Happy New Year to everybody that's watching. But yeah, Justin X Johnson, JJ, as most people call me. I'm 20 fireball shots in. I'm straight up buzzing big time right now. I'm glad I didn't run the last stint because it would have been bad.
Would you have crashed and hit the wall? Would you been too iRacing and inebriated, if you will?
100%. I would have 100% wrecked the car the last stint if I'd been driving. I'm not drunk, but I am buzzing extremely hard at the moment. I mean, yeah, buzz. What do they call it? Buzz driving is drunk driving. That would have been me. Absolutely, 100% would have wrecked the car. So those of you that are listening, don't drink and drive in real life. Please don't do that. That's for iRacing only, and
no, just do it on the simulator, right?
Only on the sim. So I'm just throwing that out there, man. You guys rock, man. I can't thank you guys enough for getting in touch with me and putting on this. I know it had to be rough for you guys. 6 straight hours of broadcasting this, not to mention all the interviews and everything else. And we want to thank all of you guys for doing that. Wish all of you a very successful 2024 coming up.
Definitely, man. And you sober up for sure and have a happy New Year.
Oh, I'm going to feel great in the morning, man. I'm really hoping that your viewers decide to come check us out. LSR Gaming X on Twitch. You can also look up LSR. You can look us up. Well, you can look up LSR Gaming X also on Facebook, or you can look up Lone Star Racing in the Facebook groups. We've got a big community there. If you want to follow any of the special events that we put on, and or any of the leagues that we've got coming up. Thursday will be the kickoff of season 3 of our Cup Series that we host. So we do a lot of leagues and this and that throughout the season too, not just special events. So
a lot of fun times for sure, man. And obviously working on making some big special events for 2024. And obviously 364 days to make the 3rd annual 6 hours of Daytona bigger and better for next year.
We just want to keep it getting bigger and better, man. I really hope that you decide to come back, Wesley. You're always asking what our thoughts were. What were your thoughts, man? Well, you guys were the broadcasters. You spent more time watching this race than a lot of us did. So why don't you guys tell us what you thought? How about I interview you for a change?
You know what? I've never had a drunk man interview me before, so this is going to be pretty funny. No, I'm just playing, JJ. Well, what I will say is that it's different. It's different than what LSRTV normally covers. Obviously, I think the only time we ever had type of these cars, prototype cars and classifications, was when we've done the Majors series last year, and that was, of course, one of the Majors events that they had, like Le Mans, or what was it? Just some of the special events that they do with the Formula One cars and whatnot. So to work with these cars, to definitely prep and prepare and know what we're talking about this time, than sounding like just saying cars going around the track in circles and this is what they're doing, this is what power they have, and actually knowing what it is. It made it fun. It made it interesting. The commentary, obviously bringing in the guys and making them feel welcome. The interaction, I think it was a lot of hype. I think that we have a whole year to work on this to make it even better for next year if we come back in 2024, for sure, for 2025 send-off.
Well, I hope it's not just an if, but win. You know,
Win.
yeah. Take that word "if" out and let's just say win, because we definitely want to see you guys come back. You all are doing a phenomenal job, man. And Wesley, we appreciate you, man.
And whatever you guys do in the future, obviously for the charities and of course for the Toys for Tots and suicide awareness and more, definitely. Charles Wooten, man, obviously I'm gonna let you give a final send off, man. This is officially our final broadcast of 2023 on iRacing on LSR TV. It is also our first broadcast of 2024, and it would be only fitting to not let you close us out, buddy. Happy New Year, my friend, and obviously I hope you enjoy the rest of the week trying to run RC cars and preparing for another iRacing broadcast on your home for sim racing and 4K HD quality always on Tuesday night.
I just gotta say, Nitro Fuel. Let's go.
Nitro Fuel.
Get her done. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. No, it's been fun. My favorite part about this 6-hour broadcast is that you two did all the work, and I kind of got to sit back and do nothing. So, yeah, it was fun to just sit back and watch the race.
It was. It certainly was. Adam Flieger, buddy, we reached the end of the finish line. I know we've produced a lot of races, or you've produced a lot of races that I've been in the commentary booth for, man. I know you maybe chimed in a time or two with commentary, but not a full almost 7 hours. Your final take of producing and directing, and what a phenomenal job. I hope you enjoyed it, my friend.
Oh, it was a chore tonight, but it was a fun chore. It was definitely, I enjoyed it. Look forward to doing more productions again in the future, and I'm just so glad that this one went, knock on wood, as flawlessly as it could.
Yes.
If you know my previous
Your track
broadcast,
record's not very popular.
No, not too much with NASCAR. I've had some hiccups, and to have it go off pretty well is really good.
All archives and replays of this event will be available, of course, at YouTube at LSRTV. Hit that subscribe button. Check out again Twitch at LSR Game at X, LSR Game at X on Facebook, and, of course, all of their social media platforms. As we mentioned, this is our final broadcast of the year and the kickoff of 2024. It would not be fitting or respectful tonight give an honorable mention to all of the amazing people that make it happen this 2023 season on your home for sim racing in some shape or form in the broadcast booth from years past to even today. Thank you again, obviously, to, of course, Jeff Stabnow, Rocket Racing Media, Charles Wooten, all the work that they do in letting us broadcast the events. Thank you also to Sean Breitzman with the Northwest Racing Series and their affiliation with LSR TV. Thank you to other people in the broadcast booth this year that I've absolutely adored and enjoyed working with virtually on every broadcast, including John Jason Rockefeller, Terry Radford, Alex Robinson, Cody Deemers on production and announcing. Obviously, Alex Robinson does a lot of dirt stuff. Hopefully, we'll get him in for a lot more things in the future. Samuel Dyer, some other people that we've had along the way this year. Justin Prince, William Tiller. Just some of the names of people that have either worked with us in the past, this year, or, of course, moved on and are doing other things. Good luck in all of their endeavors. Happy New Year. It's a reset. It's a reset in life, not just on the calendar, not just in what you do with your personal or your businesses. It's a chance to do things with your family, your loved ones, even your virtual ones. And we thank you for joining us tonight. From everybody at LSR Gaming X and LSR TV, for, of course, Adam Flieger, I'm Wesley Outland. Congratulations to, again, the winners tonight, including Cody Brickner's team, Zane Khan, and James Barrera, tonight at Daytona in the second annual New Year's Eve Bash. Good evening. God bless you all. Keep praying for America, and we'll